Shinblade. Oh, what's up in there? Weird.
What's up, bro?
How you doing, man? You right?
Yeah, I'm
What's up?
didn't get enough sleep, but I'm good.
We've been out playing Tekken.
No, playing scary games.
Oh,
Not
you still on
watching.
that horror stuff? What are you playing now?
They were playing. I keep getting the name wrong. Devour 100 Souls.
Oh, I've played Devour. Is that the one where you gotta like find stuff to put in like a boiling pot for the ghost gets you?
Oh, that too. But we played that one. But this one is like a 5-player one.
Okay,
Mm.
I need to jump in one day with you guys. I've got a couple on Steam. I'm not too bad at them.
Yeah, you need to play, man. I want to see you. I want to see your hair shaking shit.
Pause. There was a super chat that came in yesterday that I didn't read out. So I'm gonna save it because it's part of the conversation today, and I'll ask you a little bit later on about it. But we're gonna be joined by Chad the Third as well because he's actually on your side of the conversation on this, and I thought let me get as
Yeah,
many Shinblades people in here, and then we'll have a conversation.
yeah. We need. Okay, Mike. I'm in these streets, man. I'm not gonna give you no false information.
Yeah,
You
I
know
know,
what I'm
I know.
saying?
Your video's been doing the rounds though.
I meant to do a reaction to your video before we did this, but I was so damn tired last night.
Oh, we can do it now. I guess we'll start with your video then. I mean, we can do it now, and then you can just upload it to your channel later on.
Nice. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Then you said we do it now.
Yeah, we can do it now. Do you want me to bring up my video and then we just react to it as we're going along?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, sorry to anyone at Super Chat yesterday. I had to go off very quickly, but I will read out the Super Chats from yesterday to Shinblade. I think there was only one that I missed out, if I'm not mistaken. Let me bring up my video.
Give me a second.
All right.
When the whole world knows your name.
You see, Shinblade, how many hours a week do you play Tekken?
Not that many. You know, I only played a lot in season 1 because I had the time to.
Is the military service been taking up too much?
Would have been God at 4. If I had time, I'd be God 4. Easy.
I reckon if I played it more, I'd beat you.
No, I was saying it yesterday. I said I think if Mike play, I think he'll be a EU top 10 player.
I think when I appreciate you saying that. It's just so the chat can hear because they're always giving me shit. But I think when one of my characters comes out that I enjoy, I'll probably play the game properly. Right now, I'm just playing Rebirth of Souls, waiting for you to jump on so I can take your money.
Okay, check it out. If I beat you, because I need a reason too, not just money. If I beat you at Bleach, you gotta play Tekken. I'm whether you like it or not. But I know you like it. But you gotta play it. You gotta play to beat me. How about that?
If you beat me,
it's very possible. You are playing with Fang Wei. Fang Wei beats 6'4". Fang Wei moves, kill Steve.
Yeah. Feng does definitely win the matchup.
Yesterday, just pressing the fucking buttons.
That's you, bro. This guy throws out a jab, then sways and does that thing where Steve like compresses and uppercuts. You don't stop pressing buttons.
I do stop pressing buttons.
No. We'll review the match.
You can't press buttons against Fang Wei. It's suicide.
If you beat me on Bleach, I will drop Bleach and I'll dedicate all my time playing games to Tekken.
No, don't do that. How about you just play some Tekken? Because I'm gonna beat you on Bleach. Don't do that.
You think you're gonna beat me on Bleach?
Mike, I'm one of them players that I see C4 gave his flowers. When I play something, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be real good too.
So have you bought Bleach yet?
No, you said you'll gift it to me.
All right. If I buy you Bleach, we have to play money match. But if you win, I will play Tekken. I will play Tekken much more than I do now. I don't play it at all now. I'll play if you beat me.
Okay, and once you buy me Bleach, you cannot be playing. You cannot be fresh on shit. You gotta sit there and wait patiently, like Piccolo or some shit.
That's the only game I play. That's the only game. Babe, am I lying? Is Bleach not the only game I play?
It's the only game.
There you go. The only game I play.
God damn, I sold some damn chess, motherfuckers.
Do you wanna react to this? Because what's gonna happen is I know Chad the Third is gonna show up, Mike ATL will, Finn will at some point. So before they all get here, yeah, G6
gonna show up too. Or I also got some guys from my channel that want to talk to you. If anyone wants to talk to Mike, just let me know. You know, he always welcome.
Yeah, we'll have everyone on. But before everyone gets here, we'll do a reaction to this video. So this will be me and Shinblade reacting to me reacting to Shinblade. So it'll be one big reactception. And then Shinblade, whenever you want to say something, just tell me and I'll pause it. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me do mine. I'll do the intro later. We could do it. We could start. Give me a second.
Now, for anyone that doesn't know, this video that I reacted to, if you haven't seen it, is Shinblade basically licking off shots at the Tekken community, and some of them indirects. So I made a reaction to it, and obviously
it's direct to who's guilty, but I don't do names in videos because people, as you see, people was already thinking we was beefing or something. I said, see, no, I can't put no names in videos. I don't want that. I mean, you talk offline, so we understand. But I don't want people thinking that bullets. You know, this for anybody who's guilty.
Yeah, I said at the beginning of this video that me and Shinblade are not beefing, and people still message me saying, "Why are you beefing with Shinblade?" I was like, "You guys are just looking for a fight."
I got messages and phone calls, man. I got phone calls.
They hear what they want to hear. This is what I'm saying. You can say something in plain English. People hear what they want to hear.
Yeah, I mean, I think brothers supposed to be able to debate. One thing people gotta understand, like we could argue but still be cool. Hell, we're gonna probably argue today, most likely.
All right, you tell me when you're ready, and then I'll click play.
I'm ready now. I'll do my intro later. Just all right, cool. We just start off saying who we are, and then go on with there.
You want to do an intro for YouTube?
Yeah, go ahead. Just state Mike Hollow, long hair, tattoos, buff. I'm not better than Shinblade and Tekken.
All right, so this is Mike Polo, can do more pull-ups than Shinblade, better than Shinblade at Rebirth of Souls, Tekken, you name it, Shinblade can't beat me at it. But he basically did a video that I had disagreements with, so I did a reaction video to it. Now we're doing a reaction video to me reacting to Shinblade, so it's a 3-4 time reaction.
Yes, and this is probably never been done right here, but Shinblade buffer than Mike Hollow, will out wrestle Mike Hollow, probably out MMA Mike Hollow too. You hear me? Can I do more pull-ups than me? I will beat him in Bleach. But yeah, this is let's get it. Reaction to me. But the video did glitch. If you watch the whole thing, it resets. I don't know why it does that. I didn't I thought I reviewed it and I combined everything together, and I guess it fucked it up. I should never did it. I should have just exported it as it was. I like to combine it just in case I want to make some changes. But I guess when I did it, it fucked some shit up. Because I
realized. I cut out of my video, but yeah, let's go ahead and watch it then. And you tell me whenever you want to say something.
I got you.
What's going on, guys? So I have been sent over this video at least 100 times now, and it was brought up to me on stream. And you can see my boy there, Shinblade. Apparently, he made a very, very fiery video in regards to people that play Tekken 8 and just the Tekken 8 community in general. Obviously, the perception around Tekken 8 is not great within the FGC. I don't know about casual players. I hear loads of different things. Shinblade is a big advocate of this game, and I respect it. I think that if you like Tekken 8, then that's good for you. I think it's great when people purchase something and they feel like they got their money's worth. Obviously, within the FGC, that's not the general consensus. And apparently, Shinblade went off in this video, and many people told me that he might have been referencing me. Now, I take no personal offense. I haven't seen it yet. I did watch the beginning of this because I was told to watch from this point onwards, but I watched the beginning just to make sure that I'm not missing anything, and I'm not. He's just sort of showing a match of him and Harada. So we're going to be doing a reaction here. Now, let me say, before anyone goes into the comments, no, me and Shinblade are obviously not beefing. Shinblade is my boy. He's one of my favorite people to have on my podcast. So this is merely a reaction video. I'm kind of curious to see what he has to say. And Shinblade, if you're watching this, I know you will watch it. I'd love to have you on the podcast again because I'm sure after this we're probably gonna end up having a debate. And you've probably seen my message I sent you already.
He's already
Anyway,
ready for it.
let's see what
Yeah, we're
Shinblade
ready.
had to say about Tekken 8 community.
Like I said, Harada has like now he's about to depart, and I know he's been having health problems. And you guys know he lost his best friend, one of the creators of DOA. I believe he was really good friends with the creator of DOA, Virtue Fighter as well. But like I said, Harada couldn't post like pictures. It's just like Harada couldn't post regular pictures. Like he'll be out and it'd be like taking on live support. You at a Comic Con. He just taking a fucking picture of the fucking Comic Con, bro. And like he's on life support, man. You guys, this is one of fucking millions of comments. Like you guys can look at it yourself. Harada couldn't post pictures of him just living his life while somebody coming under the goddamn.
Even though you're gonna comment after this, but like I just showed one. I didn't want to keep showing because I know I'm gonna be lengthy when I'm talking, but it's way worse comments than that under these posts. I just didn't want to show none like that on this video, just in case. You know what I'm saying? I just showed example, but I understand you think that's a light comment, yes, but I do. But I mean, it is like way more shit if you scroll down that comment section.
I know that in my video, I said that, like, I know that people say nasty things to Harada, but is it like they say nasty things to us all the time? And I don't think it's right. Like, I get called names every day, right? And I'm sure you do as well. But it's the internet. Like, those things are going to happen. It's unavoidable. And you can ask people not to do it, but it's just going to make them do it more. And with the state that Tekken's in, it's still not an excuse to do it. But they're gonna do it, and I don't think this is exclusive to the Tekken community because, like, I play Helldivers. I used to play Gran Turismo a lot. I play like Rebirth of Souls, whatever game, whatever community it is. They attack the developers. Like, there's a subsection of the community that attacks the developers. So it's not the Tekken community exclusively, even though it's still not right. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. No, like I said, like I'm everywhere, but I think the extent of what they're doing, I don't think I've never seen it before. Like these guys are under everything, like, and they're talking about talk shit to them to get what we want, and they talking mad shit, like kill yourself. Also, they're going to people's streams telling them to stop playing Tekken. Like I'm saying, I'm in these streams when I'm at work. I'm in people's streams, just chilling. It's people coming into people's streams telling them to stop playing Tekken, stop playing Tekken. Why you playing this bullshit? Uninstall it. Like, I've never seen it before. And like I said, I thought it'll calm down. The reason I made a video because, shit calm down. You go to sleep, you wake up, it'll be better in the morning. What we always say here. You get your ass beat, don't worry, go home, go to sleep, you'll be better in the morning. Yeah. But these motherfuckers, it's fucking December. They're still, if you stop playing Tekken for real, out of sight, out of mind, you're not gonna be thinking about no fucking Tekken. You know what I'm saying? So we got people that's constantly playing the game and at the same time telling the game is shit. You can agree that they're just crazy.
I don't think they're crazy. I'll tell you
don't
why.
Think they're crazy?
I don't think they're crazy. And I think it's something that is rare. I don't think it's crazy. I think it's obviously a time waster, but I think the reason that it's happening in Tekken.
I like that word. It's rare. I like that word. It's rare. I understand, but keep going.
I think that Tekken is a rare situation where it's got this 30-year legacy, where even though Tekken has changed over time compared to other games, Tekken's not changed as much. And a lot of people that play Tekken exclusively literally play it exclusively. Like, it's not a thing where they jump between different games. Blackheart's a good example, right? Blackheart told me outright he's not a gamer. He just plays Tekken. Like, he's kind of like those guys that play FIFA or Madden. Like, they only play those games. They're not interested in any other game. And I think Tekken is a rare case because it's got so much legacy built up that it's all that some people know in terms of the gaming world. And they're having a hard time turning away from it because they don't play anything else. And the thing with Tekken 8 is that it still feels like Tekken. It's not like Strive, where Strive has removed itself from Guilty Gear. Like, Guilty Gear and Strive, they seem like two different things. But Tekken it still feels like Tekken, but it's also got all this new shit in it as well, which is why I think a lot of people are having a hard time being like, I'm not playing this anymore.
Yeah. So you beat me to the punch. I was gonna say that the Strive, how they did, they actually like said the old school players, as in myself, you guys are old now. We're about to recreate this game for the newer players, and it fucking worked. You know what I'm saying? Because I tried to play Strive. I think I only won one tournament. Like I couldn't do it. I kept getting beat by the same people back to back. And I literally just gave up. I tried everything. I tried all my training remedies. It did not work. I couldn't get into it. I said, damn, I'm done. You know, I love Guilty Gear. That's all I listen. The music I listen to on my channel is Guilty Gear music. That's how much I love the damn game.
Yeah.
I just couldn't do it. I didn't proclaim hate for the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't run around. I don't think I never even said those words. Maybe in a match, like, damn, this bitch ass nigga, you know, maybe something like that. But I never talk bad about the game outside of me getting my ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? And I think what's happening now, probably gotta wait till you watch more of the video. I'm pretty sure you'll go over the Arsenal ass part. I'm telling you, once he did that, I watched it. Like, that shit was a fucking trickle effect. It trickled on everybody, and I think it's staying on them because they're not successful as Arsenal ass or anyone who's doing successfully in tournaments. They're just regular players they're still playing and losing, so they're keeping the wave going. Arsenal ass got a whole different look on the game now. He's over here, you know, fuck that. If you get on a plane and go anywhere to play Tekken, bro, you like Tekken. I ain't finna take no for else. If you get on a fucking plane, and, man, you go get on a plane, my guy.
But Austin Ash is making good money. He's getting this shit paid for. He's getting to see the whole world. So, like, you might go to your job one day, yeah, because Tekken is his job at the end of the day. You might go to your job. They might say to you that we need you to go to Switzerland, or we need you to go to this press conference. You're gonna do it. Now, in Tekken's case, they're not telling him to do that, but if he's making a lot of money from playing a video game, there's much worse ways to make money. If I was as good as Austin Ash, I would get on that plane and go and make that money and win those championships and get those sponsors.
True. But this is why I got some in the streets. Different people got different personalities, of course, but I was pretty good friends with Justin Wong, and he was being flown everywhere for Street Fighter 5. And whenever I was at those locations, he'll talk to me like, hey, I like the game, but it's not really my style. I just come because I'm paid to. He outright and just told me that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but Justin's a different situation.
Arsenal Ash is practicing his craft. You know what I'm saying? He plays his game like first to 25s like fucking religiously. You know what I'm saying?
It's not the same because Austin is only good at Tekken. Like, I met Austin Ash in real life. I met him in London and I played Fortnite with him. He has no clue, and no disrespect to him, but he has no idea what he's doing on other video games. There was a bunch of games, me, Ryan Hart, Austin, we were all there, and all the gamers had to go in a circle and play these games. Austin didn't know left from right. He had no idea what was going on. It was so obvious as well. And as soon as I saw him playing all these games, I realized this guy only knows how to play Tekken. With Justin Wong's a huge personality in the scene. He's got a successful YouTube channel. He's had multiple sponsorships all over the place. He's been successful in multiple fighting games. So if Justin Wong wants to drop a game, he can. If Arslan drops Tekken, where does he go from there? What does he do? Does he go back to Pakistan and just work a regular job?
He'll go to KOF.
How good is he at KOF though? Is it good enough to make the money that he's making on Tekken?
Yes, he would have definitely qualified for that $4 million if he focused on Fatal Fury. He actually was winning a lot of KOF 15 tournaments. He was playing Tekken 7 and Fatal King of Fighters. He was winning every King of Fighters major. Yeah, he's really.
Why doesn't he play it if he's winning majors?
Because he started losing in Tekken 7 and then he's dropped it.
Right.
As in losing, as in coming in second.
So, wait, this was back in Tekken 7 that he's not playing Fatal Fury.
But I'm saying, you know, King of Fight Fatal Fury kind of the same boat. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll be good at them 2D games. Now he told me he tried Street Fighter 6. He couldn't play Street Fighter 6, but he always played King of Fighters though. Where his name come from? Mike Arsenal Ash. That's
Mm.
a King of Fighters character.
Yeah, I know the character's got the green fireballs.
Yeah, he don't play with that character for some reason, but he's really good at King of Fighters. I was surprised he's winning all those damn tournaments, majors too.
I don't think I haven't seen him play King of Fighters, so like that's my mistake. But I've seen the level of play on Fatal Fury, and maybe he doesn't feel like he can. Maybe he doesn't feel like he can invest time in both games and be successful, and maybe there's a lot riding on being successful in Tekken.
Yes, but as you see, this tour is being announced again, and I could guarantee you, if he take a backseat in Tekken and focus on Fatal Fury, he will be in the top 3 conversation in Fatal Fury. He's real cheesy, and I think I know who he'll play with. He played with that fucking what's that guy name? The best character, the guy with the long yellow hair with the white coat. Someone gonna say his name.
The old boss character.
Yeah, he's like the fucking best character in the game.
Kane or something like that.
Kane. There you go. Yeah, he'll play with him, and it'll be curtains.
We'll see that. They're saying that he won at Versus Fight. I wasn't actually at Versus Fight, so I must have missed that.
Oh, he actually won at Versus. Oh wait, he's actually playing Fatal Fury too.
But what's the competition like at Versus Fighting though? Because the competition over in the States seems much more fierce than what it would be over here. I don't know any good players over here for Fatal Fury. Do we have like super high level players over here?
No, I think it's a whole, because when I played for King of Fighters, I was considered a top player, and I didn't think I wasn't. I mean, I was good, but like I said, the competition, like you said, it's only the top. Like how Tekken is, like it's wide. We could go use Jazz Whoop, Fatal Fury, King of Fighters. It's like here.
Yeah.
So if you're a top player, you're gonna be a top player pretty fast. You're gonna make it far in the brackets every time. Like I made it far at every KOF major I went to, except that last one I was rusty. I think it was a CEO or some shit.
Tom, thank you for the $20. As much as I hate Tekken 8 and dumbing down direction fighting games are going in general, but telling people to KYS, especially to the same players that point out the problems since day and got hit with a low skill issue is wild. Who is telling people to take their own lives over Tekken?
It's out there, man. I'm Mike, I'm telling you, people be saying that shit. I be getting so fucking.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you a question here, because when I say that, I know that people say KYS to everything. I literally showed a comment on screen the other day where I literally made a post about Dragon Ball Z, and someone told me to kill myself, right? So when I'm saying who's saying that, I'm saying, is it prominent content creators or people that are well known in the scene, or is it Henry652 on Twitter who no one knows who this is? It's just saying random stupid shit.
Henry612 with a regular show picture with a bikini on.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, these people exist, but these are everywhere on Twitter. Every post you go into on Twitter, whether it's about politics or games or racing or golf, there's some idiot in there telling people to take their own lives.
That's the thing, though. Like people, like remember, I even said this in the video. People are not. We're used to it, Mike. Or we just got tough fucking skin. You know that 95% don't got tough skin. They're not. Oh, they're like when they see it, you know, so like it's like a big shocker. They never came their way in their life. So they're playing a game where this comes to their streams, it comes to their posts. Hey, look at this combo. Somebody said, you still play this game, kill yourself. You know, like people are built different, Mike. You gotta think about it. To us, we'll cuss their ass out. As in, so I started looking in your face. And when I said it, I was about to cuss my own damn self out if I hear that shit. But if somebody think about it, people are really like you know, they're real, like, I don't want to say soft. What's the word in soft? It just
flimsy.
Okay, yeah. They're not used to it.
All right, Shinblade, let me ask you a question here. You know what's in the jungle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear my neighbors? Can
right
you
now?
hear that? Can you hear that? Babe, can you hear that? It sounds like someone's being murdered.
Tell me how I
can't stand these people, man. I can't stand them. Anyway, as long as you guys can't hear it, it's fine. You know what's in the jungle, right? If I told you, Shinblade, we're going to the jungle, what would your reaction be?
I'm finna gear up.
Right, okay, because you know what's in the jungle. If I said to you, we're gonna go post on Twitter, what do you think? Like in your mind, having been on Twitter or knowing what Twitter is, you understand what you're gonna expect, right? You know what to expect.
They don't understand until it hits them, Mike.
But what do you? It's 2025. How do they not know?
I promise you, Mike. When it's all fun and games when they're pointing, but when it comes to them, they go away. I've seen this shit several times in less than like 6 months.
But we're
they'll point the
online
finger.
Gaming space though.
Huh? It's a video. I know video game, but once any type of controversy come their way, they go away. And it's sad.
Bro, it's so silly to me. It's like we know what happens if you walk into traffic. We know what happens if you go to the jungle. We understand if you post on Twitter, people are going to say mean things. Like that's just the reality. I understand, when I make videos, there's going to be someone in my comment section telling me to kill myself. There was literally a guy. Well, I made a post about. I said something like, "Oh, Merry Christmas," and this guy went, "Oh, burn in hell, Mike Waller, you fat piece of shit." And I read it and I was like, "What the hell?" So I just said to him, "Merry Christmas," and then he said to me, "Go away. I don't want to talk to you." It's just the way it is. I'm not saying that it's good. Obviously, I don't want to get messages of people telling me that I need to burn in hell, but it is what it is. It's the internet. What are we supposed to do about it? These people that are complaining and whining, like, don't post on the internet. Then we can't change that. Me and you can't change that. It's never going to change. If anything, it will get worse over time. And the more attention you give it, the more they're going to do it.
That's true. Like I said, people ain't used to it. We'll kind of go back to Harada. Like him, like I said, he's used to like change this. I don't believe ever. I've never seen him receive like those type of threats. And then it got to a point. Even Moonsoft said, I think he looks at it as like a trophy thing, but them apologizing, no, I think they were just scared. They're getting tired of how they're being treated, responding to people, blocking people. Are you blocked, Mike?
No, I'm not blocked by any of them. I've never been blocked by them.
There was blocking people. Like that's a sign of a white flag. Like stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was their first time doing it. Think about it. They never blocked people previously.
Yeah, but so they're blocking people for silly things. Like remember when Mrs. Play Stuff posted?
I'm not gonna hold you, Mike. I know y'all think that was an unnecessary block. I would have blocked her ass too. And
why? Okay, tell me why.
And I like her. I actually hate that she stopped playing Tekken. She don't play Tekken no more. A lot of people don't play Tekken no more because you get frowned upon for playing the damn game now.
Okay, but tell me why. Why would you have blocked her for that?
She did it at the peak of the shit. When Arsenal asked, like, okay, this is an example. Thank you. We've gotten to this. All of this happened, Mike, after Arsenal ass posted it, stop playing Tekken. He was also promoting it. He'll make a random tweet, stop playing Tekken 8 Season 2. Point blank period. If me and you are like the creator of something and we created a game, Mike, and the best player playing our game is tweeting it, wouldn't you be like, what the fuck? Wouldn't you not do that?
But she was criticizing the game fairly.
No, wait. This Arsenal ass though. But then you see other big creators. You don't want to block Arsenal ass yet, but you see other motherfuckers that started imitating. You say it was rightfully so.
Just in case anyone that says that I'm capping, just so I can show you guys.
You got a video of it, yeah. Bring up the video of this shit.
No, just so that you guys don't see I'm capping. Comments right there. Have a shit Christmas. You're an effing clown, Mike Waller. Rot in hell, fatty. And I said Merry Christmas. He said burn in hell. So these comments are normal. These are everyday comments for me. I get at least 2 people a day telling me that they're gonna either slit my throat or if they see me around, they're gonna beat me up. And you know what this was on? This was on a giveaway stream, bro. I was giving away a game to someone, and the psychopath commented this. This is a regular occurrence. Like I get these comments all the time. I just ignore them or I laugh at them. So people that are like, oh, they're driving me away because of X, Y, and Z. I'm like, you're just gonna have to toughen up or get off the internet. What's up, Chad?
Lex said she ain't do nothing. Hold on.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Big Chad. Chad the motherfucking third, baby.
That's right. Not the second.
I want to know from you two, why would you have blocked her? I don't understand what she did wrong.
Who we blocking?
No.
Mrs.
Blocking her was extreme, but I would have.
Well, you said you would have blocked her as well.
No. Okay. I thought about it. No, because I don't personally block people, but I think if I was Harada or that, I probably would have myself. No,
I think she got caught. I think she got caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I said,
yeah.
This is at the peak of the shit, Mike. Like
Yeah.
everybody was doing, everybody was clowning, and she's one of the. She's a pretty well-known streamer, and I think they might think about it. One if you watch her and stuff. One of you go in your house, you used to come on your TV and put on misplaced stuff and shit, and you like Michael Murray or some shit. You like watching misplaced stuff, and then you see her make that. They'll probably hurt their motherfucking feelings. You know what I'm saying?
It was respectful criticism. It was like, you told us that you were going to do this. You've done this. It was the most respectful post. It couldn't have been more polite. All she said was, "We love what you guys are doing, but you kind of fumbled this time. Respectfully, please fix it." And she got blocked for it. So how are they reasonable?
No, it was a video, Mike. It was like a goofy video. It was nothing she said. Remember, she was making skits. It was a Tekken 8 season 2 skit, basically. It was funny type shit.
So what, comedy now? Now they don't want to deal with comedy.
See, they don't understand comedy either.
We're dealing with wet blankets then.
I mean, like I said, they never experienced this type of volume. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot. It wasn't just 3 people coming in, like, fix the game, and they'd be like, fuck this guy, and people shit. But now they have thousands of people, you know what I'm saying, posting that shit, and they just couldn't handle it, and they just started blocking people. I can't find the video. I just took it down.
We got blocked Tonton, for real. Shout out to Tope's bed.
Thanks, Tonton. Yeah, no, all right, we'll continue watching the video now that Chad said. I guess you can probably chime in as well on what.
I'll let you guys rock. I got shit to say. I don't want to interrupt.
No, you can jump in whenever. We're gonna be here for a while, so.
Oh, fair.
Whenever you guys want me to stop playing the video, just tell me. And also, another thing that I want to do today is I do want to run through Tekken 8 as a whole, because there's a lot of conversation about like pros and cons of this game, and I know Shinblade was going to do a pros and cons video, so we might as well do it on stream together. I can share my screen and we can go through Tekken 8 together, and you can tell me if I'm being unfair. So we'll do that after we've reacted to the video. All right, let me bring this back up.
I said, Harada stepping away, anyone will step away because of the simple fact that no one can take a backlash. You know what I'm saying? It's only a few of us that could take a lot of people talking shit about us on the internet, but a lot of people are not built like that. A lot of people don't want to see that shit. They'll walk away from that shit really quick. Like I said, Harada probably got tired of seeing that shit and just walked away from the shit now. Like I said, even though he got all this going on with his health, friend passing, and probably more stuff, but if you got a good community around you, you wouldn't leave because you'll just be right at home with love. You know?
Okay, I got something to say on this that I didn't say in the original video. Finn sent me a graph the other day that showed that Tekken has about 200 to 300,000 active people a day. Whether that's them signing in to play 1 game or 10 games, there's a lot of people that sign in to play this game, right? Shinblade is saying that he walked away because of the negative attention Tekken was getting. But I spoke to Yaya and he said if you go on TikTok or Facebook, it's all positive. Everyone's loving Tekken 8. So if Harada knows his player base and the reason for him stepping away is the negative attention, is that any different than when I'm getting onto Tom Brady about paying attention to negative people rather than focusing on the millions that love you? That I don't think he walked away for that reason, but isn't that kind of what you're saying here? That the small community on Twitter was enough to send this guy away, when on Facebook, TikTok, and even on YouTube as well, there's a lot of people that are supportive of the game.
You ask Chad first on me.
I mean, let me just say, like, I'm blowing. I can't believe that you're on the position that you're at, Mike. Like, I hope it doesn't feel like I'm derailing things, but like, how could you look either of us in the eye and tell us the Tekken community ain't more bitch made now than it was just 2 years ago? Like,
I didn't say that.
No, but what I mean is, like, when we're talking about like the community being a cult or being assholes or treating people like shit, like there's always been negativity in the community. You know this, but like, you
Mhm.
really don't feel that you've seen us like a real spike in it, like
Too much.
and not even just towards the game, because if the game's trash and you want to be trash towards the game, that's one thing. But people being trash towards each other, which is wild, like infinitely more drama, infinitely more just toxicity in general, right? Like that's kind of what I thought this conversation was going to be about, and I guess it is. And like obviously we're talking about Harada's like being a witness of that, but like.
Oh,
We've all
100.
seen it. We've all seen it. Like and if you're Harada, you are getting way more shit now than you were before. But like everyone is getting way more shit. And like what you said earlier made sense, Mike, about like, come on, if you're on the internet, you're gonna get some shit. And I'm sure even Harada knows that. But come on, bro. Like the levels, like there's levels to it. It's something that's
levels to this shit, baby.
There's something
levels to this shit.
I guess I'm asking because maybe we all have different algorithms, right? You see different stuff, but like I've seen it. I'm sure Shin's seen it. I'm sure you've seen it too. Like, so am I imagining it?
I think that like I tried to dial into all areas of the conversation, but I think that some people get really bogged down by the negativity, and that's all they see. And again, this is no different than Mortal Kombat and the people over there. Even though I said a lot of negative things about Mortal Kombat, I've interacted with a lot of people that love that game. Like some of my mods love Mortal Kombat 1. So although I'm not denying that the negativity or the I guess if you want to use the word toxicity has gone up, but that's because the game has dissatisfied the core FGC so much that usually when your attention is taken away from the product, you start attacking each other, which I'm not saying is justification, but that tends to be what happens. But I don't feel like it's so over the top where it's like we've driven the creator of the game away. I think Harada left because of health issues, because he probably wants to pursue other things. I'm of the belief here that Nakatsu and them lot coming in and steering this game in a new direction, even though I've got nothing to sort of corroborate this, I don't feel like this version of Tekken is Harada's vision. Like it can't be, because when he was in charge, Tekken didn't look like this. And then Nakatsu came in and things have changed a lot. Like I saw Mike ATO's video just a few hours ago where he was saying that it's still the same, that it's no different than Tekken 7. I was watching, I was like, really? What? And I can imagine, I'm not saying, again, I have no evidence to back this, but I can imagine seeing new people steering the ship and you just feel like, you know what, I want to go and do different things now. And my health is not great. And people are pissed at the product. And I'm not in control anymore. I can't really do much. And Tekken is a cash cow. Bandai Namco have got their claws on it. I kind of just want to go. I can see that being the possibility rather than us, the community, being the core reason. Because if I was in charge of Tekken, I'm seeing 300,000 people log in every day, but there's 100 people on Twitter or however many bitching about it every day. I'm going to be like, well, they're playing my game. So
yeah, but I don't think that's how like the human brain works though. Like, because if I get a bunch of views on a video, right, but I get only, let's say, 30 comments, but all 30 of them are negative, I don't see the likes and being like, well, you know, the likes were here, I got the views. I'm like, the views are like faceless data. The people actually have the time to say something to me about the game. They kind of just psychologically, because you're not a machine, right? You're a person. So the numbers don't do a thing, but the comments, kill yourself. This game is trash. You're crazy. You've lost it. This is dumb. Like it gets to, and again, I'm not necessarily saying that any individual comment is like out of order, right? Like obviously a lot of the criticism, I spent a lot of this past year criticizing the game as much. So I've contributed to this too. So I'm not being like, hey, we want it to be positive, ha la la la. But psychologically, if every time a human being is talking about your game, it's a shit on it and or you and or your friends, I'm like, I don't know that I want to wake up tomorrow at fucking 8 a.m. and do this shit. I'm 60 years old. I don't know that I want to do this. You know
I see it different. I see it differently too, and I've got proof. I could get Tom on here as proof of this. I had a conversation with Tom because he kept on seeing the negative comments on his video, but I said to him, "But what are the like to dislike? What's the like to dislike ratio? Sure. And how many views has the video got?" His video had like 20,000 views, but it had like 70 comments, and then like the like to dislike ratio was like 99%. And I said to him, 20,000 people have watched your video, and you're focusing on the 60 or 70 people that have left you mean comments. It doesn't really make any sense. And then the like to dislike ratio would tell me that more people like this. So it tends to be the people, because when I enjoy a video, like I'll watch a video, a random thing, I don't know, like I was just watching Skeeter Gene with my girl. I'm not going to comment on his video. I don't comment on his videos. I like all of his shit. But when I go through his comment section, sometimes I see people ripping him. And it tends to be negative comments or people that feel very negatively about the video that leave comments. And I feel like as people that operate on YouTube, that's something that you should understand. And as the creator of a game that is popular on YouTube, that's something you should also understand. So if you've been operating on YouTube for any number of years and you see how many views you're getting, but you let the comment section bog you down, then it's a bit like you don't really understand how the game is played. Now, if you got 100,000 views and you got 50,000 comments and they were ripping you to shreds, you might have a problem. But it's the numbers don't suggest that, and that's why I can't really give sympathy to people that behave like that. Harada as well.
Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying, and what you're making is like a really rational argument. And I reckon, like, I think on my best days, I'm with you, but like, if I'm already having a bad day or I'm already having a bad health, like my ability to sort of like just push the emotions aside and just be a rational agent kind of goes out the window. I ain't gonna lie, and like. And you know, as you're getting older, your ability to do it's like I still got to motivate myself to get up in the morning. And sometimes, even though I have maybe not as much as you, but like I do have that mental robustness where I can just be like, I'm going to ignore this. I'm going to ignore this. But even sometimes a comment will just catch me at a bad angle. It was at a bad angle, a bad moment. I ain't had a Snickers yet. So now I'm pissed, right? And the thing is, if you get a certain number of those, you're gonna get caught on bad angles more and more often. So it's like what you're saying rationally makes sense. You're actually rationally correct. But the thing is, like, if we're talking about people's feelings or whatever, you can't rationalize your way through that, because it's feelings, right? So your argument is mathematically correct, but it's like at a certain point, you know, Tom Brady's not wrong for feeling that way, but you are right for telling him to keep his head up, to not take it so negatively, and you're also right to call for people who like his shit to go out and say that you like his shit. Like, that's important. You got to show love, you got to show support. I think I said the same thing for King J a while back. Like, hey, look,
repeat that right there, Chad. Right there. People that's liking his shit, go out and say like his shit. So basically, what you said, Mike, to the people that's playing his game and the top players who are still playing the game, they're not defending it at all. They're just playing.
And that's another thing. Different people have different weight, because if you have a bunch of no names coming out, if you're Harada, you got a bunch of no names coming out saying this game is the best, and then you have Austin Ash and Rip and fucking and
Nee.
you know, and Knee, you know what I mean, saying your games are bad, even though that's just 3 comments. Those aren't just 3 people. You know what I mean? Those, I've known these people for 20 years or however long I've known them. I've seen these motherfuckers grow up. Like, their brand is part of my brand, and I'm watching them turn on me. That's worse.
That's
different.
Taking 8 is shit. That's
worse. Emotional, way worse.
Okay, those are 2 different things. There's 2 different things being spoken about. Like, I understand those guys, their voices have a lot of weight because their names are attached to Tekken, so they can do some real damage. But whenever I've seen them, like, they're not like super disrespectful. Tekken's a product. They didn't say Harada's shit or Harada's a dickhead. They said your game is shit, just like they did when Tekken 4 came out. When Tekken 4 came out, what happened? The community revolted and they said, we're going back to Tekken Tag 1.
Yeah.
This is just a product that they weren't happy with. So being like, oh, everyone hates me, I'm going to go, which I don't think Harada did. I'm just entertaining the conversation.
Sure. Is ridiculous. And like the same thing that I still stand by. I know people are saying I'm looking at it just as like numbers and statistics, but I still think that you have to understand that if you're getting a certain amount of traction per video, there's a lot of people that just don't want to leave comments. So hyper focusing on people that want to get your attention to upset you is silly. And as proof of this, like, I had someone reach out to me. You know, I don't know if you guys saw on social media, Tom Brady's been going through a whole thing. And I've been talking to him in private saying, you need to calm down, like bring the temperature down a little bit. Some guy reached out to me. I'd never spoken to him before, and he said to me that a long time ago, you know, some situations might have caused him to do something that he might have regretted, and Tom Brady's videos got him through the situation, but he had never left that comment anywhere. So I had to forward that to Tom and be like, look, these are people watching you. Like, there's a lot of people that watch you. This guy deletes his videos every weekend and still somehow has more subscribers than most people, and growing. So there's obviously people that love him. So all of this focusing on negativity stuff, I don't mean to sound like a robot or a prick, but that is a massive you problem. Like, you need to look at the situation as a whole. The numbers do matter, and then try to rationalize it in your head instead of being emotional. If you're having a bad day, you're having a bad day. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like someone hasn't left a comment when I'm in a bad mood and I'm like, right, you're the person that's going to get it today. But you also have to sit back and be like, okay, I was in a bad mood, but as a whole, everything is okay. But I think, no, again, nothing you're saying is wrong. But I think even for you and your amount of robustness, there is a ratio that would get to you too. Like there is a ratio where even if the positive outweighed the negative, if there was enough of the negative from people you respected, from people you looked up to, or you kind of seen as like maybe not family, but business family, right? Like we've known each other for long enough that you're not just an acquaintance, right? You're a friend, right? And then like you're right, people like me and stuff, their criticism is like respectful, but that already is going to put you in a certain place. And then fucking Blunt Smoker 35 is telling you to kill yourself, right? Like, and then a bunch of people are playing your game, but they're not saying anything. I do think that these things compound, and even though again, what you're saying is 100% correct, you should, right? In a platonic sense, you should just see through that. But like, just as a human being, a lot of people aren't, and even you, as tough as you are, I think if the numbers reach a certain level, if we're dealing with the millions and not in the tens of thousands, and the people giving you criticism, some of the people giving you criticism were people you thought we were cool, I think it would even get to you too. And I think that he's probably, again, I actually don't think that's why he left, but I think it probably helped because at a certain point, because you have a bunch, because you never leave for just one reason. What happens is you say, is it worth getting up today? And eventually you reach a point where it's been 6 months and I haven't said yes once. And you're going to go, I got to get out of here. Hey, do you want to renew your contract? Nah, chief. Like, I've made enough money. I feel like it's that. Like, the question is like, why would you stay? And it's just like, and it's only now that he's left that everyone's kind of been like, oh, you know, Harada, you mean so much to me, and that's natural. We always do that when it's too late. But like, it's yeah, I think Harada. It's interesting to have this conversation surrounding Harada because I think it's broader than that. Like, I think there has been a turn in the community that's I was thinking about that even before you had the discussion. So when I saw the post, I was like, I gotta get in on this. Yeah, something's happened, and it's not good. It's not pretty. And yeah, I'm sure other people feel the same way. But yeah, so
before we move on, Transport Euro FLTP, fake for the $5. Shinblade speaking facts, hard truth, and also this new generation is soft.
It's soft.
What's all this clicking, bro? What's all that about?
Generation soft with a W. SWOFT.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Don't you? Okay, Shinblade, I always take this as an attack. Okay, don't take this as an attack. This is an observation. Since we're talking about people that are soft, don't you think?
Hold on now, Mike.
Don't you think? Yeah.
Tread lightly.
Let me throw this out here. I don't think you're soft, Shinblade, but it's just an observation. Just an observation.
I think Chad trying to warn you to stop.
Don't you think that getting upset over people's opinions on a game might be considered soft?
No. And I get upset about people. Like I said in my video, I didn't get upset about opinion. I'm upset about people getting attacked. I said that, harassed. I don't give a damn about motherfuckers that like the game. Fuck, don't stop playing the game. If you still playing the game saying that you don't hate the game, you're crazy. I don't like people getting harassed. I'm like I said, Mike, I'm in these streets for real. People are really getting attacked for playing Tekken 8. And
when you say attack, though, to what extent?
I harass, like constantly being like, why the fuck you playing like back to back every day, like comments like on your shit, like being like, you know, just being fucking you know, they're following you just because you playing Tekken 8. That type of shit, Mike. Like I said, you're not
right.
like I'm saying.
Like, give you an example.
Different, man. Like this shit has never been done, Mike. Like this act, the act of what's going on in Tekken 8. I'm telling you, Mike, this shit has never been done.
And also, like, I would counter the soft claim just because if you compare and contrast, right? Imagine our community started being like the Guilty Gear community, right? Imagine you just noticed like just this fucking weirdly like cancel friendly, like, but imagine just the culture shifted in some way and you didn't like it, right? Is it wrong for you to be like, hey, culture's getting fucked up? Like, is you mentioning it, does that make you soft? Because at a certain point, I was thinking of this analogy before, because I'm kind of at this point now with Tekken community, right? I can't control the Tekken community, and I don't mean to, but there are aspects of the community I really don't like. And it's like if you're in a nightclub and the music's trash, but everyone else is having fun, at a certain point, the issue's you, right? So a part of me is being like, maybe the issue is me. Maybe I just need to leave the club, right? Maybe I need to get out. But before I do that, I want to make sure that I'm the only one who feels this way, right? So I want to raise my objection, and then everyone goes, "No, chat, shut the fuck up. The community's fine. You're trash." Like, all right, cool. I'm gonna leave then. Enjoy your party, right? And I feel like that's kind of where it's at now. I'm seeing the community take this direction. I'm like, I'm not really a fan of it. But if 80% of the people look around them and be like, "No, I like the community. I think it's perfect the way it is," then fuck me. I'll leave. Have your fun. But I suspect I'm not the only one who feels this way. And I want to have the discussion before I walk out the door. You know what I mean? I want to talk to the DJ. Maybe I can get him to play some jams before I leave. But if I can't, all right, then I'll leave. Do you know what I mean?
I just want to highlight this comment real quick from Jay Dizzy, who doesn't know what he's talking about. I get this comment quite a lot that I don't play Tekken, which is weird since I've got up the structure. I don't know how I got there. But just so you're aware, Jay Dizzy, there was a B-set stream yesterday. I've been playing Tekken the entire year. This is a Tekken stream. If you want to go over to my channel, Jay Dizzy, and go to the Shambolic Showdowns playlist, there's like maybe 100 live streams in there of Tekken. So I don't know. Maybe you're new to YouTube, which is fine. I get it. Sometimes it can be hard to navigate the internet, but just so you know, and I get the comment on Twitter a lot. Oh, I don't play the game. Why am I talking about it? I don't know where all these streams came from if I don't play the game. So just want to throw that out there, just in case you were lost or didn't know where you were. Should we go back to your video?
Yeah, okay.
I know Mike ATL is going to join us in a little bit. Here we go.
I'm saying, but he doesn't get that. You get a lot of fucking online bots and trolls always in fucking comments on regular pictures, nothing to do with Tekken. But he's gonna take a step back. The slander gonna still continue for like a year or two, or who knows, and then people gonna start slowly fading back and start missing him. And whoever's the new president gonna start catching this shit from trolls, because right now Tekken is only a patch away from being literally the best game. It's already the best fucking Tekken, but actually being the best Tekken.
Hold on, I want to highlight.
You object?
That's a crazy thing to say.
I'm gonna have to leave, man. I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to switch sides.
I just want to highlight it because this coincides with what we're talking about with Harada. Yeah, he said, "See how that comment stood out to you, Mike." Now imagine Harada. The thing is, yeah, the difference between me and Harada is that I have been like this on YouTube from the beginning. You guys have seen me. I even showed you that comment where the guy was telling me to burn in hell. I respond to them, but it doesn't bother me like that. Like I will respond to it in the sense that I think they're silly comments, and I'll give them the time of day, or I'll argue with them. But it doesn't bother me like that. And obviously, I've already shown you guys a portion of them. I get death threats all the time, stupid comments, comments that I miss. And my girl's going through my comment section saying, do you see this comment? This person saying to kill yourself. Or this person's like calling you names or whatever. So there's a difference. Some people read those kinds of comments and they get really upset by them. Yeah, I read those comments and I'm like, okay, you're either gonna get turned into a video, or I'm just gonna make a snarky remark at you and I'm gonna move on. So there's a different. You can react in two different ways to them.
Yeah, but that's a router though. You know what I'm saying? He's a little bit different.
No, we're all different. I admit we're all different, but like I still think that when the majority of people are on your side, which I do think, I'll just let Mike sort his mic out. I think when the majority of people are on your side, I don't think that you should. Again, I don't think Harada left because people have left him mean comments. Chad's probably right there. It was probably some contributing factor, because if the community is against you and your health is declining and your friend has passed away, it probably does add on top of it. But I don't think it's the main reason, which is what it felt like he was saying in your video, that the community shit, so Harada's out.
Yeah, they do it too much though. And then I heard he get emails and shit, DMs as well, not just public. Needs to wipe his mouth.
Chad, you okay down there?
No,
yeah.
I'm listening, my bad.
Oh,
Hold on, quick. Hold on, real quick. So I want to know how much as a person who has played heavily with the best of them since Tekken 5, how much of my opinion means to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me to say that ain't no bullshit. I've over probably 20,000 hours on each Tekken, plus probably each Tekken game. I know you guys probably don't play Tekken as much like that, but for me, I've been there. You know, I've been in the streets with the best of them. I was never a casual. You know what I'm saying? Got trained by Lil Maj type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I come from that field. I'm not just a random saying that. For me to say that, and you kept up with me and my criticism, for me to say that is unlikely. I don't even say shit like that. From you know what I'm saying? Because people watch me play tag.
Wait, what's your question? What's your question?
No, I just said this game is literally the best Tekken that there's ever been out.
Yeah,
Shinblade, I believe that you believe that.
Yeah,
I don't believe that you're lying or fronting or saying to show off.
Exactly.
I believe that you believe it. I just think you're wrong. But I believe it.
No, that's fine. But what I have been through, I've never played a game as good as this. I'm talking about as a whole. We ain't talking about this gameplay. We're talking about everything that's when you put in Tekken 8, from the lobbies, the training mode, the graphics. We got intros now. I've been wanting intros since I first picked up Tekken, since Tekken 5, DR6. I never understood why Jin and Kazoo come out there and they don't acknowledge each other. You know what I'm saying? So I finally get that at the age of 35. I started Tekken when I was a teenager. So in my eyes, think about it, I got what I wanted. I wanted Steve to move like Muhammad Ali. I finally got it. So yeah, Chad, you're right. In my eyes, this is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got what I wanted. I got graphics, I got intros, we got a good ass training mode.
But imagine you had graphics and like intros and training mode and like a good combat system. Like imagine you had all of it.
The combat, okay, hold on.
The stuff you're talking about is great, but imagine the combat system wasn't dishwater.
Chad, I don't think the combat system is dishwater, man. I think the combat system is fucking.
But I think what you're leaning with. You're leaning with the graphics, which we agree on. You're leaning with the intros, we agree on. You're leaning on the best training mode ever. We agree on. I'm with you.
The combat system is not completely ass, though. The combat system is still. But listen to how you're. Real quick. So listen. Like you gotta look at who's saying this too, though. So the combat system, it's just every Tekken game just going to the next. People getting hit from the back and on the side and shit. Been happening since Tekken 6. You know what I'm saying? So we got more people playing the game now, and they're acknowledging it and calling the game shit. But those problems been there forever. You know what I mean?
So let's talk about this, yeah. Because you're saying that this is the best Tekken game. Why don't we go through it?
Wait. What Tekken game can you throw in front of this game right now? Like for real?
Yeah, okay, well, obviously we have to acknowledge that everything's going to be personal preference on some level. My personal favorite is Tekken Tag 2, and it's my favorite because I enjoyed the gameplay the most. Tekken 8's got cool intros, it's got the story mode. By the end of the day, the story mode is 5 hours, and the intros are 10 seconds. That's not going to hold me over for playing Tekken. I need the gameplay to be stellar. Like all the things that you're saying are good, but the Dark Awakens is a 5-hour story mode, right? The character episodes, you get through them in 10 minutes max. The Tekken Fight Lounge is good. Arcade Quest, again, that's not maybe for casual players, that's not something that we're going to stick around and play. I didn't even play Arcade Quest. Character customization in this game is not as good as it used to be. We can agree on that, right?
What game is? Yeah, I think Tag 2 probably had the most creative.
Best we've ever had. Yeah,
Tag 2 had the most creative customization mode, but for simplified, like good looking shit, 8 probably takes the cake right now. And
but you had more options in 6 and Tag 2.
You had more options in 6. I want to say 6 had more options. Yeah,
6 did have more options.
Tag 2 had, undeniable, but even 6 had more options and really good looking options. Yeah, I remember.
No, 6 was simplified, y'all. 6 was like a watered down version of this customization mode.
No.
VR. I don't think. VR had y'all gotta remember, y'all. Like I swam in that shit.
we all swam in that. We were all playing.
I mean, I'm looking back.
I only had braids in a bob cut, y'all.
I can't match you in terms of competitive in Tekken 6. I wasn't there.
No.
Casual shit, customization. Come on,
Steve
man.
only had braids, a bob cut, and a fucking like a.
That's
low
not
cut.
fair. Hair was hard. Hair was hard in PlayStation 3. Hair was hard, bro. Hair was hard.
The hair was like WWE SmackDown.
Yeah, WWE SmackDown had bad hair too. Hair was hard, bro.
Hair was like WWE SmackDown customization mode. What do you can put any hairstyle on somebody and it looks good. Y'all remember the hairstyle you used to put on? It looked ugly. It like it did not fit. Remember that shit?
All right.
Remember?
Tekken 8 has better hair.
Hello?
I'll give you that.
If you
All right.
put different
Better
hair
hair.
on people, if you put the customization hair on your character in Tekken 6 all the way up to down there tag 2, I think 7, the first game that actually improved it, their hairstyle was ugly, y'all. Come on now.
Sure. The hair was whack.
All right,
Yeah,
we don't want
thank
to.
you.
Fine. Fine.
All right, so
Hold on, but
Shinblade,
Dad,
look.
like the combat system, I just played ranked match before I got in here against Jabbar Karen, the guy that won PAX West. I was able to literally outplay him. Like outplay. You can still outplay your opponent in this game. Like literally, like box him up. Want to use his comeback mechanic, know how to wait it out, know how to bait the comeback mechanic, and you're right back to playing Tekken, Chad. You're
Sure.
this game gave you a chance to have a comeback mechanic, but you can also beat it. Once you beat it, they have to play Tekken. And if they don't got better neutral or don't know how to play better than you, they're assed out.
I would say if I play against you, you are sufficiently better at Tekken that you can outskill me. The problem is most people spend most of their time playing with people like in a similar skill bracket, right? And and that's where it feels really inconsistent. When you're fighting against someone in your similar skill bracket, it feels YOLO as fuck. It feels really YOLO. This is the thing. So it's like, yeah, if I play against Arslan, he's going to like, you can't say there's no skill. Arslan's going to beat me 10-0. Like, that's not the issue, though. But the thing is, I'm not playing Arslan. I'm playing other people who have a similar number of hours as me. And in that situation, very often, it feels like it just comes down to a sequence of coin flips that I either come out in favor of or my opponent comes out in favor of. That's the thing. And like, even when I'm watching at like a higher level, when I'm watching two other like gods, so they're both above me and I'm watching them, it seems like it seems to come down to just like really incidental, like, oh, I did the Claudio Shoryuken at a time that you just weren't expecting it. You're done. And if I blocked it, I'd have been fine. And like, even when you hear them talk about it, so it's not me, them talking about it, it's like, yeah, that felt really inconsistent. I won. I don't necessarily feel like I lost that because I played poorly. I don't necessarily know that I won because I played really well or significantly better than my opponent. I feel like it really came down to certain coin flips. So it's like at every level of play, people feel, and you would be the exception, but at most levels of play, people feel that playing in their bracket feels way too inconsistent. And it doesn't come down to who's winning, making the best choices in individual interaction. It feels like coin flips. But you're right. If I fight Arslan, he's going to kill me. Yeah, right.
They told us this though before the game came out. They said that was their intention. The intention was to decrease the skill gap between lower and higher level, and they achieved that. So all of this stuff where people like, no, it's always been like this. The developers told us what they set out to do. It is noticeably different. Noticeably. Now I'm not saying obviously Shinblade is better than most people that play the game. You can get better at the game than other people. Like for example, my brother's jumped back on it. He can't beat. He's tried his best. It's just not going to happen for now. Maybe one day, but for now, it's not going to happen. However, it is still noticeable. I'm watching him play, and I watched him play Tekken 7, and I can already see the difference. Like this game makes you feel very powerful when it shouldn't. There's systems in this game that make you feel. Yeah, there's systems in this game that make you feel like a Super Saiyan when they shouldn't.
Yes, it made people feel very powerful. And that's where all these fucking bold ass comments come from.
That's the truth. That's part of the reason why the community is going. That's back in the day when the game demanded more of you. People, it humbled you. Yeah, exactly. It humbled you. Now there's motherfuckers out here doing that good, and they're out here charging $500 to train you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that wouldn't happen.
What's good?
People would have known their place. What up,
Mike? Mike, are you at your house?
Mike's in the car.
I'm at work right now. I'm about to get off of work.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, there was a weird mic noise. That's why I had to pick you up.
Oh, it was because I was on the roof, so you probably think I'm waiting.
Yeah, we might wait for you to go home, bro. It's loud in the background.
Is it still loud? There ain't even no noise around here right now.
It's whenever you move. It's when you move. It's a rustling.
It's a bit rough, bro. It's a bit rough.
Oh, it's because I know what it is. It's because I got my damn Pooh Shiesty mask over the damn earphones. Let me take this little.
Pooh Shiesty. You hear me?
Oh, what happened to him?
He's gonna sort it out.
We'll wait for him to go home.
Go home.
Yeah, we'll wait
for Tekken House to reach the Tekken House.
Yeah, go get to the Tekken House and we'll talk. Let me get to these super chats and then we'll go back to Shinblade's video. And then I want to work through the game to understand Shinblade's points.
Hold up, before we go to the video, I just want to say my favorite thing is watching Shinblade talk because listen, if you go back and watch it, right, the enthusiasm, the graphics, man, the hair, the enthusiasm. I mean, talk about the combat system. The combat system is not bad though. The combat system, like the enthusiasm, like the drop in the enthusiasm. I've been waiting 30 years to watch my man Jin have an interaction with people. The combat system. I mean, it's not dishwater, man. The dip was so funny.
You in. I love the way you said it. Okay, because think about it. Because I do hate Oscar. I hate some characters, which is rightfully so. In every Tekken game, there's always a monster in it. But this is the first. Hold on, wait. Also, you both can agree this is probably the most balanced you ever seen Tekken as well. Agreed.
If we're talking about the entire cast, yes,
agreed. Yes,
because everyone kind of fights the same now.
Yeah, but
because
there's a homogenization. You lost
at the character select screen in the other Tekkens. If I sat down in the tournament next to you, you picked a fucking character. Hell, you picked Oscar in the other Tekken. Are you gone? I know I'm gonna beat you.
It's not good. It's not the good kind of balance though. It feels like the cheap kind of balance where everybody is doing dumb shit. So technically we're balanced, but the game is just designed in a way where everyone is doing something stupid. So yeah, like now I get to play with my character, whoever that low tier might have been, like Asuka, against your high tier. But what I'm doing in that does not feel like it was designed by somebody that was like
it's only Asuka
thinking
though,
straight. It's not only Asuka.
No. It's that what you're saying is literally only Asuka that describes that. She's literally not even playing any game in history. She's just coming at you with safe, overwhelming launchers the whole fucking round. No one can do that in this game but her. Yeah, like
what I'm saying though is that it doesn't feel like good balance. It doesn't feel like it was well thought out.
I can feel it.
Like Chad said, it feels homogenized, which is going to make it feel more balanced overall, but it doesn't. It lacks nuance. It feels like everyone's doing the same thing. And to be fair to Tekken 8, they started doing this in Tekken 7. They started giving characters moves. Like I played Marduk, right, and they gave him up forward 1-2, which was completely unnecessary, which patched a hole in his game, which made him even more powerful. And in Tekken 8, they continued doing that, where they continued giving characters things that
those missing
sort
things.
of, yeah, it was unnecessary.
Leo is a war criminal right now. Leo is a war criminal. What they did to Leo was boring as fuck, dry, but had all the generics. So if you could play good Tekken with them at any range, now this motherfucker is out here doing horang shit.
Yeah, you're right. Like low startup fucking strings. You're right. Like it's overpowered. But I think the route they took was the route like how like I saw Stride took. I saw Street Fighter 4. They kind of messed with it with the Omega mode. Remember that shit? They messed with it and they started it work. They put it in 5. So I'm guessing Tekken just was at the tail end of it. And they said, well, this should work for the other games. We're giving everybody stuff that they did not have, and they gave it to them. You know what I'm saying? Because people wanted Ryu to have that donkey kick since third strike. And now that he got that donkey kick back, he's fucking in top 3. What's the little kid name? The little kid that's winning all these down turns with Ryu.
I forgot his name.
Because they're fucking donkey kick. Like it's like stuff like that. Like people getting stuff they need.
It's not because of the donkey.
There was some 2D shit, but like I said, like I just think people getting everything that they need.
Yeah.
Does complete your. I'm got a problem with it, man, because like I said, let's just say that you only play with this character and they was missing shit. Now they got everything they need. I think you're just good to go from there.
But the thing is, it's like I hear it, but like I kind of like it's weird to say this now, but like I'll speak about Leo because he's the character I know the most, right? Leo used to have it like most down forward 2s in the game are like safe, either safe on block or that the punt or like but can't launch crouches, or they're like. Or they can launch crouches, but they're punishable, right? That's kind of a universal thing. And Leo was like a weird character, like he was both punishable and couldn't launch crouches. But the reason for that was because like this motherfucker could like you were meant to sidestep and like crouch to get around a lot of that thing. Otherwise, they could just mix you up all the time. And then at the end of Tekken 7, to be fair, they were like, "How about the downfall 2 can just launch crouches, right?" To patch up like a major weakness. Now, if you're a Leo player, you're like, "Yay! This thing that people have been using to beat me." Is gone, right? But at the same time, make defending against them towards the end a real issue, right? And in Tekken 8, they were like, how about we do more of that shit? And they've made it so that I don't know. I personally enjoyed it having the weaknesses because it meant that I had to think around them. And I like being able to be like, this character has XYZ, but they're missing ABC. This character has ABC, but they're missing, this, right? I like that. But it's like, no, everyone got everything. So now you just pick who has the best of the thing you like, and there's like almost no downside. And there are certain characters who their strength is more useful than other character strengths, and those are the characters in the top tier. But like everyone's got everything. And that's my point. I'm like, yeah, it's more balanced because everyone's got everything. So it's less interesting. You know what I mean? Like, ironically, everyone talks about balance, but balance is what makes a game interesting. Like, styles makes fights, right? A counter puncher versus an inside puncher. Like, you know what I mean? Like, someone who's trying to keep you on the outside, someone's trying to get on the inside. That's what's interesting. But if everyone could do everything, I'm not interested. Yo, damn, speaking of Leo, we split.
I guess go continue. Mike,
Hey, I don't know if y'all can hear me better right here. If not, then I'm about to get in the car. But
this guy wanted to talk to us at work. I respect you.
Hey, Mike ready. Mike ready, boy. That man is ready.
I'm always ready for this subject.
We won't stop. We'll keep talking. We get home, man. Get home.
We'll talk. Mike, go home first, then we'll add you on. We'll talk. We'll still, I promise you won't miss it. We'll be here.
Y'all gotta get this work. Y'all gotta get this work while I'm at work.
Get this work while I'm at work.
I hit y'all on the drive home because I'm about to sign out. I'll holler y'all.
Right,
cool, no worries, man. In a bit. Good to see you anyway. See you again.
All right, let me just get to these super chats first, and then we'll move on. Nicodamus, thank you for the $5. You guys should go over all of the balance changes in season 2 on stream before season 3. This was a disaster season. Also, do another DOA stream.
Yo, I'm a second the DOA stream. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, yo, that was crazy, Mike. That whole comment was crazy. He said the season.
I mean,
Tekken's bad. Play Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive 6.
when you put it like that, yeah.
Well, hold on. Dead or Alive 5. We ain't got to play Dead or Alive 6.
Yeah, true. Dead or Alive 5 is all right.
5 is solid. You can't talk shit about 5.
Yeah, 5 was good.
No, it's got more game modes than fucking Tekken 8.
That being said, though, I recently downloaded Grand Blue. I ain't gonna lie, that game's kind of fun. You should look at it. Mike. It's on sale too. 70% off.
I did. It's not for me.
Look at it. Have you played it?
I have.
All right.
What's C4 is? Hey, C4 played My Little Pony, the fighting game.
They're fighting herds.
I hope C4 come over here because I want to get on his ass so good. Hey, you can't never say nothing about Tekken ever in your life now. I need Grand Blue now. Oh, Grand Blue straight. I'm gonna.
Grand Blue kind of fun. I ain't gonna lie. It's got a better sidestep than Tekken. It's a dodge button. I'm out here just to dodge it, and it works 100% of the time. Not 60% of the time, not 30% of the time. Not if I wish upon a lucky star. It just works.
I've got no problem with Grand Blue at all.
Yeah,
I think it's a good game. I've got no problem with it, chat. None whatsoever. I just don't want to play it. Okay, I'm not.
It's not every game for everyone. I understand.
Yeah, it's a good game. I have got nothing negative to say about it. But am I going to turn on Grand Blue over Rebirth of Souls? The answer is no.
Yeah, but we've established that you're a 3D guy in your heart of hearts, so it's like that makes sense. Like, yeah.
The only 2D game I'll probably turn on is MK, and even that is a big ask because I'd rather they go back to 3D.
Yes, I think they will save MK.
Sorry, none of you guys get the context. Emoko Games said, "What about 6XL?" We don't talk about 6XL. We don't talk about that. 6XL, put it in Tekken terms, is like, you know how everyone in Tekken 8 has a fucking 4-4-2?
Mm-hmm.
And it's really fucking annoying, like a demon pull. It's kind of like that, where a lot of the cast in Grand Blue have like basically a forward advancing move that's plus on block. But the consequences of being minus on is crazy in Grand Blue. But yeah, every fighting game seems to have an annoying thing that is very frustrating. And they have enough to keep out. But yeah, that's different.
Duke of Nylon, thank you for the $5. Ain't the one running away because X Twitter the soft one? Well, I mean, I wouldn't call you soft for logging out at Twitter, but I would say that, like, I don't know. I think maybe you need to have all of your faculties in place in real life to deal with some of the bullshit on Twitter. Because if you're already low in real life, or you ain't got your shit together, and then watching people rip you to shreds, I can imagine that could probably be a difficult situation. Which is why I can kind of give Harada some grace because his friend passed away. His health is kind of down. He's getting older. This is the first time that really his game is being ripped to shreds on social media. So I can kind of understand it. I wouldn't call him soft.
And it's such a come down from like Tekken 7. Where like
Yeah.
he was loved, bro. It was like a whole new generation of people who didn't even care about Tekken. The people he'd been trying to get into the scene for decades. What they came in and he was like, "You are the Messiah. Don't ask him for shit.
Yeah,
we love
don't
him.
ask him for shit. Like even though we want shit, but he's telling us, "Shut the fuck up. We gonna love that shit." Like that
And
shit
now-
was backwards.
And then we got married and started treating him like shit.
Listen, even at that point, Chad, I was looking at people like they're fucking bots. You guys are console and Tekken 7. Y'all was asking for shit. That motherfucker show up at the event with a fucking shirt on asking for shit. Oh my god, he's so fucking goated. Maybe he should have stuck to that. We said the moment he said Tekken 8 report and y'all could talk to me was a fucking mistake. Because people don't understand. See, look, that's what I'm saying. Like Harada and them did not understand how people work. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are ruthless as hell.
Yeah, but I think you have to look at it the WWE way, right? The Rock can say the same thing, either as a heel or a face. Like when he was Rocky Johnson, he could tell the crowd to shut the hell up, and he can call some guy in the crowd fat, and they'll boo the hell out of him. But if he does that as the Rock, back in like the 90s, they'll cheer. The guy getting called fat will be cheering. I think if you've got people on your side, you can get away with saying a lot of dumb shit. And the problem is that people love Tekken 7. Like Tekken 7 went over really, really well. Tekken
7 had a versatile crowd. Tekken 7 had Geese, Akuma, Eliza, Marduk, Geese, Noctis. It was only played by a handful of crowd that did like the game. We have a bigger crowd now. People feel like they got a voice now. That's the problem. They watch. They watched us play that damn game. That damn cheap ass game. The game was broke as fuck. I'm playing neutral 7 spaces away from Noctis and I get wall stuck. Like, bro, that's the shit that you complain about. You got fucking Negan doing a running safe bat launcher. Noctis the same thing. The game was cheaper. Akuma, Geese. The come on, bro.
It was fun though.
Okay, wait.
The game was cheap as fuck. The game.
It was fun though.
You're not.
You like Marduk? It was not fun, Chad.
It was fun though. I mean, I didn't want to fight against Marduk, but you know.
You're misconstruing what I'm saying. I'm saying the fact of the matter is that within the FGC, people liked it. Like people were cheering for Harada then.
That's
when
true.
I was at the Tekken World Tour finals in Amsterdam. I remember the reaction. This didn't start with us and Ash. This started in Amsterdam the moment they showed it to us. I was in the cinema screening with King J, Stamp Stories was there, Mrs. Play Stuff was there, I think Muriel was there, a bunch of people in the EU Tekken scene was there.
That's another point.
And like the collective groan when we saw the token system, and it didn't start with us and Ash. Feeling uncomfortable about Tekken's future started in that stadium or in that cinema screening. Sorry, I remember when we left. And we went back to the Airbnb and we all sat there and we were like, so what do you think of Tekken 8? What we just saw? And every single one of my boys just said, I don't know, man. Looks pretty crazy. It was not excitement. Like, when you see certain games, and you remember when Sparking Zero got announced? I know the sentiment towards it changed afterwards. But you remember when it got announced? Everybody went mad the first time they saw Goku and Vegeta fighting. That wasn't the feeling when we saw Nina for the first time because they showed us the trailer to Nina.
The guns,
we saw her pull out guns.
And
I remember I looked at my boy Sergeant. I said, "Did she just shoot him?" And he said to me, "Yeah, we're cooked." It was not a feeling of joy. I remember when we went out, we went and got some burgers in Amsterdam afterwards, and we sat there and we were like, "Damn, man, Nina was shooting him." It was not. We weren't excited. This was day one. It was not Arsenal and Ash.
Hey,
no. Wait, you can't say that.
Did you just pull out a blicky?
Because season 1 was not the start of hate. Like I said, I'm in the streets, Mike. That's your opinion. I respect it. I actually saw how this unfolded. Season 1 was loved. After the motherfucker got shot by Nina with them guns, yo, you didn't see no hate. You didn't see hate in season 2, Chad. Season 2 was
maybe you didn't see hate.
Hell no.
We were having chats like this one in season 1. We were talking about the island.
No. This amount of hate was not to season 2, Chad. Those are facts.
You're
The amount of hate.
They're
Shit,
crazy.
are you-
No, there was a spike. There was a spike. No. There was a spike. There was a spike. But you're making it sound as though
A
no,
huge
season 1,
spike.
people loved it. Season 1, everyone was satisfied. People wanted no changes. Like Harada, give us nothing else. This game is perfect the way it is. No changes. Ain't no one asking for
I
no.
knew this
Ain't no one.
shit,
You are. Give me the proof.
Chad,
Give me the proof.
Chad, people just start making no hate videos to season 2.
That's crazy. I know.
oh
I made,
my
at least,
God.
I made at least 5 in season 1. I'm one guy.
Well,
Shinblade.
No.
I can tell you where it started.
Fee for a change. For example, FeedX, right? He didn't start making hate videos since season 2. He loves
Yes,
season
PDX didn't. That's true.
No,
That's true.
don't. I watched FeedX's streams. I remember FeedX, and he tweeted this. He said that I'm hopeful for season 2. Season
Yes.
1 has been rough.
I'm hopeful. That was the quote always.
Saying that you're hopeful for season 2 and
was
that
losing.
acknowledging that season 1 was because we were all hopeful, right? We could all
was
see that
losing.
they were making changes to season 1 that we were like, okay, that's a good change. That's a good change. Remember when season 2 was coming out and we were all saying, no, they've been making meaningful changes. They've been making meaningful changes. And then season 2 dropped and we were all shocked because they did a 180 on what they told us they were going to do.
Yeah.
Now it didn't start in season 2. I'll tell you what it started. It started on that Tekken talk when they announced the shop. When they told us the shop was coming, that is the first time that people started raising their eyebrows, and that's when the sentiment started changing. Because before that, it was 5-star reviews. Tekken 8 could do no wrong. Even though we were apprehensive, the game came out. It was a brand new Tekken. We were still trying to learn it. People weren't saying bad shit. As soon as they announced the shop, that is when people started looking at it sideways.
Because there was a sense that it's not
though?
great the way it is, but like we're a few patches away. It'll get good. Halfway through season 1, it'll get fixed. So we had that sentiment. Then the first announcement they made was that shop. So we were like, maybe it'll get better. And like the hope dropped. Yeah, you're 100% right. Actually, you framed it.
Yeah, and then the other thing that pissed people off. I'll tell you why. The other thing that pissed people off was Eddie. I remember when they announced Eddie and everybody was like, why wasn't he in the base roster? This is when the questions started getting asked. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? The reason people got angry at the shop is that when the game was coming out, they reviewed it as a game that had in-game currency and was not going to charge you for anything because there was no mention of a shop. I didn't see it anywhere. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I didn't see it anywhere. And then out of nowhere, we got a shop. And the thing is that you could say it's a petty thing. Why are you complaining? Just don't interact with it. But the fact of the matter is that some people won't buy games if there's a shop in them. Some people literally won't. I spoke to people and they said I wouldn't have bought this if I knew a shop was gonna be in the game. Whether you think that's petty or not, I think they did it to get better reviews on the game. I think that they did it to get better reviews because they knew the shop was going to come out at some point. It's not that they didn't plan it a month after the game came out. That's ridiculous to even entertain that idea. So this is where the questions started getting asked, and then from the shop and the Eddie situation, it just snowballed. It was one thing after another. Then we started
3-3-3-3-3 3-3-3.
We started understanding the game. We started discovering things. We started discovering how oppressive Heat was. We started seeing top players getting beaten by people that we don't even know. We started seeing their frustrations. And then when we got to season 2,
as the center running 3,
yes,
as center running 3-2, and then them trying to fix it and then making it worse for everybody. Yeah, there was a lot in season 1.
We got to the end of season 1. Where there was a lot of anger, but there was hope because they did make some changes. They weren't massive changes, but it looked like they knew what they were doing. And then season 2 hit, and the anger for it spiked massively. But don't forget, season 1 ended on a Final Fantasy character. So already the Tekken diehards are already like, you gave us Noctis, now we got Clive. So already the anger was going up, and then you started to see dissension in the community because there were all these new players going, why are they complaining? Clive's in the game. I remember seeing I don't know if you know a streamer called Aru. I saw her post and I quote tweeted. I called her out on it. It was in the, I wasn't being nasty or anything. It was a joke. Like she knew that I was joking. But I said to all of you guys don't play Tekken, okay? You're gonna play for a week. We're stuck with this guy now for good. And there was a lot of dissension between Final Fantasy fans and Tekken fans. And I remember him being shown at the Game Awards or whatever show it was, Tokyo Game Show, whatever it was.
Game Awards, yeah.
And they were super excited. And then they saw the Tekken community, and we were all like, "What the fuck is this?" And then we're going into season 2 now. And then season 2's patch dropped, and that's when the sentiments went like this. That's the actual timeline. It didn't start in season 2. It already started in season 1.
Honestly, forget Christmas. That night when the patch,
but I do
season 2
appreciate
patch
it
came out, and we
I do
read the
appreciate
notes.
it.
That night, season 2, when those patch notes dropped, bro, that was a dark moment, and everyone was reading the notes for their character and be like, "This is the dumbest shit." And then you read other people like, "Wait, Leroy got what? Like, what? Lars got what? They got what?" Like, it was the crazy. It's actually kind of funny. Like this, like it was the one time we were the most united as a community. Like, it was wild that night.
Also,
like,
don't forget,
so
season 2 then started after pissing us off. And Anna dropped. And to this day, Anna has plagued this game. Not only is she too powerful, but she has a rocket. And I don't feel like that's ever going to sit well with people. The rocket also debuffs you, which is, I just saw that and I was like, why did you even add that in? That was so unnecessary to add that attribute into her skill set. And then we got Armor King and we got Fakaram, which I feel like when Armor King and Fakaram came out, anger towards the game wasn't as high. It seemed to like sort of mellow out a little bit. I remember when the Armor King stuff, the Fakaram stuff was coming out, we kind of trolled Michael Murray because he did those stupid trailers of the tuk-tuk and all that shit. But it wasn't visceral. It didn't feel visceral. Armor King came out, people were happy. Return of the King, it was all good. And then Mary Zo came out.
Low-key, Heihachi, I think, leveled out a lot of the frustration.
Oh, yeah. No, but Heihachi was
controversial. They had the stage situation. But like Heihachi, but even Heihachi coming out, I don't know. I felt like it wasn't as... Yeah, it wasn't like uncomplicatedly positive. Like, obviously it was controversial, but I feel like that was when we just kind of accepted what the game was, and then everyone that came after that was pretty decent. And then Miarizo's come out, and Miarizo's like, ah. But like
Miarizo is super controversial, right? The cosplay community love her, evidently, but I'm not gonna speak for everyone. Maybe Shinblade loves her. I think
everyone loves her now, Mike. If you're keeping up, everyone loves her now.
I don't know about that.
No, they do. They play her.
Shinblade, you've been rewriting history.
No, they're playing her and they love her. Like everyone who had bad things said about her, even myself, they literally love this character. They think
they're playing her because she's strong.
No, she's not that strong, Mike.
She's brand new.
She's highly steppable. Like you can step her, she'll miss like a motherfucker.
I'm not saying she's broken. I'm not saying she's the strongest character in the game, but she is brand new. Her moves are a little bit out there. Visually, they are a little bit difficult to keep up with sometimes because we haven't really seen somebody with a pogo stick in Tekken. So, like people forget, I had this argument with people about Eddie Gordo. They were saying, "Oh, Eddie's not that strong in this game." Right, and then John Ding started winning. I was like, the reason that John Ding's winning, not because Eddie's frames on paper are good, it's because he is visually difficult to keep up with, and he is. He's not as good on paper as like Feng Wei or Anna or Jun or whatever, but when you're fighting Eddie, you're fighting screen noise. And
even
that shit gets to people.
Even Fakaram pissed me off. When Fakaram, this is when I realized I might have to. I'm going crazy. When Fakaram came out, everyone. Well, actually, that's a lie. The main man, who's entitled to his opinions, of course, was like, "I think this character is weak." And whenever the main man says something, his army of like fucking retards just like follow him and then say it along with him, right? So like, and I remember being like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, he seems pretty strong to me. Like he's not in a clear like plus frame into bullshit, but like he's got solid strings. His range is crazy. Like, I actually think in the hands of a good Tekken player is solid. I don't know what you're talking about, Jed. You know what you're talking about. And like now, finally, however many months later, we're allowed to say, oh, maybe Fakaram's good. Like now we're allowed to admit it. I'm like, bro, if you use your own brain, you'd realize he was good. Like from the jump.
It's just dumb. Like, I don't know how many times I have to explain. Everybody's strong in this game. And there's no weak characters. None. There's obviously some stronger than others, but anyone that's saying that they're struggling with their character, you're not struggling because of the character. You're struggling because you're not good at the game. That's it. Like, stop capping. Everyone's strong. Mary Zo's not the strongest character in the game. She might not even be mid-tier, but she's still strong enough. Everybody's strong in this game. Okay, they had Eddie near the bottom of the tier list for a while. I'm seeing John Ding getting first and second place. Why is that? Against other top-tier characters. It's because the way this game is designed, any character can win a tournament. And we all know that. So anyone saying that he's fucking, you know what, the Raven players. Sorry, I'm gonna have to call out Raven players. Raven players are like ground zero for making excuses. Oh, I'm struggling with my character. You're not struggling. You're just not good. I'm sorry.
Damn. Raven do be kind of trash though. I ain't gonna lie. That's my view. That's just me. I feel like if you know the match, it's kind of trash. But that's just me. There's
no one trash in this game.
Buff Leo. That's right. Buff Leo. Leo's trash. Buff Leo.
That's a good thing, Mike. Ain't no trash characters. You always get surprised who's gonna be in top 8.
Just a trash game.
Yeah.
What?
Trash game.
What?
Time out.
Shouldn't have to do a triple take. Shouldn't have to do a triple take.
Yeah.
What?
What the fuck are we talking about?
I'm gonna get a glass of water. Hang on, I'm sorry.
Tom, thanks for the $5. Lobbies constantly crash. Have to buy costumes that was free for the last 18 years. Heat plus frames and ridiculous tracking. Yeah, it's clearly the best. Shinblade?
Yeah, clearly the best because some games you don't get your old outfit back. You gotta go back to look at that damn outfit. Good thing we got a fucking Tekken shop now that they can actually release your damn old outfit. God damn, what is for $3? For $3 fucking dollars. Hold on, Mike. Let's talk about the Tekken shop. And if you actually do the damn Tekken, if you just playing Tekken, you get your money back if you bought the damn premium. Go to the Tekken shop right now. Go to it. Like, what's wrong with people? Or don't go to the shop at all.
Why is that on
Just
screen?
pay fucking Tekken and get the free shit. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
All right, let's go to
and
the
then
shop.
Mike, you had one motherfucker say, I stopped playing Tekken because they added a shop. What?
Where's
So
the
you
shop?
skipped out on playing the whole goddamn hold on. You skipped out on playing the whole damn game because they added a fucking shop. What? Isn't that considered soft?
You know what this reminds me of? Like practice?
What?
Y'all talking about practice?
Practice?
Y'all talking about practice? We out here trying to play Tekken. You talking about the shop? You talking about practice? Trying to win championship. Y'all talking about practice?
You talking about the shop? You talking the shop that's located at the bottom right of the fucking screen? The shop?
Think about the shop. If you know, you know. Basketball fans know what I'm talking about. Think about
So hold on.
You don't want
Is this peak content to you? Like,
look at that bad boy right there. Hold on, scroll down real quick. Oh, hey, look at them hoodies that ad. I heard I always wanted a hoodie in the guy. Go up. Mike, go back.
Hold on, I want to see this stupid hoodie that this is what we're paying for.
Stupid hoodie. Hold on, got the Tekken spin that baby around. Woo! Hold on. Do you see the jeans on Listen? Do you see she had a little plum back there on that thing? Hold on,
Where?
go back to it then. Hold on, go back to it. I
Where?
can't advertise anything. Hold on, go back to it.
Go where? Where am I going?
To the Alyssa booty.
Guys,
Robot
guys,
ass and some jeans.
Guys, we all need to hold on,
go to level.
we all need to find friends who love us the way Shinblade loves this.
Right there.
I'm telling you.
Right there.
I'm telling you.
Hold on. Go there one time. Go down. Go to somebody. Oh, not Yoshi ugly ass. Go to the actual character. I was on Yoshi. Go up. Hold on. Look at this hoodie right here. Hold on. Just in case your character don't come with a hoodie, everybody, you can buy this hoodie right here for the low price of fucking what's it? Is it $13? I don't know whatever it is to get your money back. Once you buy it, you can change the any color you want. And guess what? The hood comes on and the hood goes off. We get your ass beat. Only for a low price of 1.3 coins or taking coins, please.
Why now when we're throwing these steak knives?
Bro, this is a business.
Just in case you didn't have a hoodie on your character,
How
you
much
gonna
does it
put a
cost?
fresh ass hoodie on your fucking character.
Oh
Come on,
god.
What we talking about, bro? Look at that knife in his hand, boy. Like he on fucking what's the game called?
Yo, they call you Shinblade. You gotta be careful, Shin. The streets are calling you Shinblade. Streets are calling you Shinblade.
I'm cold too. You hear me? Shinblade hey, I'm cold too. Hey, I'll be still on cold. Look at Mike. Look at all these. Hold on. Peak. Hold on. This ain't DOA store right here where you just buying bikinis and shit. Hold on.
Man.
Hold on. I got my Steve Foster old fit. I got the old Lars outfit. We didn't get that outfit back and sell it till late. Hold on.
Base test. If you broke, just say so then.
Look, talk to him. You broke, just say it. If you don't got $3 in your fucking pocket,
say so. Just say you broke.
If you don't got $3 or $4. My cash shop is hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, if you need $3, baby, I got you. Right there. If you need $3, I got you.
That's my favorite.
You gonna make a shot to make you play a goddamn game? Get out my fucking face.
Man, if you broke, just say so, player. If you broke, just say so.
Y'all look, y'all Mike just ain't nothing. Mike went to that shop, tried to find some shit, then found damn thing.
No, I couldn't say anything because you were shouting.
Oh,
the shop's got no value for me,
bro.
I don't spend money in the shop because there's no value there. There's nothing there that I want to get. There's nothing that I'm like, oh, but this is really cool. I want to buy this shit.
That hood ain't cool? Are you crazy?
No, you look homeless in that shit.
What's that game called, y'all? That fucking that game that it's like Grand Theft Auto. It's first person. It got a Netflix series. Cyberpunk. That's a Cyberpunk hoodie, man. What's wrong with you?
I don't like Cyberpunk.
That's why. I think it's cool.
Yeah, there's nothing in the store.
Yes, it is. Stop, Mike. Stop doing that. Stop.
All right, you tell me, Shinblade. You tell me. In this,
I'm a critical person. Yo, Mike.
What year is for me?
I don't like shit like this.
Where's Fenway even got a costume?
Hold on. Not yet. Coming soon. Coming. Hold on. Hold on. Go to the left real quick. Go to the left. Go up. Up. Right there. Y'all, you already going to it. Go down one time. Click. Everybody in the game could be Raven. If you like ninja and shit, like damn, I heard Kevin got a fucking ninja outfit. Guess what, y'all? For the low price.
The low price
of 1,300 coins.
Whatever the fuck that is in your local currency.
Could be a fucking shinobi. You can look like Raven in his prime. Raven in his training days. You can look like the favorite games you grew up playing Super Nintendo. Shinobi, Ninja Gaiden. Guess what? You can put on Dragonall. You can put on Lars. You can put on Law. You too can be a ninja. Come on now.
Okay, real quick. They need to hire you. They need to hire you to be the announcer. You'd be like the Tekken 8. Yarizo! But you're doing it for the shop. You too can be a ninja. You want to be like Strider? I know I want to be like Strider.
Bro, I play these Tekken games, bro. This shit is cool to me. Y'all, I played them. Y'all put it in, play with your friends, nigga. I'm in it.
But once upon a time, we had this much shit at launch, and it came with the game.
Tag 2 was arcades though. Tag 2 was the only game. Tag 2 they had that much shit though. You had no hoodies. You had no hoodies.
You're right. We had no hoodies.
You had no hoodies, man. Everybody like hoodies.
Look, Shinblade. The only thing that I can say about Tekken 8 and its charging is that I know that they rebuilt Tekken 8 from the ground up. Yeah. So I understand it's going to be very expensive, unlike the other Tekken games where they were moving assets over. But in Tekken 9, do you reckon all this shit they're selling to us now, they'll be able to transfer over and give it to us for free, or do you think we're going to have to pay for it again?
They're going to make you pay for it.
You think give us for free? No, hold on, Mike. That's the problem. Some of this shit is for free. You just got to play it. Some of the outfits in the Tekken shop, what you call it, season passes, they give you a lot of stuff for free.
Now, to be fair, yeah, that's good. I actually like that aspect of like, hey, a bunch. If you play the game, you unlock a bunch of shit. That's good. That's a cool feature. I don't think anyone's complaining about. What do you get for?
Okay, this the battle pass you're talking.
Yeah, the battle pass. You're talking about that. You always get pieces. That's cool. That stuff's cool.
All right, here's the battle pass, right? So, all right, hold on. Let me. Randall, thank you for the $10, bro. I appreciate you. I'll come back to the super chats in just a moment. But okay, so. This is the free tier that you get for simply playing the game, right? So just by playing the game, I unlocked a disco ball. Fantastic. A fruit basket.
You hear me? For the free skit.
Anna panel, I guess. I couldn't give less of a shit. Some free Tekken coins, some garbage jeans,
some pants,
Devil Jin panel. All right,
some denim jeans, a mask. Hold on, wait. I know you're going to skip the cool shit. I feel you, Mike.
There's no cool shit here. I'm trying to get to it. What's the max?
Hold on, Mike. You got 1,300. Hold on, Mike. That's you with 1,300 coins. My bad. I was reading that shit wrong. Hold on. In case you want to purchase the premium, what you trying to do right now? Purchase premium real quick.
I'm not purchasing.
Don't worry, Mike. Hold on,
Shinblade. Hold on. I've never and will never purchase a single thing in this game. Those coins I got were free because of the Genmaji situation.
Oh, even better. Press triangle.
To be fair, that's what I did. With my free coins, I bought the premium pass, and you could always earn enough coins with the pass to get the pass again for free. That's the only money I've ever put in the system.
To get it back for hold up, what'd you say, Chad? For what?
For the low price of $3.99, you too can unlock the premium pass.
Oh, you get it back. You
get it back.
You get your money back.
If you play this shitty ass game enough, you can earn back your premium coins back, and just keep recycling it every turn.
What game do that? What game?
Every game.
Purchase my shit and you get your money back.
Every game.
Every game.
But a lot of fighting games will be like, yeah, if there's a battle pass, there's a battle pass.
Street Fighter?
Does Street Fighter have a battle pass? Street Fighter 6 does. You can win your coins back. Street Fighter 6.
Your paid money back, man. Your paid money.
Yeah, premium. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Premium pays for itself. Yeah. So if you pay for the pass and you keep playing, you can get it back every time. That's what I'm talking about. So you have to pay for it once. That's how passes work.
Yeah, I just got no interest in it. They're asking how did they get 1,300 coins if game match was only 500? I don't know. Was there another situation when they gave out coins?
I think there's been multiple.
No, hell no.
I didn't pay.
We ain't giving them no coins now.
I ain't pay for them. If you want to bet me, if I have to show receipts, we can put money down. I ain't paid for nothing. I don't know where those.
I remember there's been two. There's the Genmoji was something was one, but then also because of the controversy of the shop in general, everyone got a bunch of coins at one point. Just. Oh,
you're right.
So there's been two lots.
Yeah,
that I know of.
Listen, what I said when this game came out, I meant it. I'm not purchasing anything in Tekken 8. I'm just, even if Jinpachi comes out, I ain't buying his costume. So
why not?
I just don't like the way that everything got implemented. I just don't like it. If people want to interact with the shop, more power to you. And obviously they are, because the game's apparently doing well. It's just I don't like it, so I'm not buying it.
Tekken ain't doing something right because we ain't playing Street Fighter right now.
I ain't playing Tekken either, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I ain't playing Tekken either.
Let's play Street Fighter. You know what, y'all? Let's play some good old Street Fighter. Let's see how much fun we're gonna have in that game. A real 50-50 game. A real game. Hey, y'all talking about 50-50s. Hold on. Put your ass in that fucking corner, and guess what? You better guess for game every time you wake your ass up. That ain't Tekken. What's up? Hey, let's play Street Fighter. You said 50-50 Central? Let's play real 50-50.
You don't like it, but how should it be? Okay, I've explained this already. I'll explain it again in case anyone isn't aware why I won't interact with the shop. I don't like the fact that the Tekken team did not announce the shop before the game came out. I don't like how they slid it in there. And for that reason, I will not purchase anything in there. Pause. That's just a personal thing. I think that they should have told consumers beforehand what they were paying for. The shop isn't going to ruin the whole experience for me. It's just I don't like it when I'm purchasing something and you're holding something back from me and then you drop it in afterwards. I just don't like that shit. So when they did that, I was like, that's fine. You can have the shop in the game. People are gonna like it. People interact with it. I won't be touching it. And I won't be. Now, I have no problem with microtransactions in some things. Like I've bought the Helldivers Battle Pass. I've bought the Season Pass for Rebirth of Souls. I did it with, I bought some characters on Demon Slayer. I buy stuff in-game, but I was aware that those games were going to have those things before they came out. They didn't just throw it in there after the reviews had come out saying, oh, it's a 5-star game. There's no shop in there. They use their own currency. I didn't like that. So that was my reason. But again, I'm not shaming anybody for using the store. Buy stuff in there if you want. That's
my feeling with the store was different. I was like, look, you can sell whatever the fuck you want. Like if people want it, they can pay for it. Well, I had no problem with the store, but I made the decision not to put any money in it once I realized I didn't like the game. And I felt like I'd be hypocritical to be like, yeah, this game is trash, but I'm also going to give these motherfuckers money.
Yeah.
Like that's why I started. So that's my principle for if you didn't like the game, then you obviously put the money in. But if you out here complaining about the game, and even the DLC characters, I haven't got a season pass. Every time I get a DLC character, it's because someone ends up going into my Twitch and they give me a donation. They'd be like, please cover this, please cover this. That's why I don't have Anna, because no one did it for Anna. But for Mary Zone now, literally a couple days ago, and then for the characters before that, I did it. I'm not paying my own money into this game no more until it's good. When it's good, I'll go back. I'll buy everything. But I ain't gonna complain about the game and then put money into it.
I think for me, because I'm not engaged by the battle system, I also don't feel like, oh, do you know what? I do want to invest, and they've made the game better. They keep on doing things that I don't like, but I understand that I'm not in charge of the Tekken community, so that's fine. They can go in any direction they want, but I'm a consumer, right? If I'm not being satisfied as a consumer, then why would I give you my money? Yeah, it's that simple. If you are like Shinblade, then throw your paycheck at it. I don't care.
Buy all the hoodies, man. All of them.
Buy them. Those
Mike,
little square printouts that you can get from Canada, the secondhand shops in Tekken.
Hey, I am that dad off Everybody Hates Chris. I'm still very cheap. I only buy stuff I like.
There you go.
I only buy stuff I like. And I bought that motherfucking hoodie that I advertised.
Listen, if you like getting an A4 printout of a hoodie of Jackie Chan and the Karate Kid's face on your hoodie, and you think that's peak content, buy it. Do it. I think that's great. For me, I'm not paying for that.
Great. I think that was something we agree. I think that was a bad move. That was whoever did that shit need to be fired. For their first, we got Street Fighter did something with who Street Fighter collab with that made a lot of sense. That shit was cool. That
Baki,
we did.
They collabed with Baki at one point.
And we did fucking Karate Kid.
They had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They had what was that? Is it Spy X something?
Spy Family, yeah.
Spy Family, yeah. And Spy Family. They've collabed with shit that's popular in Japan. Oh, shit that's
they're collabing with fucking King of Fighters, bro. Like, good God, like this. That's the most OD shit. Like, I think Street Fighter moves are way better than Tekken. Yes, I would say.
To be fair, we got Chipotle deal, so we shouldn't complain.
Chipotle is good. We said we're gonna eat it there, right, babe?
We should complain.
We're gonna get some Chipotle.
Mike, I'll pay for your. I'll pay. Hey, tell Miss Hollow I said it was good, baby.
It was good. Okay, I'm watching. Like we got Chipotle, and then what else have we got? Like I don't even know who we'd want to have as a collab at this point, because
I'll take Terry and Tekken right now. I'll take a Ken Masters. You know what I'm saying?
Street Fighter.
Yeah, it's like do good shit, man. Like
I had a rumor, completely baseless, probably comes out of nowhere, but I heard Rugal, and I'm like, that'd be dope.
But Chad, to be fair, they'll think there's Grandpa Ken or some shit.
No, of course. Yeah, it wouldn't work. It won't work for their purposes because that would appeal to old men like me. You're right. Like, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, it won't work. They want to go out to people like they want who's the character? Like who the kids want? They're gonna get the kid who's doing the 6'7" meme. They're gonna get him in the game.
Even though Mira is pretty cool for the cosplay, and I think she's the first titty character I ever played in my life. But I think, I never had titty character in my life. Nina a grown woman, that just want to kill people. But I've never played with someone with jiggle effects in my life. But I think if they would have added Ogre in the game, I think that would have been a saving move for Tekken.
Listen, so I when I was looking at Marizo, I was like, this design is so weird. And I have a theory, completely out of my ass, throw it in the bin. Here's what I think happened. I'm like, why has she got a staff and a tail and a unicorn horn? She seems so over-designed. She seemed like a bunch of designs put together. And in my head, I was like, you know what? If this was a Sun Wukong thing, because the Monkey King, right? Obviously he has like a tail, he has a staff that goes really long. That's what the Goku inspiration. I'm like, I feel like at one point they were like, we want to have a Sun Wukong style character, but at a different point they were like, we want to have a character from Africa and they can't be associated with monkeys at all. They were like, at all. And they were like, all right, cool, we'll make it a lemur tail instead, and we'll make it a stripper pole instead. Like, I didn't like, people aren't gonna like it. Okay, we got tie in some ogre, so we'll make some of the moves snake moves. Like, I feel like, you know what I mean? It feels like a designer's way back.
Yes.
Because when I think about it, when I look at it, I'm like, if this was a Sun Wukong style design, this would work. Like, you use a staff or whatever and have a tail. Like, I don't know how you'd make it work in lore, but you can make it work. But it's like, now it's just this over-designed mess. She's an ogre, but she has a magical stripper pole, but also a lemur tail and a unicorn horn. Like, what? It doesn't even make sense. And here's the thing. Those pole moves, I ain't gonna lie. Some of the animations actually look kind of clean. I'm like, you know what? If this was a staff and not a magical pole, I could see this working. This could be cool. I could see how you can make this work. But there's just too much. Why we got this snake shit? Whenever that combo happens, every time I think I like this character, I see her do the combo ender, which like makes you times you on the floor, like Hulk smashes you with the fucking snake. Like, oh, fuck this character. Like every time I'm like, I like this character. I just see her do some shit that just pulls me out of it.
I think Boss Ogre, not the ugly ogre, the actual one like Cell. I think he would have saved the bots from this game. I think
the bots, the Tekken diehard. Imagine Ogre in this game to end season 2 would have ended on a high. There wouldn't have been much arguing.
There would have been no argument, like
There
for
been
no
no
one. If they would have added ogre, the actual ogre, I think that would have just made people just not say anything else.
Yeah.
So there's one thing I can't agree on.
But at the same time,
think
here's my
They're
question.
trying too hard to please people because she's definitely a crowd pleaser. You can't say she's not.
No, but that's what I was about to ask, right?
Someone has a Miarizo pillow right now.
No, but here's the question: do you think Miarizo sold more than Armor King?
I think people probably spend more money because people spend a lot of money. Like you talking about it overall, because cosplay, she's real big. You know what I mean? But Armor King,
does that translate into game sales? I don't know. Maybe the answer is yes. I've stopped pretending that I know what the overall market is like. Ever since I discovered that 200,000 people are plugging into this game daily, I'm like, I don't know. I'm out of the loop. I'm gonna stop making predictions. So maybe it sold more than Armor King, right? But like for me, I'm like, sure, it's Armor King. And I think about it like how many. If you announced Lei Wulong, I genuinely believe that would make more sales than if you announced original waifu character.
One though, like you're right. Okay, what you trying to say? Armor King did spark better than her.
I think
people went crazy for Armor King when he came in. He jumped in the ring like that, and blew the fire. That was more exciting than seeing Miarizo. I can agree with that.
But even if you're not talking about exciting, just turn to sales. Fuck excitement. Did more people buy it? Because if more,
the season pass is it's a whole, so you can't really.
Yeah, but I haven't got season pass. I buy characters, so I'm like, I want this character. I want this character. And like the thing is, there's a bunch of people who have not bought Tekken 8 who are like open to buying it, right? But they've seen all the negativity and they don't want to. I reckon there's a bunch of people who, when Armor King came out, I was like, I'm getting in. I love Armor because they have memories. I love Armor King. And I think if you did the same thing with Lei Wulong, a similar thing would happen. But if you go, oh, there's a new character, Miarizo, like, I ain't in yet. That's not moving.
Yeah, I just think it should have just been ogre, even though I love this fucking character. But season 3 opening has to be, I hate to say it has to be Marduk.
Marduk, bro.
Marduk, for real?
Listen, I'm a Marduk main. I want to see him come back. But if you open season 3 with Marduk, bro, that's gonna be chaos.
Forget it.
It's gonna be chaos, yeah. And people gonna love this shit. They know they're gonna get their free wins in.
No. You're gonna love it when you're using him, but when you're dealing with him, people are gonna start to hate.
Less fun,
bro. Marduk is such a pain. I'm an MMA person myself. I'm an actual grappler. I never played him because he is so fucking.
In the game of Tekken, he's
he made me hate him. Like I don't want to learn him. He made me hate Tekken. I quit Tekken 7 for 2 years because of him.
You want to put him as number 1 in season 3?
If he comes season 3 number 1, he will ease a lot of pain for people. Because people gonna be hyped. Because people like being tortured. People like don't ask for shit. People like this shit. I learned how people work, man. They like this shit. They like being ignored. You know, like a kink or some shit.
No. What they need to do, Shinblade, is they need to put a character that everybody likes, right? What character do women like? Dudes like? Cosplay community is pretty big on them. There's one character comes to mind immediately.
Let's hear it.
Miguel.
Everyone
likes Miguel. No one really has pushback against Miguel. Miguel's a safe bet. Put Miguel in the game. Hold on. Let me land. Put Miguel in the game and give the game another free update, a story update, and center it around Miguel still being bitter at Jin, because Jin's being painted as this like shonen hero now when he started World War III. If you bring Miguel into the game, not only will people be happy that Miguel's back because he's a character most people like, you can also build a story around him and Jin where it's not solely focused on the Mishimas, and it recognizes what Jin did in Tekken 6, right? So I think Miguel's the best bet, and then Marduk's files are in the game. We know he's coming at some point. They're holding off because they know the backlash is going to be mad. You give us a good story update, give us Miguel, do a bit of reworking of the systems so that things maybe come down a little bit, then drop the pipe bomb of Marduk. It won't be as bad. If you just drop him after the way season 2 ended, this whole thing is just it's gonna be chaos.
Let me give you a counter, right? I love Miguel. There's no character I as a fan want to see more than Miguel, because you're right. For all the reasons you said, story reasons, there's no character I want to see more. I want to see someone punch Jin in the face and not be like, oh, I forgive you. He's a great, martial arts style, even though it's kind of a weird brawler thing. He's cool. I'd like to see it. Here's my problem though. Everyone who is interested in Miguel has already bought Tekken 8. He will make no sales. right? That's my point. I don't think he would move the needle. You want to know who would move the fucking needle? Fucking Scorpion, right? I don't want it. Listen, I'm not saying I want him, but look me in the eyes and tell me that would not sell. Look me in the eyes, Mike, and tell me that would not sell.
We've got to think long term here.
Bro, they ain't thinking long. They're thinking quarter to quarter. They need Papa Namco needs money. They don't care. If they thought long term, we wouldn't have Naruto. Okay? We ain't thinking long term. We were thinking quarter to quarter. If you put Scorpion in the game, another milli. I guarantee.
100%.
Especially now that the Mortal Kombat fan base is pissed and they are looking for a new game.
They will.
Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm
how
right.
Poco came to Tekken. I believe a lot of MK players will come to Tekken if they put.
I'm not saying I want it, Mike. I see the pain.
Oh yeah, I don't
want it. I'm saying it's the move. if you're an investor, fuck the community, fuck the game. Just the money. He's out of line, but he's right. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, I say do it because you put Negan in Tekken 7. So anything. There's nothing you cannot be surprised by no more. That Negan shit was Mugen. Y'all played Mugen back in the day?
Yeah,
Mugen? Yeah, that Negan shit in Tekken, bro. Come on.
Okay. Do you know what the problem here is? Like, I understand what Chad's saying, and it's not that you're wrong, but you're looking at it from a different perspective. I'm trying to look at it from Save Tekken, like not in terms of sales, but Tekken's legacy, like what Tekken is. Miguel to me is like restoring some balance.
Yes, you're correct.
And bringing back old story points.
Yes,
Scorpion will probably sell more units, but it strays further from Tekken. We go further into La La Land. We're almost not on the boat anymore.
Okay. But let me meet you halfway.
Negan.
Let me meet you halfway. What if you had Liu Kang? What if you had Liu Kang? What if you had? Oh, let's say a character who doesn't have projectiles. What if? Is there a popular mainstream Mortal Kombat character who could fit into Tekken mechanically? I think
Johnny Cage.
I don't. Johnny Cage maybe. If you get away, he's throwing projectiles. Get rid of that. But keep everything else.
Coming out. The
movie's coming out.
Apparently Tekken like looking at fucking movies like Jackie Chan and shit.
Yeah,
and Karate Kid.
Scorpion would sell, and like they managed to get Negan to work in Tekken, so I'm sure they can make Scorpion work without having him busted. You'd have to remove his teleport. That could only be something that is showcased in a grab. You'd have to rework his spear because doing that from full screen is going to piss people off.
Clive's already got it. Clive's already got it.
Clive's not full screen. You'd have to rework it, so at least it's not going that far.
Sure.
And Scorpion's spear is quicker than what comes out from Clive. You'd have to rework Hellfire. No,
because I played Noctis.
What if it's reactable though?
We don't want to go back to Noctis.
What if it's reactable?
No, y'all might take a 7. No, let's go back to Tekken 7. Fuck all that.
You can like certain things in a game and dislike. But I was literally having this conversation with my girl earlier. She literally said the same thing. You can like certain things in a game and not like other things. I don't want Noctis to come back just because I like Tekken 7.
Bro,
you're advocating for the destruction of Tekken.
You want to know what move? Here's why I'm like, no, you can do a full screen one. You know why? I don't want it. Again, I'm being degenerate right now. I've just accepted we're going to the island. You know this about me. But like, there's a move that I forget it exists, and every time I see it, I want to turn off the game. Have you ever lost a round to Victor's like just shot when he shoots you in the head?
Yeah.
Yes,
bro. I forget he has that move every time. And like my opponent is full screen, so I'm like, I can just move, and I just get hit, and I go, "Fuck this game, bro." There is nothing. It makes. I might even win the match, but if I lose a round to that, I go, "Fuck this game." I'm turning it off. That move angers me. So just get that Scorpion, make it high. If you block it, you get pushed back. If it lands, he pulls in full screen. Just do it.
No.
We're here now. We're here.
About themselves, they created Deadly Alliance, right? And they understood that we're going into a 3D game. We need to rework all of the moves. So the spear was in that game, but it was very slow, and teleport was gone. There was no teleport. It was a hand-to-hand combat game. If the developers of Mortal Kombat understand that, then why would the Tekken developers lean into stupidity?
Keep it. Keep the teleport. You know what? Keep the teleport that you literally still disappear off the left of the screen and appear on the right. Like literally keep it the same. And you have to hold back the opposite direction. Just commit.
Yes, hold on, Chad. It makes commit. If you get hit by it, you suck. But if you block it,
it's minus 15.
Scorpion does that little
yeah.
Oh,
so you get a float combo. Look at Mike. Look at Mike. Mike. Mike's
Tekken's
disgusted. Mike's disgusted because he know that shit'll make money. Money.
I'm about to teleport. If you get hit by this shit, you suck. If you get
suck.
hit by it,
Block.
Tekken's doing
Hey.
that.
And you know his downfall too is gonna be. You know his downfall too is gonna be the classic. Just like,
Toasty. Oh my
oh,
god.
Toasty. Did you have him come up with that? If you buy the DLC, you get Toasty.
Nice, Chad.
Oh,
Talk
I
to
pay
me.
money.
Nice.
I'd pay money for Toasty. I pay money for the. Oh, if you pay for the you get the MK announce pack too.
Oh,
Round one.
For the what, Chad? For the price of what?
For the low price of $9.99.
Oh my god! Yes.
Although that being said, jokes aside, I shouldn't be giving them ideas, but if they started collabing with other games and just started bringing in the sound profiles of other games, that'd actually be pretty sick. Like if it was like what's the Capcom versus SNK where get ready, this battle's about to explode. If they just start doing like fighting game shit from other games, I'd pay money for that. I ain't gonna lie, I'd be a show. Just do it, man. Just sell out. Just sell out. This is me. I'm just go to the island. Just sell out. Just accept that we are done and just sell out. Go full Fortnite, bro. Collab with Nicki Minaj. Just sell out, bro. Sell out. Just sell the fuck out.
I can't do it.
Just do it.
I think they should sell out with collabing with video games, man. Like how it should be, man. How it should be.
You know what? You know what? Another money making. Go on.
Pizza, you know, sometimes you don't need pineapple on pizza. Sometimes you don't need to cross things over.
I like pineapple.
Of course you do. You like Tekken 8. I'm not surprised.
I didn't finish the sentence, man.
I know exactly what you're gonna say.
You want to know another money making idea I said ages ago? They just sell gender swaps for all the characters. Let me pay $5.99 to have a female Kazuya.
Why?
And a male Lily, because
it's a waste of resources.
Because I'm a pay pig. That's it. Let me pay money to this company and just let it do it. Just sell out. Just sell out.
Say that again.
Put the camera on him, man. Say it again.
Look, just sell the fuck out.
No,
we're already here.
Before that.
I'll be a pay pig for Tekken. Just sell out. We're here now. We're fucking here now. Okay, we're just here. We need to stop pretending. Stop pretending we're playing a real fucking game. Just accept it.
It is a real game.
Accept the corruption into your heart. We're here now. We're done. Okay, just accept it, bro. We're fucking done. Let me buy waifu. Let me buy male Lily and fucking and
female Steve
and female Steve. Just do it. Sell it. Just do it. Make your money.
Right, let me. I have a question I want to ask Shinblade.
Eat the sloppy. Did he say?
I'm just going to read out some more of the super chats and then I'll ask Shinblade's question because I really want to know. And I think Chad's gonna probably be on his side. Okay, I'll ask it in just a sec. Tom, thank you for the $10. Even if I wait out heat and rage at every round, it's not fun to play against or watch. It's watching a modern Yu-Gi-Oh battle with brain-dead Unga Bunga beatdown decks, no synergy or
no, it's not.
Tom knows what's up. If you play Yu-Gi-Oh, you already seen what happened. If you play Yu-Gi-Oh over the years, you've seen what happened.
You can one-hit people now, innit?
If your deck can't win in one turn, your deck is trash. Like that's where we're at now. It's a different game, bro. We're on Yu-Gi-Oh 2.
I used to beat people ass Yu-Gi-Oh.
Different game player. Different game player.
Yu-Gi-Oh. I used to beat.
I don't doubt it. It used to be a fun and interactive game with back and forth. Ain't no back and forth now, nigga.
Had a black and light deck, baby. Dark and light.
Oh, black and white.
Black Luster Soldier, Black Luster Dragon, Genzo.
Black shit was good.
Somebody had to buy my deck out because I was winning too many tournaments. But hold on, don't tell you wrong. The game
wrong though.
You didn't play Tekken. You didn't play Tekken at all because once those are out of the question, you're playing Tekken. But without those systems, this game is Tekken. Point blank, period.
Yeah,
no matter how much I want, if you want to disagree with it, you're wrong.
How's he wrong?
This is not an opinion. What are you talking about? If you don't got heat or rage, you're playing Tekken.
But you have these in every round.
I'm always playing Tekken. Y'all this ain't Strive. What we talking about?
Okay, so tell me what the difference is between Tekken 5 and Tekken 8 then.
He just said once heat and rage is done, you're playing Tekken.
But they're in every round. You can't. It's
No,
every round.
hold on,
You have to deal with them.
Mike, but listen. The question is still Unga Booga without it? You gotta disagree with that. No, without those two systems, you're playing Tekken.
No,
yes,
no,
Mike.
Problems are deeper than Heat. Problems are deeper than Heat. Even if you
Yeah,
get
the
rid of
problems
Heat,
are much deeper than Heat.
Yeah, if a poorly made game, even if you get rid of Heat, Heat just makes it worse.
No. Tom say even he is saying once you use your Rage Art and Heat, you are still in Unga Bunga.
Yeah.
No, you're not. No,
yeah.
No, you're playing Tech. See, this is first Tekken game. No, motherfucker. Every Tekken game is Unga Bunga. Play Tekken. Yo, if you play Tekken, that's not real.
Okay, I gotta ask you a question. Let me ask you a specific question. I know you know better than more. You know more than most people.
Hold on, Chad. Shit was more difficult. You couldn't get up. These motherfuckers, like this, the problem with these motherfuckers right now. They didn't play the other Tekken games. No. You had to learn how to get up.
That's true.
Yeah. About time you learn how to get up, you already quit the goddamn game. Yeah. Because you're not gonna learn how to fucking get up. Because once you learn how to get up, I got something else for your ass.
Here's the thing.
Once you learn how to get up, I got something else for your ass. No, that's fucked up. That's why they added the fact to hold back. You get up now. You couldn't do that back in the old Tekken games. You couldn't hold back. I wish you would hold back to get up in the old Tekken games.
I was watching a Affinity.
Hold on, Tom. Play me in the old Tekken game. You on the ground the whole fucking round. You're not finna get up. You're not gonna get up, Tom. You're not gonna get up. Unga Bunga.
You're being very disingenuous.
And once you do get up, I'm on your back doing a fucking 10-string combo, and you're dead. This game allows you to get the fuck up. Stop making up shit. That shit, I'm getting tired of that shit right there. Stop. If you don't know Tekken, you don't know Tekken. Shut the fuck up. Stop adding shit so you don't know. This is the most watered down, easy mode Tekken for a fucking reason.
Agreed.
We didn't
agree with.
We didn't have players because you couldn't play the old game. You couldn't play it, nigga. You know how people had to teach, they quit. I teach, they quit. I teach, they quit. Hey, Shinblade, I want to learn Tekken. Shinblade, that shit too hard. I quit. I can't get up. I can't take roll. I don't know what's going on here. I'm getting hit. Now I can teach motherfuckers. Shinblade, I got this rank. Shinblade, I accomplished this. Shinblade, I accomplished this. I accomplished. Nigga, you will quit the other Tekkens, nigga.
Agreed.
What we talking about? Hey, stop this shit I'm talking about. Stop saying shit like that.
No.
You saying shit like that. You didn't play no other Tekken game, nigga.
Nah. You can't say that. Everything you just said. Nah.
You couldn't get off the ground.
Yes, that's true.
I'm gonna leave you on this.
Hang on.
Shin, while you trying to get up.
Breathe. Shin, listen. What you just said, fair. But there's something you're missing out. Old Tekken used to punish ignorance. That's the thing I love about Tekken, right? If you were dumb, if you didn't know how to get up, like you just fucking said, you just fucking died. If you didn't learn, you died, right? There was that game pruned the weak, okay? You couldn't just like fumble fuck your way into the higher ranks the way you can now, right? And that's my point. The game rewarded skill and also punished ignorance. So at the end, the people who won usually were the people who had like honed themselves into a fine sword, right? Now it's the most unga bunga shit. You could be out here playing against Johnny Mnemonic 3000. He ain't got no brain cells, but he's playing Hwoarang. And he will make you sweat. I was like, why am I sweating? This guy has got no brain cells. This wouldn't have happened before. And you're saying that that's a good thing. And I'm like, no, I liked the fact that when my opponent was better than me, they just strangled me. And it forced me to either get good or leave, right? The game used to punish ignorance. Now it almost rewards ignorance. The less brain cells, the better. That's the issue, right? So this is the thing. So I actually don't disagree with what you're saying. Back in the old games, if you didn't know how to get up properly, you just fucking died. But I fucking loved that. And it also meant that when you were developing strategies, you could develop Oki strategies. I'm going to drop this combo intentionally because I know that if you get up wrong, I'm going to launch you again. That is amazing. I fucking love it. I love that shit. Bro, ruining people's days. But then the thing is, if they know what you're doing and then they kill you for trying to be cheeky, you are like, I apologize. I didn't recognize your game. Like
Yes.
that's what it was
The old
about.
school.
So it was, but that's what the game was, man.
Old school. Listen, I can feel you. I feel you, Paul. I promise. Boy, listen to me. I feel you. But that scared them away, man.
I get it. Yes, I understand. You're right. They did it because they wanted to appeal to more people. I understand. But
you'll be like, "Ooh, you saw what you just called me."
At what cost, man? At what cost?
That's the problem, Chad. That's the problem with Shin's argument. Shin is enjoying the fact that loads of people are playing, but at what cost? What did it cost to get us here?
It's a better game, more players, Mike. Other than no players.
So highlight cooking kung fu. Highlight his comment, Chad. You're literally describing rewarding cheese. No. The thing is, right? Because I think it was a while back. I'm looking at the YouTube stream, right? The thing is because there were so many different vectors of attack and so many different vectors of defense. You might call it cheese because you don't know how to defend against it, but if you did know how to defend against it, you blew them up, right? That's the thing. So it was risky for you. Yeah, it was cheesy if you didn't know, but if you know you can kill them, now you can know what's coming, but it doesn't matter. You just have to hold it because there's no risk for you. So it's very different. Tekken 8 rewards cheese infinitely more than the games we're talking about. Infinitely more. Because yeah, if you were ignorant, you can get quote unquote cheesed out. But now there are so many times where it's like, I know what this motherfucker is going to do. But he's +8. So what the fuck am I do? I'm gonna risk my whole life for a power crash? Come on, cuz. Like that's the thing.
Yes.
So it's like no. I can see you looking ready to be like, yeah.
Hey, it was worse situation than other Tekken. That's the only reason I said that's the only reason because I just played and I be risking that shit. I said, fuck, I'm for the power crush. Because the other Tekkens, it was worse situation. That's the only reason why I had to say it. But you're right for the most part. It is more cheese. No. It is more stand-up cheese, Chad. You're right. It's more stand-up cheese. But the other guys wouldn't have survived in the other Tekkens. Those are facts. Those are actually facts, though.
Yeah, but that was good, though.
I
made you want to get better.
I told you. I know.
This is dismissive. This is dismissive of people that started playing Tekken years ago that have this opinion. I started playing Tekken in Tekken 1. So you can't tell me that I wouldn't have survived. Because the guys that I grew up playing Tekken
with, they don't like Tekken 8. Yeah, pretty good.
No, but you're talking about like players.
Newer school. We got newer school players.
There's loads of players. There's players from here in the UK that I'm still in a group chat with them. Loads of them, UK players, that they quit because they didn't like it. And these guys have been playing Tekken since the first one. So to be like, oh, like you guys didn't play old Tekken games because we disagree, that's not true.
I do gotta say something to you though, Mike. Okay, one thing you gotta understand. Do you agree there's people that's not playing the game because it's pressure to not play the game?
No, I think those numbers of people.
You think there's people who want to,
yeah,
but like they're being pressured not to.
100%, Chad. I see it.
No,
I want to ask
those
you.
Numbers are horribly tiny. Do you really think that people wake up in the morning?
Oh.
Majority of people, because if we're talking about small numbers of people, it's an irrelevant number. If we're talking majority of people that bought Tekken 8 have been affected to the point where they won't play it because of the community, that's just a lie. No one is doing that generally.
You covered the person. You remember Skylar?
But Skylar's one person. I said generally.
No. But I'm gonna use a person that was like real successful. They're not playing because of the pressure that people encouraged to not play this damn game.
It wasn't because of Tekken. People were calling Skylar names. They were attacking her.
I talked to her I've talked to her. Like people don't, like I said, people are literally prepared to not play this game. Like I'm telling you, those are facts. Yeah, even if it's a low number, the fact that that's a fact is, I think that's crazy. You got, when the culture come out, you got people that follow people and try to get them to stop playing this damn game because they don't like it.
Those are small numbers, though. If we look at the whole player base, like we said earlier, there's 200 to 300,000 people logging in every day to play Tekken. So a majority of people are not being affected by people saying don't play the game. That's ridiculous. Like if we're saying 50 people out of the 4 million that bought it, I don't care about it. I'm sorry, that's an irrelevant number.
Okay, so Mike,
people too. Imagine being like, I really want to play this game, but my friends say it's dumb, so I'm not going to play it. What kind of bitch are you?
Yeah, sorry.
That's crazy, right? That shit crazy, but that shit. Hold on, Mike. So I honestly believe if Tekken wasn't this wrongfully bashed, I honestly think our numbers would be right behind Street Fighter 6. Like, because influencer plays a big part. Y'all don't know,
Agreed.
even for myself, but I don't never give myself that much flowers to begin with. But I believe, now I don't believe, I see it now. Influencers do affect a lot of people's decisions, man.
100%. We're like we were saying before, we're emotional creatures. If people you look up to like a thing, you're going to give that thing a positive chance. And even if, and here's another thing, you're talking about that frustration factor, right? Like when you first play, it gets difficult. But if like, yo, my big bro, my older cousin, Shinblade's playing this game, even though it's really hard, I want to be like him. I see the fun he's having. I want to get up there. So an enthusiastic community can make you want to climb the high hurdles. But if the community is shitting on the game and it's trash and it starts to be difficult for you, it's like, well, why am I bothering? Because even the people at the top of the mountain think this game is trash. So why am I going to bother climbing? That happens. But the thing is, why are people negative? You're saying people are negative just to be negative, or you're implying that. It's like, no, people are negative because they don't like the game. Like they're not pretending not like it's not like they're like, I like this game, but I'm gonna pretend not to like it. No,
I
they like
bet
it.
you. I got you, Chad. I'm gonna let you land. I could bet you my life if somebody in this chat they don't even play Tekken and they just following that the Tekken sucks, and they behind it. I could bet you. Chad, I could bet you right. I could bet you right now. I bet it's somebody that just following that Tekken sucks. Never played Tekken. Ooh, Tekken sucks. Yeah, let's go. I promise. Chad, I'm looking at these people, man. I had a question.
That's a bad argument. Everybody does that.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, I'm in these streets for real. I had to question somebody.
You're talking about me.
Yes, this person was literally making comments like how much he's loving Tekken, posted his rank, and then on a random day, he's right behind somebody. Tekken sucks. Fuck Karada. Boom, 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 boom. And listen. I asked him. I said, hey, bros, because he's a Steve player. I said, when you start playing Tekken? Oh, Tekken 8. I said, what? Like, come on, bro. It's people that don't know what they're literally don't know. They're jumping on this Tekken 8 shit. They just don't know.
Majority.
Look, he told me. Wait, one more, Mike. Since I DM'd me, he was honest. He said it is a thing that people are doing. He agreed that he gets more engagement this and Tekken 8
Yep, that's
than
true.
doing anything possible.
That's true. I've noticed. No, but I've noticed that. But I've noticed that too. If I make a video being like, "Hey, here's how you deal with this mechanic in Tekken," it'll get X amount of views. If I make a video being like, "This game sucks," you're gonna get way more. I get that. But Shinblade, why is that? It's because why?
It became. Hold on. Now this was. I
want to hear your argument. Yeah,
it started off with the ass shit. I'm telling y'all, when he posted that shit, stop playing Tekken 8 Season 2 and said, I'm doing this obstacle course. Obstacle course? I said obstacle.
Obstacle. I've not been drinking obstacle. Officer.
I got a little bit in my cup.
I've not been drinking obstacle.
People ran with that shit like no day tomorrow. I'm friends with a lot of these people, so probably might miss a lot of this shit. But niggas started making their own. Why I started playing Tekken because of Season 2, like, and that shit, and it ran from there, bro. I'm telling you, it ran.
But what? Why do you think though? Like, you're making the observation, but you're not answering the question.
Yeah, we agree with the observation, but you're making it out like, people are pretending to be displeased with the game.
Yes,
because people are legit displeased with the game.
Remember, Season 2 started with them bugs, and they fixed the bugs.
By bugs, do you mean the game?
The bugs. I'm a fucking. You mean like that? Sleep that. It's the bugs got fixed.
Shinblade, let me ask you a question. When Season 2 dropped and people were dropping criticism videos of it, do you think they were in the right to do so?
Yes, because it was major bugs.
Okay, so if you thought they were in the right to do it then they met the threshold of where you thought it was acceptable. The only thing that's changed now is that you no longer see it as acceptable, but your threshold is different to everybody else's.
No, so they fixed the damn bugs, Mike.
They ain't fixed. The game is still not fixed. There's still tracking problems in this.
Mike, they fixed the jack shit. Who else had some shit? Jan, did Brian?
Yeah, but there were other problems.
Mike, sorry to interrupt. I'm getting a direct message from Jahannam. I think Finty wants to he wants in. I think he is done. He is done.
I know. Loads of people want in.
No, I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, I can see him in the back. I've got.
Oh, you can see him. Okay,
I'm gonna let him in, but there's things I want to get through before the conversation gets too messy. Because Mike ATL's gonna come in, Finn's gonna come in, G6 will come in. It's gonna be a lot of shouting. So
they fixed season 1 though, Ma. You know that, right?
They didn't fix season 1.
They fixed the shit from season 1.
They didn't fix
the problem was they released the shit with them fucking bugs. Mike, I'm a Tekken player. Why ain't my word some type of law? Like I'm actually somebody to take information from.
Because
I learned from the best, Mike. Like you gotta understand who you're talking to. I'm not just I'm a harsh. I criticize more than you when I was playing Tekken 7. But I used to, bro. When I know something's being done right, I'm gonna speak it. When something's done wrong, I'm gonna speak it. If this game was actually being bad, I'm going to speak it. We agree with some shit, right?
Barely.
So if I'm lying,
he let you go. He let you go, Mike. He considered it. He let you go.
I heard.
He let you go. Like,
if I'm over here giving you some information, I think I deserve the respect or some type of acknowledgement of what I'm saying.
No, but shit. Listen, there is no one in this chat who does not recognize your skill in this game. There is no one.
I ain't gonna hold you.
But you could be wrong though. That's the thing. Because the thing is, there are people. You are a better Tekken player than me, and you have a different opinion than me. But there are better Tekken players than you who also think you're wrong. So it doesn't matter, right? That's my point. Like it doesn't matter.
You know, I'm humble. I don't never say I'm better than anyone on here ever.
I will say it because I'm humble. I know my level. I know where I'm at. There's no shame in that. Like I ain't gonna pretend I'm a grandmaster. Austin Ash better than me too. But what I'm saying is there are people better than you too who also disagree with you. And like you're allowed to disagree with them even though they're better than you, and everyone else is allowed to disagree with you even though they're worse than you. So you can't just be like my word should be law. Like nah, it has some. We hear it. We listen. We spit it out like bad wine. Like that's it.
Longevity. I think it should be some type of law because of longevity.
Yeah, we both been playing Tekken since Tekken 1 though. So
there's the thing.
The person who's been actually like
in the competitive layer and stuff like that,
investing in herself and being very critical. Because I don't think you know the old me, Mike. You know this part of me. You know, if you knew the old part of me, you would be surprised how I'm talking now. That's what I'm trying to say. I was very critical.
I missed the old Shinblade.
I'm surprised anyway.
I missed college dropout Shinblade. That was my favorite Shinblade.
Well, listen,
I want to ask you a question.
There's a very low percentage of that though, because there ain't nobody I can put my fist in the ass. You hear me? ain't one motherfucker that I cannot put my fist in the ass. Do you hear me?
Pause. No pause.
Shin, I want to ask you a question because you said something before I bring my KTL and Finn into the conversation. I need to finish off reading the super chats, and I want to ask you this question because you said something in your video that it didn't annoy me, but I looked at my video. I was like, why did he say that?
I want to go to it. Go to the part real quick.
There's no need. I know what you said. It's a very quick sentence. A very quick sentence. You said,
what do you say?
That even if you're not one of the people that's been sending death threats or making nasty remarks on Twitter, even if you've been criticizing the game and adding fuel to the fire, you're part of the problem.
Yes.
And so what I'm asking you is that are you lumping me in, people like me or King J or people in the chat, with people that send death threats?
Mike, okay, that's specific, but we have told you on here that if you're me and GC, like if you're in it in any type of way, and you said it earlier too, if you're just, you can just say Tekken 8 is shit. 100 people could go take that 2 times 10 because you think the game is shit. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
They could take your comment and they could go amplify it.
But they can do that with anything.
No, but I'm telling you, Mike, we've seen it. Like I said, you remember Mike came on here yesterday and he told you the fact. Me and Mike only say what's up to each other. Think about it. The fact that he said that, and you were like, who? He just said it out of nowhere.
But that's those not a good facts, Mike. Like if I say the game is not good, that's not me. Mike, that's me adding fuel to the fire for someone to go wish death on Harada. That's ridiculous.
No, okay. This being too specific though. I'm just saying for people to go on an outrage. Yes, I believe people who's helping the negative talk on the game does fuel them. Like, man, Knees talking shit, Mike's talking shit, Chad's talking shit, King Day talking shit. I'm finna go throw a fucking Molotov in this fucking building. Think about that. Those are facts. People do that shit in real life.
Here's the thing. I'm actually.
Hold on, say, listen. You be like, hey, bro, I ain't tell you do that shit. Why you blow up his car? Think about it. That's real shit, Mike.
Wait, hold on. Before Chad goes, I need to understand.
Go on.
So what's the alternative then? If the game is bad, and
the game ain't bad though, it's your opinion.
That's my opinion. If I'm putting my opinion out there, what are you saying that I should do then? Because there's crazy people out there, I shouldn't speak my mind.
No. You should definitely speak your mind. But I think it should be. Well, you do put disclaimers out there, but I think when you speak your mind, just stick on criticism. Like towards the game, I do think like saying Tekken is dead, all that type of stuff does fuel people. Tekken's on the what you said, Tekken's dying. Tekken is
you know what makes me laugh, Shin? When Mortal Kombat was on the downward spiral, the Tekken community were looking at the MK community going, look at these guys making all the excuses under the sun for why they getting dragged through the mud, and now you're doing the exact same thing. The exact same thing that the MK1 guys were doing now, the exact same thing the Tekken guys are doing. Oh, it's popular to call Tekken 8 bad. It gets clicks. Hold on. It gets clicks because that's the general consensus. In the FGC, at least, maybe not casual players, in the FGC, MK1 was generally received poorly. In the FGC, they've been ripping into Tekken 8. Now, if you go onto YouTube and you type in Claire's Expedition, whatever that game is called, Expedition 33, everyone's always singing its praises up until this AI stuff has come out. But for the most part, people are singing its praises. Same with Elden Ring and Dark Souls. You don't really get hate videos on those games because people generally love them. The general consensus around Souls games is that they're good. The general consensus around MK1 was that it was shit. But then you had all these smooth brains coming out and going, oh, well, you get clicks for doing it. You do get clicks for doing it because that's what people feel. That's why they're clicking on the videos.
Yeah, you're capturing the mood that already exists. You're not creating the mood. The mood was already there. It wouldn't work if you tried to do this for a game that was loved.
And they tried to. The cope was Mike and Tom Brady are creating this atmosphere. You really think that any of us have the power to sway public opinion that much that we create this negative air around Tekken and Mortal Kombat? No, I read the room and I agreed with it. Tekken was in a state that I didn't like, and MK1 was falling flat on its face. I can't make anyone feel like that. They felt like that. They listened to my videos and they pressed like. So all of this, you're doing it and you're doing it for clicks. It's not doing it for clicks. It's that it will get clicks because that's how.
That's what I said, Mike. I didn't say do it for clicks.
No, I'm just the general conversation. But you said that when we do those things, we're adding to the fire, like the death threats, the harassment. And so, what are we supposed to do then? Just not say anything?
You still say something, but still, like a disc. I think needing a disclaimer is important, but people can do what they want to do anyway. You know what I'm saying? Well, like I said, I gave a good example. If you the leader or something, even if you think you're not even on that level, you know what I'm saying, but you're gonna inspire somebody to do something times 10.
Like I said, said about you as well, though. If you're telling everybody that Tekken 8 is amazing, and then they're hearing someone like me, what's to say that you're one of the people that follow your channel not going to come over to me and start calling me names because I'm calling the game negative, wishing death on me? Oh, you're dragging the community down. It's your fault, Mike Hollow. Like I could make the same claim about you or Mike ATL.
I actually think you're both right, though. Hear me out. I'm a mediate in the middle, right? Because I actually get where Shinblade is coming from, but I think I mostly agree with Mike. Like, for me personally, if I have let's say I have a legitimate criticism about a game, forget Tekken, let's say it's a different game, right? But I know that like the developer has recently gotten a bunch of, let's say, death threats or whatever. I would probably be more careful than I would otherwise be, because I'm like, I don't know that me adding fuel to the fire on this person is worthwhile. Even if my criticism of the person is really legitimate and polite, if I know there's a lot of unhinged shit, I don't know that I want to add my 2 cents on that person. Here's where it's different, though. Most of the time, we are criticizing the fucking game. And if we're criticizing people, it's usually criticizing people for something that they've done, not like their fucking character. You know what I mean? Like, we don't like this action, this thing, this comment you made. So I'm like, I actually agree with Shin being like, hey, you got to be careful. If you know people out here being unhinged and shit, even if your comment about the thing isn't unhinged, If you make that comment, you are adding to it. You're part of the crowd, even if you're not part of like the dangerous lot. You know what I mean? That is valid. But at the same time, like Mike's saying, it's like, okay, but what am I supposed to do? If the thing is bad, does the existence of one that crazy unhinged motherfucker on Twitter mean that I cannot criticize the thing? That doesn't really make sense. So I think you're both right. Shinblade's just being like, you got to be careful, which you do got to be careful. But at the same time, it's like the moment you're an organization or a company, especially if you're taking my money, I kind of have to have the right to criticize you. You can't just be like,
one of Shinblade's criticisms was that Austin Ash created a meme that Tekken 8 is so stressful that everyone's going outside. But that isn't that's not a super harmful meme. That's because Tekken 8 is stressful to play, and so I went outside and did something that's not stressful. But you use that, you highlighted that as like a really sour point in the community. When that's one of the more like carefree things that you can do to like basically tell everyone
the best player though, Mike.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
What? So the best player can't speak his mind?
Mike, come on, man. Like I said in the video, like you don't see the best player doing this shit. You just don't.
It is kind of wild, though. I don't think it's wrong, but we have to acknowledge that's kind of wild. Like
there's a group chat thing he should have did. That's a group chat, not Twitter. Not the best.
Why do you think it's only happening in Tekken 8 then? Does it not say anything about the product?
No, I get it. But like, Mike, for real though, my game is why you're able to put food on your kid's table. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you not feel that I'm entitled? Do you? But listen, I get it. I get the memes. I understand. I keep it real. I get it. But do you not think I'm entitled to a little bit of fucking decorum? Like me, Blunt Smoker 66 on Twitter. I can say whatever the fuck I want. I got no stake in the game. If your game is putting food on my game is putting food on your table.
Ooh, and you're going to your house.
And you're buying your house. And you're going to turn around and be like, this game is shit. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to look at you.
No, because we can't.
I'm going to look at you.
Someone saying that Tom Brady wants to say about the NFL.
Mike.
The NFL is Tom Brady's contracted to a team.
Sure.
Boston Ash, unless it's his sponsor that is ripping into, that's different.
Sure.
Tekken 8 ain't handing out contract. Tekken 8 is a game, and we are the ones that market it.
Sure.
Right? After they've sold it to us, we are basically the word of mouth marketing. So Austin Ash can say whatever he wants. This whole thing where we have to behave a certain way and our speech is going to be carteled because we won tournaments and made some money. Bro, I'm not living in some nation where we do these things. It's free speech around here. For the most part,
no one's saying he should go to jail.
You're talking about decorum. They have Tekken a level of decorum because even Austin Ash said, "Oh, do you know what? Maybe I should stop bitching and just lock in." And then
he's gonna tweet 2 weeks later.
Too late.
Yeah,
too late.
Too late. The game is stressful.
I get it.
Like, if a man wants to play the game and say, "Do you know what? Your game is stressful. I'm going to Ibiza." That's up to him. That's
what he said, though, Mike.
Yeah, he went outside.
He says everyone needs to stop playing Tekken 8 multiple times on Twitter. Your best player that won 7 Evos.
But he
told the community to stop playing the game. He didn't say it was stressful.
Can I give you an analogy? Not even an analogy, an example of this. I remember when I first got into Tekken 7, there was a Tekken 7 tournament sponsored by T-Mobile. Right. And I remember Bronson won the tournament and he was given a free T-Mobile phone. And when he won it, he looked at the camera and be like, yeah, I don't really fuck with T-Mobile. I like some other brand. Right.
Oof.
And I remember thinking, that ain't cool. Like, because I get it. He's not lying. Right. He generally doesn't like T-Mobile. But this guy just won money. He took place in a tournament sponsored by this company. For him to do that is wild to me. And if you don't agree with that, you're like, no, whatever, free speech, you can say what you want. I can't argue with you because it's not a fact, right? My feeling is just my feeling. If you're like, no, I should be able to say whatever, I get it. But to me, that is wild. That is a wild thing. And you either get it or you don't, or you either agree or you don't. But like, that's crazy. Because even if you don't like T-Mobile, just shut the fuck up and sell the phone away. You can do that.
That's different, though. That's different because T-Mobile are handing them a prize. But Tekken 8 Tekken's not necessarily doing that. Tekken hosts tournaments in the hopes that players will sign up to it, so that's populated, so the TOs make some money back, and so the game is hosted. Without us, the game doesn't have a tournament scene. So Austin Ash can enter that tournament, whether it's him paying to enter or his sponsors paying for him, and he wins, and he can say whatever he wants. If he's sponsored by T-Mobile to go and do a job, and then he rips T-Mobile, then I might look at it and be like, bro, that was a dumb move. If Tekken paid Arslan Ash to go somewhere and do a job, that's different. But Tekken is not paying him directly. He's paid by his sponsors to go and win Tekken tournaments. So even if he's the top player, he should be able to say whatever he wants. Obviously, within reason. Obviously, there's crazy things you can say on social media, but posting a video saying, I'm doing something that's stress-free instead of playing Tekken 8, it's kind of like the most harmless thing that we've seen from the Tekken community in this whole time. The amount of shit that Shin's been talking about, people saying death threats and that's not good. But Arslan Ash ain't done none of that. He's criticized the game. He did a little bit of a joke of it. That's such a minor thing.
We showed you create the shit. Like I said, bro. Like I said.
No, I get it. This is a
I get what Mike trying to say, but I don't think you understand.
I couldn't do that. For me, where I am in the ecosystem, I can say whatever the fuck I want. Nothing get lost.
Yes,
but like if I'm a pro player, I know in my heart of hearts, I owe my life to Tekken. That's not an exaggeration. I know my livelihood to Tekken.
Yes,
I would show a certain amount of fealty to Tekken. That doesn't mean you can't be critical, but I'd be really careful with that criticism. And you might be like, that makes you fake. That makes you a poser. Right? For me, I don't know. I feel the same way with you, Mike. Let's say you owned like a company, a real production company, and I felt that this company was doing trash. I would either walk out and then I could talk shit, or I could stay in the company, keep collecting the paychecks, and keep my mouth shut. What I cannot do is stay in that company and be like, yeah, what we're doing is trash. That to me seems wild. You might know, but why not? But even if that wasn't the case, even if that wasn't the case, even though we wouldn't get fired, there is, even if it was, how do I put this? Even if I was like, I can't think of a perfect analogy. I'm trying to think if I was like a freelancer, I'm not entirely beholden to you. I just feel like
that's the problem. That's the key word, though. The analogies you're using are when people are beholden to something, but Arslan Ash isn't, because Tekken 8 doesn't contract him to do anything. So what you're talking about is like basic respect for the thing.
No, but that's not true, because LeBron James isn't paid specifically by the NBA league.
But he operates in the association.
Yeah, but he operates the league, so he has to show some deference to the league.
He operates in Tekken.
The league doesn't operate LeBron James's paycheck, but LeBron James wouldn't have the paycheck were it not for the organization of the league. So you got to be damn sure. No, but what I'm saying, but like you're saying, he's sponsored. Yeah, but he's sponsored to do what?
He's sponsored
to play Tekken.
Yeah, but he doesn't say things about Red Bull. He says things about Tekken. Those are two different things.
Okay, him saying something about Tekken does affect the product. Can you agree?
Yes, but if he feels that way, he should say it.
Matt Grease 8308 said, yeah, but the NBA doesn't do anything bad for him to criticize. You sure about that, Matt? The NBA? You sure? You sure? I'm gonna give you a couple seconds to take that back. Take that the fuck back. Leave you there.
Right, I want to bring on Finty and Mike ATL, but I just want to read these super chats because I don't want to miss any from yesterday as well. So let's just try to get through them, and I'll bring these two on. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. They did the same thing to Lee. They took away his unique combo path and homogenized him. Now his wall carry doesn't even matter. Yeah, I remember when Lee, and I think it was it Nina? They were like the wall, and Lars, they were the wall carry characters, and now everybody is. You get into the wall with every combo now. Everyone's got you out the wall now.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, wait, hold on. Before we move, just a yes or no, Shinblade. Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing that everybody gets you to the wall now? Or do you think it's better when it was a couple of characters?
I mean, I think that's an old school of me. I liked that Nina and Lee, not Lars, the one who fucked shit up. But Nina and Lee used to be the characters that you had to be, and Bruce, that you had to be a specialist to get them to the wall every time, every combo.
Rocketman, thank you for the $5. It's Smash Ultimate Balance. They gave everyone BS. It gets stale much quicker when everyone feels the same. Yeah, I agree. Although, like, it's more balanced in the sense that everybody can do bullshit. The problem is everyone's doing bullshit. It doesn't feel nuanced. It just feels like whoever gets their unga bunga off first is gonna win. So yeah, your character now can beat this character over here where maybe they couldn't before. But the path that they've taken to get there, it just feels like they threw shit at the wall and it's stuck.
That's false, but I feel you.
John Kelly, don't worry, we're bringing in your people in a minute, Shinblade. We got you.
It don't have to be my people. It could be me saying this right now to you, and this how you still have to play Tekken at the end of the day.
I agree. I agree, but we covered that before. Like, it's still Tekken, but it feels like on the bone of Tekken. Yeah,
Tekken's bad.
That's right. I mean, it's new age Tekken.
It's like if I give you pizza and then I just dump a whole lot of shit on top of it, you'd be like, "There's still pizza in there." Like, yeah, there is still pizza in there. The problem is, the chicken's still in there. You're right.
I can still taste the chicken in it.
The issue, however,
John Kelly, thank you for the $10. OG players have been with Tekken so long that the disregard how long it takes to get competent at this game. It's mechanically dense, and I'd argue it needed a reduction for new players to learn faster.
Before you shit on him, I think he's spitting. I just think the path they took was wrong.
That was the original idea, right? To shrink the movesets and make it a little bit more easier to follow. But this Tekken game feels difficult for other reasons now.
Yes. But he's right. Their goals were noble. Their execution was trash.
Red Hero, thank you for the $2. I saw people being worried when Heat was first shown.
Thank you.
I was there, bro. I was there. I was ground zero. I saw people turning to each other, raising their eyebrows, and when we saw Paul Death Fist into Death Fist, we all went, nah. Apart from the one pool player in the crowd, he was very hype. Old Grizzle, thank you for the $5. It never made sense to me making Anna, Liddy, and Eddie DLC, but Leroy was on the base roster. The decision seemed kind of odd to me. Odd to me, brother.
Odd to me, brother.
Yeah, do you know what? I don't mind the DLC decisions as much because Tekken has such a massive roster that people are going to be left out.
Yeah.
So if you put Eddie, Liddy, and if you put who was it, Leroy as DLC, then people would have said the same thing. Like if you switch Leroy out for Lydia, or you switch Leroy out for Armor King, like they would have said the same thing. Someone's gonna have to be DLC, or if it's an old character like Wang, they're gonna be like, oh well, we always had him in Tekken 6. And they're going to complain about that. So that DLC thing didn't bother me as much.
That being said, though, now that we're like a year out from it, can we all agree that Lydia was a weird choice?
I like Lydia.
Who was asking for Lydia? For me, it's fine, but who was asking for Lydia? Given that we have a large roster, who's asking for Lydia? I know people feel the same way about Leo. I know people are asking the same for Leo, but I feel like even worse than Leo, Lydia was a wild choice.
Yeah,
Leo at least has Tekken 6.
Lydia was an odd choice to me. She should have been base roster.
Yeah, she's going to be in a base roster, yeah.
Yeah, I like Lydia, but she wasn't really being asked for, because I remember when they showed the trailer and they did a comparison between Fakram and Armor King and Lydia. Lydia's was almost radio silence. Like it was quite embarrassing. Yeah. I like Lydia as well, but
but you see people in the chat being like, I like Lydia. The issue isn't that Lydia's not a good character. If she was in the base roster, I would be like, get her out of here. It just seems wild that she's like one that you're selling.
Yeah.
Because I'm not hungry to have her in it. That's wild. But yeah, anyway, continue.
It's like selling Shaheen. It makes sense to have Shaheen in the base roster, but no one's buying Shaheen, right?
I would even go so far as to say, like, who's selling Leo? Real talk. If Leo's in the best roster and you try to do a DLC for Leo, and I love Leo, I'd be like, that's crazy. Why are you selling Leo? No one's doing that. And I love the character. But yeah. No.
So Strong, thank you for the $5. They made expectations worse with the Heihachi trailer. Most of us swore the next pick would fix everything. Then Clive happened. Clive was such a turbulent time. I remember the podcast we did with Clive. People were pissed, and people were pissed at the people that were pissed. So it was definitely a nuclear pick. Red Terror, thank you for the $5. Tekken 8 is 24 on Steam at the moment, with the Season 2 Ultimate being 60. Is it worth it? Shinblade, what would you say? Is it worth it?
I say get the 24 base and see how you like the game. Don't buy $60 yet.
That's actually a super reasonable take. That's the most reasonable thing you said all night.
Wait for season 3.
That's the most mature, reasonable ass thing you said all night.
I said a lot of reasonable things all night, man. Come on, everything I say is reasonable. I'm a realist, man. I'm a realist.
It's good.
I ain't gonna speak no lies to you, man.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the 3 months. So we want Killick or Shiba instead of Miorizo. No, I don't want any of that. I think it's talking about my comment about the thing. I'd rather not have it, and I wouldn't have any of them. We're talking like least worst options.
Look, Tekken 8 bad. Tekken 8 so bad, we didn't release a Soul Calibur main in Tekken. Like, look at this comment right here. We didn't release a Soul Calibur. It's coming to me. It's not. I'm about to say, man, what the fuck? Suggested it. I was the one who was saying. I like Zeba, by the way. I love Zeba. Follow me. I still too. No Killick though. But Killick is the one. Oh, Zeba, boy. I used to love Zeba over Killick. I love Killick, but Zeba. Oh, I love Killick. If you have to have one, because you don't want both. You have to pick one. I love Zeba, boy. He was talking, boy.
Wait, Shinblade, were you good at Soul Calibur 5?
What?
Oh, no.
Nigga. Ask some top players about me. Ask all of Zephyr Cow, RTD, all of them. Even the great Mick. Mick taught me Tekken. Mick, rest in peace. Mick, one who taught Lil Majin. Bro, I was the best Raphael, boy, until I went away.
I should play you at that. I reckon I'd murk you at Soul Calibur 5.
Oh shit! Actually, with that net code, I don't know, Chief.
Yeah, it'd be rough.
It'd be rough. It'd be rough.
Shinblade, let me just tell you now, I will murk you at Soul Calibur 5.
Oh shit! Run the beef set.
Badly.
Who you play?
Run the beef set.
Come out. I'm gonna beat your ass. I don't care who the fuck you play. Give me 2 weeks. Now
2 weeks. 2 weeks, bro. I can play you today.
A day. Give me a day with Raphael. Learn all the new shit.
Let me remember.
I beat your ass. Mike, I'll beat the fuck out your ass. Actually, I'll beat the sleeves out your ass too.
On Soul Calibur 5, yeah?
6.
No, I said 5.
No, he said 5 specifically.
Oh, 5 didn't have Raphael, didn't it? No.
You were talking about Sheba, so I thought you played 5.
Yeah, Sheba was in 5.
No, I'm a Ralph. I'm a Ralph.
Raphael.
I played Patrick Close in 5 though. It's my tournament player, but I sucked at 5. I didn't have my main. Raphael.
Okay.
Yeah, I played 6 for a bit. I don't like it very much though.
I play it now if the new version came out though. I'll tell you that right now. Good net
Soul
code.
Calibur 7, bro. I've been playing Soul Calibur 3.
No, but forget 7. I want 7. If 6 came back out now, I didn't like 6 when it came out. I'll be honest with you. I did like it, but I didn't like it more than Tekken 7. So I just played Tekken 7. If they released like a Revo version of Soul Calibur 6, swear to God, I'll play that game.
No, there's 2 systems in the game I don't like. Soul Calibur 6 basically introduced Heat, which I didn't like, and it had Reversal Edge, which I hated.
Yeah.
So for me,
those gimmicks are weird. Those gimmicks are weird. I understand.
Like Soul Calibur 3 and Soul Calibur 5, those are my favorite ones. And 3 is on the PlayStation Network.
We're gonna talk about 2? We're gonna talk about 2?
Two's not up there for me. It is up there, but like I've got it here.
I love Soul Calibur 2. Soul
Calibur 2 is the one, but that's just nostalgia. That was just me playing with the cousins.
I love this game.
Soul Calibur 2 got the best sidestepping on. Look at Bleach game. Look at you. All right, the Bleach game is up right now.
He's ready. I got the same thing. I got Grand Blue in the background, so I understand. I was like, look, the moment we're done here, I'm playing a fighting game I enjoy.
Yeah, I'm almost done with the super chats, and I'll bring Mike and Finn in. Guest characters I would want would be Balrog, Akira Yuki, Goro Majima, or Ryuji Yamazaki would be cool picks for me.
Balrog would be strong.
Yamazaki would be cool. Majima, I'm gonna say no now because Virtua Fighter's coming out. I'd rather he's over there.
Yeah, fair.
Akira,
I'll take Akira.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Akira.
I think Akira and Leo gonna have an intro. Chat.
Oh yeah, Baji-Kwan.
Akira and Leo gonna have an intro. Jesus Christ. Yes.
Wow, Leo actually having an intro with someone other than the coffee girl. That'd be great.
Yeah.
But I'm not salty.
Spicy Punk Rocker, thank you for the $5. Mike, we got a potential beef chat set. Potential chat beef set. Fucking hell. Let him run it. Yeah, no, we're gonna do it before the year ends. I know the mods are beefing. My mods are beefing each other. They want me to run a beef set.
Oh shit, what the beef set?
Bro, I'm talking like moonsault, man. Fucking hell. All right.
Low.
IMC4, thank you for the £5. Chad played Grand Blue for 1 hour, and now he is steering the Tekken ship into a nice.
Yeah, now that I go another game, I don't give a fuck what you guys do. And by the way, it wasn't 1 hour; it was 2 hours. Son of a bitch. Nah, it's crazy. I can't believe Grand Blue has a better sidestep than Tekken 8. That actually is.
Stop.
It does, and that's wild to me. That's wild to me. How you gonna have a dodge button? How you gonna have a dodge input? That's crazy in 2D. That's
2D game.
I'm dodging shit. Just lean with it, rock with it.
Yeah. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. Put Nightmare with Soul Edge, same range as Soul Calibur 6. No, what in Tekken? No, what is wrong? You guys want to kill this game? Man.
No. These people y'all be listening to.
No, I do not want Soul Calibur characters in Tekken. No, just I wouldn't mind seeing Nightmare in Mortal Kombat if they did a 3D MK. I think that would be a pretty cool concept, but I don't want to see him.
Oh yeah, he'd be killing the fuck out your ass.
I'd be playing him.
I think that's the only thing to say Mortal Kombat is a fucking 3D version.
I've seen
OJ,
new
thank you for
players
the
turn this
$2.
game.
I've seen new players turn this game off too, by the way.
I've seen
Yeah.
quite a few actually.
I've
I
seen
don't
a
know
few.
how widespread it is, but I know in my Discord I had a lot of people who kind of came in with 8. They're very excited, and I was excited to help them get good. I know what it's like to be new in Tekken and try to get decent, and I've watched them just one by one just be like, I'm done with this game.
Yeah, it is still difficult to get into. It's still
It is.
Tekken. It's very
still Tekken.
convoluted as well.
I'm sure.
Tom, thank you for the $5. Shin, I'm calling BS. Mrs. Play got harassed for being a girl all the time playing Tekken 8 since season 1 and still played. She quit on her own call. That's true. I did witness some of that. They were saying that Emiria was playing for her fiance.
But hold on. But I actually think this doesn't count as bullshit. It's a good comment, but I actually think I think because simply by virtue of being a girl playing Tekken, she always got shit. But I think it was offset by the community being like generally a positive place to be and the game being fun. And I think when the game wasn't fun, it was kind of like, well, I have the brand, so I'll keep playing. And then it kind of got a lot more toxic. So in a similar way, I don't know. You have to interview her. I don't want to put words in her mouth, but I think a lot of things made it. Again, similar to what we said about Harad. It's like, do I want to keep playing this game? I don't enjoy it. I don't really enjoy the community in this way. If I stop playing Tekken, my community might shrink, but the people who stick around actually be like just better people, and they'll like me for me. You know what I mean? So
that's what Tom believes, and he's entitled to believe what he wants to believe in myself. So
yeah, we had Mrs. Play stuff on here before, and she did say that they did that to her. So
if you could, I would be real. I would love if you could talk to both of them. That would be really interesting. I know it's kind of outside your regular wheelhouse, but if you got Miriam and Miss Play stuff, I'd be interested to know what they think now they've stepped away from it. Because obviously Tekken was a large part of both their lives, and they just walked the fuck away from it.
Walked away.
What's that like? You know what I mean? But yeah, continue.
I think they're doing good though. Like I see both of their posts are popping up on Twitter. So
yeah,
they're doing well.
They're playing Final Fantasy and stuff.
Yeah, Spicy Punk Rocker, thank you for the $10. If Moist Critical said Elden Ring is a terrible game, I promised it would still rate very high. A good product will only be very minimally affected by influence or opinion. Solid product is a solid product. Yep. And I've seen that before because you see it on Twitter. Like there's a lot of like cultural stuff that goes on. And I remember Ghost of Tsushima 2 was in the middle of that. And people were trying to like get that game review bomb, don't buy it. And it turned out to be like one of the highest selling PlayStation games. And these are guys with hundreds of thousands of following on their YouTubes and on their Twitter pages. But the masses were like, no, we like Ghost of Tsushima 2. Even maybe not as much as 1, but they liked it and they bought it. So this whole thing where it's like, oh, our opinions are tanking the game. It's just BS.
The most funny one for me, a comment that said it was the Hogwarts one. I don't give a fuck about Harry Potter, so I didn't care. But I was really curious to see what would win out. Because it was this almost concerted effort to just try and tank Hogwarts, and they came out and showed a shit zillion copies. I was like, oh, damn. turns out people don't give a fuck. They just want their game, man. So yeah, influences. We overestimate the influence of influences, I think.
And then the last 3, Duke of Nylon, thank you for the $5. Mineral D said Street Fighter 6 is super random. That's the Evo champ. It's not only Tekken. Stop the cap. Sure. I remember them. They had. I mean, the Street Fighter community's been setting Street Fighter 6 on fire recently.
Yeah, they have recently.
They have not been happy.
But it's smart. They started in midway through season 2.
Johnny 16 and Johnny 24 don't mean damn thing. As long as we got Pump the God, we got these good players that constantly playing our game, representing the game. We good to go. But Johnny 16 with a buff dude with some anime hair ain't finna do shit to our damn game. That's all I'm saying, man.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $1.99. Armor King makes sense as DLC. He's a sales bump. Yeah, he was the highest selling. He was the highest selling Tekken 7 character as well. So I'm not surprised they kept him as DLC to push more units. That made sense.
But I would really be curious to know, compare him to like Noctis. How far back is it? Because is it more profitable to release a legacy character, a popular legacy character, than someone with wider mass appeal? I legit want to know the maths on that.
Well, I think that it probably costs quite a bit to get the character in the game to get the licensing rights, and then how much of that is offset by people purchasing that character? Because you know the diehard Tekken fans are going to get Armor King, they're going to get Lei Wulong, they're going to get Wang Jinrei. Those aren't gambles. Those are like the people will buy this character.
Yep.
But when you get a Final Fantasy character, and I think the assumption is we're attracting new players. It's less so that the old players are going to buy this as DLC and people are going to buy Tekken to play Noctis or Clive. And I'm just wondering how many people actually did that.
Yeah, I would love to see those numbers. We never will probably, but I would be curious.
This
Go on, Shinblade.
I bet somebody said Punk said the game is random. That's fine. You can criticize the game. Like, of course, people gonna have their feelings. You can say that, but to advertise for people to stop playing, that's something the top players not gonna ever do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow the Street Fighter community religiously. I do because I'm in the FGC, but I really do think that I really do think Arslan is doing more than Menardi. Like every pro fighting game player will have a moment with like this game is trash, this movie is trash, this character is trash. They're gonna say that, but that's not necessarily that person's message. Typically, Arslan's message for like a year with this game is trash. Yeah, that was different. I don't know that Street Fighter has someone like that.
Yeah, but
I'm sure you can find a comment.
But Street Fighter 6 is also infinitely more popular than Tekken 8. So that would make me believe that the player base is probably a bit more happy than we are. We're not. Everyone is knowing Tekken now for being the people that bitch constantly.
Yeah, you're right.
Which we don't really know Street Fighter 6 for. We're hearing it every now and then, but Street Fighter 6 playing numbers dwarf all of ours. We don't hear as much bitching from them. They do get some pretty cool updates. Like the update they got the other day of the life bars, that was pretty sick. I was like, that's a nice quality of life update.
Can the Street Fighter community let me know? Because for me, from someone looking from the outside, the biggest criticism is like we want more. Like we want more content. The content's too slow, and we've been playing the same base game for a long time, so we want something to shake it up. That's been most of it. It's not like the game's a mess. Like no, it's the same game that we've been playing for like a year and a half. That seems to be like the broad strokes. So it's not that the quality of the game is bad. It's just like we want more. That seems to be the claim. If you follow Street Fighter more, let me know if that's it. But that's how it seems. It's more. Give us more. Not like the game's bad. Where second is like game's bad. That's so it's a different beef. That's how it seems.
Mike Utsu, thank you for the $10. Add Tira, make Heat earn like Street Fighter 6 meter. Rage Art should be once per set like MK's Fatal Blow. Give characters real weaknesses. W's and ranks would feel more earned. Player since Tekken 1, Alyssa main since Tekken 6. Alyssa main? Oh mate, everything's been invalidated now. No, I'm joking. Add Tira? What?
Alyssa transformed, bro. Look at T6 Alyssa versus T8 Alyssa. Those are different characters, man.
Different characters.
Wild.
Street Fighter 6 is the heat is infinite. Unless you're gonna burn out and get it back. What do you mean by earned? You start off with heat in Street Fighter 6.
What?
That's what
no, you mean drive. You mean drive.
Yeah, you start off with that. And if you use it all up, guess what? You get that bitch back.
Yeah, but you have to manage it.
Yeah, you have to suffer because if you use it all up in one go, it's a bad time. That's actually a more interesting. I think it's a more interesting mechanic. Like actually, because you have to choose, pick your poison. When do I use it? When do I use it to extend my pressure? When do I?
Yeah, but you can kill somebody in one turn, you get it back. I mean, you get it back.
But Tekken, there's no consequences for heat.
Yeah, it is consequences for heat. You lose it.
There's no consequences for
using it.
You lose it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, but okay. Do you know what? We're gonna.
I'm gonna let that go. Burn out.
That's massive. That's massive.
Yeah, it's huge.
Okay.
The chip damage is significant as well, and it can kill you.
And their moves are more plus. If you block.
Yeah, exactly.
It's massive. Burning out is massive.
It's only like that because you get it back. So it has to be a consequence. If it wasn't I believe if you don't get it back, there won't be no consequence.
But you get heat back in the next round as well.
That's the next round. But hold on, wait. So you want heat to have a consequence to get it back in the same round?
I think heat should be something that is earned. It's a meter. So my idea for heat would have been, do you see the way like shoulder or forward two, that there's certain moves that engage heat? Mm-hmm. I would have used those moves as moves that they want you to use to build your meter. And then you get to use it. So that you're incentivized to use these key attacks, but they result in something. Whereas what we've got now is a system where it's like, here's your Super Saiyan powers, and also you don't get to choose when you're using it either. You have to use it. If you can't
do that, Mike. That requires you to use your brain. You can't do that. Sorry, can't do that.
I can't play the game the way I want to play it right now either, because maybe I want to use my shoulder, but I don't want to use heat right now. I got no choice. I have to use it. It's not a very well thought out system.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure season 3, where they're gonna change the life bars and complete the game, and they're gonna give us
the game.
They ain't gonna do shit. All right, let me read this last super chat. I'll bring in Finty and Mike. There will be no Happy New Year until I get my first to 5. I got called out and now I'm being ducked. Yeah, we'll sort that out, Miss Sats. Don't worry, bro. We'll sort that out. Right? Let me get Finn and my KTO in here. Guys, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mike in the home, Fenty with the same.
Can y'all hear me this time? I know it was a little low yesterday.
No, it sounds beautiful now. Merry Christmas to both of you.
That boy's at work, boy.
Yeah.
Good, we out here.
Gotta catch that. Look at that guy. Look at that guy.
We got Ichigo in the background too.
Yeah, go on.
Symmetry, I like it.
That boy can't help himself.
Finn, you
Yes.
there? Okay, we can.
Okay, cool. Right. I know that Finn, you had something that you wanted to mention earlier. I don't know who it was to though. Did you still want to bring it up?
I mean, I don't remember the exact things. I've taken some notes, but yeah, maybe just let me say one thing though, Mike. Let me say one thing. Because I now know what an actual abused community looks like, because you told me like to play DOA, right?
Yeah.
So I did. I played DOA, or like I'm right now. I'm basically labbing, right? I'm labbing like DOA 5 and 6, and I have gotten like into the community. I've watched like a lot of videos, right? Shout out to like Force of Nature, Emery Reigns, Sakurai, and I now know what like an actual abused community looked like. Like what they. I have to say this real quick. Like that is insane. So DOA 6 basically is their Tekken 8. Like that shit is crazy. It killed the whole system. I say this very simplified. It killed the whole system, killed the Oki, killed the sidestep system, and now it becomes really crazy. So DOA 5, right, that everyone says is like the best competitive DOA version, right? Last round specifically. On PC, it launched without online at all. They had to patch it in after weeks, and to this day, it does not have lobbies. But now it gets to the real brain damage comes now. It came out in 2012. It has one of the most amazing practice modes I have ever seen, with a real-time move list and the best frame data overlay I have ever seen. It shows you even that if the move tracks or not. But now get this, it doesn't have lobbies. It's so mentally ill. And DOA 6 made like kind of like both sides unhappy apparently, because it launched without lobbies again, and the sex appeal is also toned down. So it made the Gunas unhappy and the people who wanted to play it competitively. It's crazy.
The PlayStation one does though.
The PlayStation 1 has lobbies, but how insane is it that you put out a $60 game for PC in 2015 and it doesn't have lobbies? Like, that is how a community looks like, that is getting treated like absolute shit by their developer. That is insane. Shoutouts to the DOA community. Like, you're sick, but I'm really sorry for you. I'm really, really sorry for you, because your game is actually sick. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Your game is actually sick. Like, if you want to have a game that is like aggressive and defensive in like kind of like the same way, like play DOA. Like that shit is pretty amazing. I can't go into it. The system is really fucking deep, as it is customary for Team Ninja. I just wanted to quickly get this out. Shoutouts to the DOA community, the competitive DOA community, not these insane gooners that trashed Sakurai's tweet. You're insane, but the competitive community.
Shout out to them, man.
Thank you.
I try to tell people. DOA is the truth, man.
It's good, man. It's really good.
It has Korean backdash as well, guys. You can even KBD in that game, and you can. It doesn't matter. You try it out. Honestly, try it out. All
right, well, we'll give the mic to Mike. I know we couldn't hear you before, bro. I'm so sorry. There was too much noise in the background.
No, it's fine. Most everything I was going to comment on, I don't know if y'all want to rehash all of that stuff. I was kind of listening on my way home, but my position pretty much is always the same every time I come in here. Yeah. I think the community is suffering from a few things that could easily be patched out, but people just tend to not want to do that. Maybe it won't yield the results that they want, or maybe they don't have the information. Like I talked about yesterday, I think one of the issues that tends to happen here is that when we're talking about influence, a lot of the time people push their opinion like it's fact without stating that it's fact. Like you'll hear many people say the game is trash. The game, in your opinion, is trash. But if I go to ask you, like, why is it trash? Very few people actually give you scenarios that outweigh the amount of non-trash scenarios. And, you know, I know Jason Montoya said this a long time ago and nobody be fucking with him. And it's kind of a reason I came to his defense a little bit, right? He said this game needs about maybe 1% change, right? And I get what he was saying. He might have been incorrect about the percentage, but the percentage is nowhere near the amount that is in correlation to the response people give to it. Now, maybe you could have said at the beginning of season 2, yes, I might have been with you, right? Because there was a lot going on, a lot to absorb, a lot of changes being made. And to be fair, people in Tekken have egos. I know I'm used to be a professional player. I used to be one of the best players ever played this junk at one point in time, right? I know what it's like to have an ego and go to the next game and they change some shit and you don't really like the way that junk works because it make the game harder for you or it make it easier for somebody else. And a lot of that has to do with like how you perceive the game. A lot of it is not always the system. Sometimes it is the system. But when I hear people talk about it, I'm like, I'm a person who doesn't get a lot of backlash because my statements normally are backed up by something I will also go and show you in the training room why I'm saying what I'm saying. If somebody has a question about my position or my stance, I will hardly never talk about something out of my ass that's just my opinion, because I understand opinions don't even have to have any logical basis to them. But when you have an influence and you don't have the information to back your opinion that you're spreading to other people, knowing that there are going to be people who follow you who are going to be unstable, who are going to take what you say and run with it way down the street. I think where Shinblade's point holds a little water. I don't all the way agree with it because I understand how influence works and I understand how people have to be accountable for their own actions. I do understand what he's saying. It's like, okay, if you're critiquing something, put a critique out there, make sure it has a basis. Don't make baseless critiques that you can't verify just because it makes you feel a certain way or because you haven't investigated it. You know, like I was talking to my boy Moonsalt the other day, yesterday on the streams. Like I hear him complain about the game not being competitively viable. But we know that can't be the case because we see people competing in this game and the same people tend to be making their way to the top. Is it harder? Is it different than what it used to be? Yes. So you might see some new faces or you might see some old players who used to be super good. They might be washing out a little bit earlier. But that might just be because what this game's skill set is much the same, but it has a different pace. And maybe like me, I'm a very defensive player. You wouldn't think I would like this game, but I do like that. Oh, it challenges me to always be ready with my defensive options instead of being like in most other Tekkens where I'm pretty much being defensive the whole entire time. And if I see you make one mistake, I'm going to capitalize and kill you. And then I'm going to put you in a bad position. I'm going to capitalize and kill you again. That's going to be ended around. This game doesn't do that. That's not what this game is. But when I hear people say, they don't say, I don't like the idea of having to be better at defense than I used to be. People say, the game is ass because you're in plus range situations all the time. But it's like, all right, but do you know that you got options? Are you telling people that you have options to get out of this stuff and you just don't like the idea of having to choose those options? Or are you telling people, you ain't got no damn options or the options are too damn hard to do? It's like, no, that's just not factually true. That is actually inaccurate. Like people complain about Alyssa's chainsaws, not knowing she can really only hit you with 2 moves out this whole entire mix-up. Yep. Even at frame advantage. And there's slow moves that allow you to counter hit her. Like Mike, she's not really being able to do that stuff.
Mike, don't you think that do you think that people are saying that they don't like it? They just like for example, I don't like heat. I don't like heat at all. So I don't like playing the game for that reason. Do you think more people are saying that you just have no options whatsoever or that they just simply don't like the design choices?
I think that what's happening is people like you are stating, I don't like heat. I don't like the mechanic heat.
Okay.
But you're also not a person who is going to delve into it deep enough to explain to people why this mechanic actually is not a good mechanic. You don't like the feeling of heat. Well, I'm talking about him specifically, Finn.
I've gone into it before though. I've spoken about
Okay.
The design choices around heat are things that I dislike. For example, I don't like in season 1 how plus it was. I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that I don't like systems where they give you things to start, where they just give you a power. I'm not really a fan of that. I'm more of a fan of earning it. I don't like the fact that it recharges every round. It's just it feels like it dominates too much of the game. I feel like it was a very lazy design in that you could have made it so that you could have made it so that your like Feng Wei's fighting style maybe changed a little bit, like again in Street Fighter, or I don't know if you add a certain character in the game. Like, I think Kazuya's one was done pretty well. He becomes the devil and he unlocks more devil-like moves. I thought that was okay, but I feel like a lot of them are very lazily inputted into the game, and then it's just rinse and repeat the next round. And a lot of the moves are like, yes, there's options now. They've toned it down, but it's like, here's your plus frames. This move is now plus this on block. You got to deal with that. Now the heat is gone, we're back to square one. It doesn't feel like a very well thought out mechanic, and it's just very irritating to me that it's something that is always there, and it's like, you didn't earn this. You just given this power up, and there are certain situations where, yeah, you've got options, but if I guess wrong here, I'm about to eat like 90 damage off this person pressing 2 buttons. It's just frustrating. It's very frustrating.
Okay.
You don't need to go into like the frames. I mean, you can go into the frames, but just looking at the design choices, for me, as someone that came from Soul Calibur as well, that system where it's similar to heat, I hated that as well. I hate things that are like that. So I feel like that reasoning is enough to be like, I can say this wholeheartedly and speak for a certain number of players that just don't like this kind of stuff.
Okay, I could agree with you having that opinion, but when I say it's more so that you need to be able to explain it on the frame level, because some stuff, not all stuff, but some stuff, like let's say Lydia, right? If you don't like the idea of Lydia doing forward 2, putting you in a mix up, you got to guess. It feels overwhelming. The junk is stupid. And I'm always getting chipped to death. This is dumb. I don't know why people put this in the game. I hate this character. And you don't know that if you block forward 2, you could literally low jab this chick out of every option except for one. And you could sidestep block that option and get away from almost every other option except for one. You're literally complaining about something that there are clear-cut answers to, but you haven't found the answer to it, and you're just making the complaint. Now, this might not be.
But you just said besides one, and this is only forward 2. There are situations where you can't do that.
Okay, but the game, this is what I'm saying. I made this video called Tekken is Tekken. Tekken has been Tekken. You know what I'm finding about this game is that I'm realizing people don't actually like playing the game Tekken. They don't like to play the game Tekken. They like to play some semblance of the game Tekken. But all Tekken 8 is the Tekkens you've been playing. They've made it very, very, very accessible to play the game they've been designing for years. They made it where before I made like the 3 pillars of Tekken, which is you take it to any Tekken, it still applies. If you're being inactive, you get mixed up or you get put in frame pressure and have to eat a stronger mix up. If you are if you're moving, you get beat by delayed moves, or you get beat by tracking moves, which is normally a delayed move, what I consider a move over 17 frames, right? If it's not a homing move. And then if you're playing delayed, then interrupting you with immediate timing. That is Tekken to a T. And if you're doing immediate timing, then you do moves
fit in.
Okay, if you're doing how many? This is what I'm saying. How many moves can you name me that are a plus frame from neutral stance, faster than them
It doesn't matter.
18
It's
frames.
about the design here. It's not. It doesn't matter how.
No,
many.
it
It's
is.
about the
It is,
design
'cause
choice.
it's-
It isn't.
It is,
It isn't.
because
it's
it
about the
feels the
design
same.
choices. Like
Vince,
when
it's still the
for
same.
example,
If it's a slow attack and I do an immediate attack, okay, it's like Harong. Harong is a great example of somebody who has a plus frame, jumping across the screen, mid attack. That's homing.
I don't. Okay.
and
Yeah,
it
you just
and-
jab. I know we talked about
Yeah,
this
you-
already,
so
but
you
like
jab 'em out.
how. But look, how. What about for example, Anna 1+2? What's about that? Why does that need to be homing and plus on block? It's 16
and a
frames
1+2.
fast. It's
You
a 16
talking about the
frame
little
fast
chop
speed.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay,
Look, wait.
16, it's 16 frames, so you can't stop her from doing that. If you are both,
It's not
in
about.
neutral,
It's not about if I. I'm not saying there are no answers. Okay, wait. Let me make it
but
really
this
clear.
is what I'm saying. Y'all don't like Tekken.
No,
because this is
no,
what
I
Tekken is.
now. Okay. Look, this is so cap, bro. You
No,
make me.
he-
I
no.
know I love you, but
I was
you
letting-
make me
I was
actually
letting-
angry here.
I was letting
One
you
moment,
guys
one
like,
moment,
"You're going too
one
far."
moment.
Go on, Trent.
I make it really clear. If you tell me, Anna was always really fucking annoying. Anna was
Yeah.
always like coin flip. Always. Also in Tekken 7, she could do that. Super Akuma even made a video about this like 5 years ago. But there is a problem if you make forward 2, which is a move she always had, by the way, but it wasn't a weapon and it didn't have that much range. It becomes toxic, really uninteresting, dog shit design if you give her because what is my option against forward 2? I need to duck it. I need to duck it because it's plus on block. So if I duck exactly on the range where she wants to use it, if I duck, I eat forward 3. That is completely uninteresting binary design, as FDX calls it. Like there is no way around it. It's just uninteresting.
But that is
if you
not
like
the only way you
that's
could
sick.
beat that.
But
this is what I'm saying. You could also This is what I'm saying. Y'all are not thinking about the ways they compensate it. In fact, the community went so far as to take their own defensive options out of the game that they put in the game, but they didn't have it tuned well. So I think it could have used adjustment. But people don't think about, why did this game start off with armor moves that led into heating?
what's my defensive? What's my defensive option against Anna in this case? Either
You can
I need to just
armor
hold
through
it. Yeah,
No, you
exactly.
can armor
I need
through
to
it.
exactly. I need to mash.
wrong with that?
Exactly. I need to just mash. I need to armor through it. What do you mean?
Are you
Just
gonna
armor
say-
in
that's
neutral.
like
It's
saying, I need
it's
to get
dog
up off
shit
the
design.
ground with a dragon uppercut in Street Fighter because it's my only option. That's how you play the game.
Hey, hold on.
That's a different. First of
that's
all,
how
that's
That's how you play the game.
Look, and
That's
exactly
how
that is how. Wait,
That's what
guys,
was in
wait,
Tekken
wait,
7?
Wait. Yes, that is how
never
you
going
play
up
the
to the
game.
Super
If you play against Anna in Tekken 8, and she has that neutral where it's literally a Leroy Tekken 7 situation where you are in a mix-up literally constantly. So my only option is, if I want to stop her from doing it, is mash faster against her. Like mash,
You know what?
like just keep
You know
her
what
from
this
stopping.
game had
That is
in
my
it?
only option. Yes.
Do you know what this game had in it to compensate for that? But people complained about it without realizing the value of it because it was not designed perfectly. So I'm not going to act like it was the greatest thing ever. But there's a reason armor moves used to lead to heat engagers, because they knew we're going to put you in situations where armoring through, we want to make it worth your while, where you can not only get through the attack and give the person pause, but also get that health back and be on the offensive and be in heat, so that when somebody does have you in a stupid lockdown situation, that you are getting it's going to be worth your benefit to armor out of it. But they took that out because people was like, oh, this is stupid. And in some situations it was stupid. Yes, I don't think you should have put that on a high move that's safe. Maybe you could have put it on mid homing, not mid homing, but mid armor moves that would still be unsafe. So if you're due wrong, you get punished. Like that could have been tweaked. But people bitched about it so much that they threw their own good defensive mechanic to deal with the bullshit that you're going to be stuck with.
Just last thing
They
I'm
threw
going
it
to
right
say
out
to
the
this,
window.
and because Mike is already raising his hand, last thing I'm going to say to this.
Oh,
Yesterday,
raising hands?
all of us were in agreement with the critique points I brought to the game. And again, I fully respect when you say, it's fine for me, I like it, but you yourself, like 5 minutes ago, said they incredibly simplified how the game is basically being played. And this Anna package is part of it, and that is what I despise. But I fully respect when you like it. I'm just saying that is exactly the problem that people have. It's not that there are no options. It's that the options lead to a degenerate, uninteresting play pattern and gameplay design. And
But
I
I
can
don't agree
really
with that.
give you example after example after. We can do the whole Jason Montoya stuff if you want, because last sentence. Jason Montoya didn't say the game needs like a 1% fixing. No. Jason Montoya said launch season 2 was 99% excellent. These are his words. Please quote the man correctly. Like that is how degenerate that is what he said. Sorry.
I just want to say that
Like,
I
he said
understand what
something.
Mike is doing. Yeah, he's looking for answers so that
No, he's
you can
no,
understand the game a little bit better. No, I mean, you are like you're
he's
telling
telling
us how to deal with. Hold on. He's telling us how to deal with heat, right? Which is not wrong. Like you're looking at the situation, you're providing an answer to the situation. The problem here is that people don't like how it feels. Like there was answers to things in Injustice 2. There were answers to things in MK9. There's answers to things in Rebirth of Souls, Demon Slayer, Street Fighter 2. But some people really like some of those design choices, and some people really hate them. And that's how you see certain games drop off.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying Tekken 8 has dropped off, but a lot of us understand, like, in certain situations, you got to do this, this, and this. But I don't like being in that situation. I don't like heat. Like, I don't like it there. And saying to people, especially me, who has been playing since Tekken 1 as well, that you just don't like Tekken, this is a noticeably different Tekken game, because the developers themselves told us that they set out to make this different and close the gap. And in doing so, they would bring in heat, and they would bring in that these new moves in season 2 that put you in plus frame situations. Not to say there's not situations to get out, but I simply don't like the design choices. This is not the same game as Tekken 7. They went down a different road, even if it's reminiscent of what we played before.
I agree with you in one half of your statement. I agree that you may not like how it feels, which I agree with anybody who says they don't like how it feels, because I understand that immensely. I understand that. That's why I didn't play season 1 all that much. That, and I had to do a lot of work. But I understand where people's gripes come from. I never have a problem with people's opinions. But when I get down to it, it's like, okay, when I say people don't like to play Tekken, I'm saying the developers, the way that they have described it is, we want it to be more aggressive. What I can see as I'm looking at the system of the game, right, is like, okay, this is what they've been wanting us to do for the longest. The stuff that's in the game now is kind of already been in the game. It's just now it's more apparent. Aside from a few things like chip damage wasn't there before.
But general design,
maybe a lot of,
like giving John a shotgun.
I mean, that is animation. Look, unless it really changes the game plan a whole lot. Like maybe Victor, you might could argue it don't make sense that you can't sidestep that shot. That kind of stupid.
I was literally looking at.
Yeah, but for the most part, those are just animations. I'm not worried about an animation. Like you could have your gripes about an animation, that's fine. But what I'm saying is like the system has always been the same. It's just because people weren't playing it that way does not mean that wasn't what it was. If I take you to Tekken 7 right now and I get Kazuya and I take you, well, I'm not giving you Kazuya. I'll say even Anna, right?
Why not Kazuya? No, why not Kazuya? No,
well, the reason I just say Kazuya, because Kazuya is almost exactly the same as he is in Tekken.
No, he is
almost,
what?
Except for down.
Okay, Mike, wait. Are you rage baiting me? Are you rage baiting me? Are you rage baiting me? You have to be honest about this. Please be honest about this.
Listen to why I'm saying that. When I'm saying he's almost exactly the same, like he still lacks the same problems. He still has the exact same weaknesses. So he would kind of play the same. The only thing that would change in what I'm talking about is they gave him quarter circle forward both punches, which is his plus frame mid. Whereas in Tekken 7, he would have had to do running 3. Like that would what would make a major difference. But once you do running 3,
you forget about Demon Paw. I get you are already used to that brain rot. You see, this is the problem, Mike. You are so used to the brain rot that you forget about Demon Paw, the like signature shit of Tekken 8.
Listen, forward 2 get stepped cleanly the same way you step the hell sweep, the same way you step the electric.
Do you know about the heat tracking? Do you know about this? I know you can step. Bro, I know. This is the thing, Mike. I know about the wait. I know about the count. I know I can step it. That is not the issue. I don't want to have a full screen advancing mid that is a +5 on block launcher in heat on so many fucking characters in this game. I know there is counterplay, bro. I know it, but
about a one time around thing though. You're talking about like
How many
it doesn't
times
matter. It's a one.
How
It doesn't
many-
matter. It doesn't
How
matter.
many
Why?
times does he have
It
to hit
doesn't
me with it to
matter.
lose the round? Only one
It doesn't
time.
matter. It's
I
in
mean-
one. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this, right? Because this is what it always comes back to, and then y'all always say, "No, this ain't what I wanted."
Okay.
Like it sounds like y'all just want a newer looking Tekken 7. But
No, that
Tekken
is
7.
first.
That's what y'all sound like because
No,
everything
that's-
you want to take away heat. You don't like the benefits of heat. You don't like the things that come from it. Oh, it's going to be a +5 mid homing, not homing, but +5 mid safe move.
It's not that. It's
I
not
want
that.
this to be this is what y'all complaints
It's,
have been the
it's
last 2
not
days.
that.
What's
You're boiling
This
it
is
down
your
to
complaint
that.
for the last.
No, you're boiling it down
I'm
to that.
giving you all of it.
To you,
All of it at one time.
Some changes are going to be bad, and some changes are going to be good. When I buy a new game, I expect to see changes. But
What is a
sometimes
good
they'll
change
show me
Tekken 8
those
made?
changes. Wait, hold on. Sometimes they'll show me those changes, and I won't like them. So just because I want a game to evolve doesn't mean that what it evolves into, I'm automatically going to like.
What is a good thing happening in Tekken 8? Because if you're going to tell me
You mean
that there's
gameplay
zero,
related?
yeah, gameplay related, what's good about Tekken 8?
I like the fact
I like the
you can
fact that
sidestep
when you low parry something, now you don't end up in a 10-year combo, or that it's not extended for as long as unless you got heat and you fall into the same problem. I like the fact that when you're getting up off the ground, you remember when you used to do like a low sweep off the ground, they would fall over and then you could launch them. I'm glad those things are gone. So now when you get up, you sort of like tap them and roll backwards. Those are good changes. I think that initially I kind of liked the change from what was the old, was it called tailspin in Tekken 7?
Yeah,
I like the spin up because it felt like they were trying to alleviate wall carry. So when I saw that initially, I was like, oh, that's a good thing because they don't fly across the screen as much. So maybe you won't end up at the wall. That turned out to be not to be the case. So there was a couple of things that I saw when the game was coming out that I like the change to Magic 4s. I actually do like that quite a bit. There's things that they did. Yeah, I like the change to Magic 4. I didn't like getting hit by Magic 4 and now I'm launched. I thought that was whack. So there's things that I like in Tekken 8, but there's a lot more things that I dislike.
Okay,
Yeah,
now I'm going to
allow
give you a
me-
reason why it seems so imbalanced. Because the fact that I don't readily know any of the stuff you like in the game, but I know everything you hate in the game,
That's your
is
fault.
precisely, it's not just my fault. I mean, like, how often are you going on saying, man, it was a great idea for them to change Magic 4s. Man, it was a great idea for them to change the get up system.
I'll
Man,
tell
it
you
was a
why.
great idea for you to never be able to stand up backwards and get hit in the back.
Stand up
Stuff that-
backwards.
I'll tell you why.
Stuff that I would say was actually a part of all of the Tekken legacy that made Tekken have more depth. Things that I would think most people who are
But Mike, I can answer that. I can answer that question for you.
okay, go ahead.
The reason that I'm not saying it over and over again is because they've changed it and it's done. We have problems in the game that need addressing and they're not addressing, and that's why we keep on going back to those. There's no good in me making a video saying, "Do you know what, the Magic 4 change was good." Then a week later, guys, the Magic 4 change was good. A week later, that is a waste of time. If there's a problem in the game and they're not addressing it, that's what I need to be talking about.
But it's just as useless if you address the problem and keep addressing the same problem. Like if you're addressing new problems every single day, that's one thing, right? If you're going in and you're like, you know what, I'm about to be the T8 report man. This is what my channel is going to be. I'm going to report, hey, this, like I found something the other day in the practice mode. I was trying to teach people how to do a certain type of defensive technique. And the game won't even let me do it because it'll automatically block because they got to get the programming right on it, right?
I know it's the
So
same
it's like,
thing, Mike.
so it's like, okay, now this is something like, oh, you're going in and you're trying to really figure out how to make this game better, figure out the issues so you can report that. But if I'm saying like, oh man, heat is just some bullshit, it's plus frames block on this, plus frame mids on block. Okay, it's been that for all of season 2. We already know you'd have made the report, everybody else made the report. Hell, if everybody said it one time, wouldn't even really be a problem. Even if everybody said it twice. If I got to hear it every single time I hear you complain about the game, it's like, okay, well, what are you expecting? They already told you when they're going to change this and when they're not going to change it. You shouldn't be looking for.
So
They
hold on.
told you that they're not about
I
this.
need to play against this
Can I
every single
speak
time I
up?
open up the fucking game.
But it's not about to change. It's not about to change. Listen,
Wait. You are saying this, but the developers again said they want our feedback specifically and especially after season 2, and they are going to continue to get it because they said they wanted it, and that's it. They invited me in, so I am doing my job. Look, I have made a Duelist. Did you see Duelist video about like one move on every single character, and he only had to pick one? It was a hard challenge for him. One move on every single character that's busted. How why do you act like that? The critique against the game is always some low IQ green rank saying I don't like plus frames. That is not true. Go and watch Duelist video. Go and watch Duelist video. And what?
Because it is the majority, and
no, it's not. No,
I hear people make the same. No, it's not. The people I listen to, even you guys, I hear y'all make the same arguments over.
You agreed with me yesterday. We were in agreement.
I did. That's right. I agree. Like the Heihachi thing when you and me went into the chat and we did it in the practice mode. I agreed with you. Okay. Report it. I don't need to hear about it every other. Yes, you're right, and I don't need to hear about it every single time.
But I don't. No one talks about it every single day. Duelist made one video. What are we supposed to do?
Hold on.
Wait. One thing.
Real quick, bro. What was that Heihachi thing?
The Heihachi thing is when you're on tech roll and he's in Super Saiyan mode and he's got heat. If you tech roll, he does his heat smash, and then you got to guess, and you can't armor through it because the jump is armor breaking. And if you stand there, you get wall splat, and basically it kill you. It's like a fucked up 50-50, which I agree. It was a fucked up 50-50. Now, my answer was stay on the ground, roll to the side, and don't do nothing, and force him to do something else. He didn't particularly like that answer, but that was my answer to it, right?
No, it's not that I
didn't
like it.
But I understand that he thinks the risk reward is not good. So I said, okay, that's cool. But every risk reward ain't amazing in any Tekken. Sometimes you get a low kick to stop somebody from doing a hot kick. I mean, a big ass hell sweep to you or a big ass 50-50. But that low kick might also be launch punishable if you try to do it. So sometimes the 50-50, sometimes the risk reward is not always about I'm going to kill you for trying to kill me. Sometimes it's a mental. This is what Tekken has always been. It's a mental game.
This. Not like this. That is not. You know it's not.
I know. Risk reward. This is why I say it's not like it is like this because the thing that is, I think that is really trapping people, and that I can see why this is the most frustrating aspect of the game, is because it is forcing you to have to play the type of Tekken that top players play, but you have to play it more often. And I could understand for some people that is not a fun game because they don't want to make all them decisions all the time. They feel overloaded. It's
not that
complicated. Pause. Mm-hmm. In order for your claim to make sense, you would have to be willing to say that high-level Tekken now looks the same as high-level Tekken 7. Because you're basically saying, no, you're just playing the same game now, just an earlier level. So it's the same game. So
it looks pretty similar. Look,
so it looks Newman versus. Hold on, say that again. It looks pretty similar.
Yes, it looks pretty similar.
Are you confident with that claim?
Okay, I'll give you a great example. What's the boxer who plays those?
Not individual claims. Not individual claims. You feel that high level Tekken 8 looks similar to T7. I just want that on the record. Because we can watch videos back and forth.
Well, okay, I'll give you what I mean by that. I'll tell you what I mean by it is.
Yes, please do.
I will clarify what I mean by that. What I see at high level play is there are people who come to situations and they say, okay, look, I'm a pro and prod, figure out what you like, and then I'm going to try to force you into a situation where you have to make the right guesses very frequently.
Yes.
The only difference between that and Tekken 7 is that it was seemingly, it's not even really harder, it's just seemingly harder to put people in those predicaments. And you might even argue that it's more automated in this game.
The risk reward of those prepositions.
Why do you always say you might argue? Just call it for what it is, Mike.
Because I don't think
for what it is.
Because when you see the game, the way I see the game is different. I think if there's a way out and if there's two options to allow me to get out of something,
You're happy.
then we're playing Tekken. Like,
Okay, so
I don't
can
think
I-
that I should have the ability to get out of everything with one option.
So hear me
Like,
out, Mike.
some people think you should.
Real quick, Shay, let's go.
Oh, okay,
Real
yeah, you
quick,
wait.
Taylor. Real quick, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
No, real quick, Sean. Sorry. But y'all see, Mike, how often do me and you talk? Just say
Not
what's up,
often.
right?
Yeah.
Do y'all see the resemblance on his theory and my theory?
Sure.
I really think y'all are just getting into Tekken deeply and noticing shit. Me and Mike always been known this has been the same goddamn game, but it was you was in more fucked up situations in the other Tekkens. And
So
you
what
guys
would you say to Austin and me?
Yeah.
you guys are complaining
Austin
about
and
what it
me
is
are playing
now.
this junk and they love it. They love
rip
this
into
junk.
it, they rip it all
They
the
love
time.
Why are you saying this?
Yeah,
Mike?
exactly.
Why am I saying that they love it?
Sometimes you say
I'm saying
something
that they
and
love it.
you're trolling.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why they love it, right? They love it because people who don't love this junk, I know people want to make the argument, no, you can't drop it. People do that all the time when they don't like some shit. When they don't like it, I don't care. I don't care. That boy Daigo ain't played one of them damn Street Fighters for a long ass time. And then he said, all right, I'm gonna start playing.
Street tournament not too long ago, did
Yeah,
you?
literally.
I said he didn't. I'm not telling you to stop playing Tekken altogether. I didn't play Tag 2. I came back in Tekken 7 because I like Tekken 7 more than I like Tech.
Why didn't
This
you
man
wait?
did-
Why didn't you like Tech 2? By the way, just give me 1 second. Why didn't you like Tech 2?
Because much like the people now, I
Yeah.
didn't like the system of the game, and I didn't feel like learning the system of the game. So I just said, all right, I'm just not gonna play it. Unlike other people, I didn't try to say to people like, oh, it's a bad game. I just didn't like the game. So it's like, all right, I'm not gonna waste my time and try to play this junk that I know I don't like. I'm just gonna not play it.
But you guys are being disingenuous, especially
How?
you talk
How
about
is
Nee
that?
and Arslan. They've
I
openly
agree.
said what's wrong with this game. Nee was being interviewed by King J, and Nee said during the mukbang that the game is shit, and he gave his reasons for why he thinks it's shit. Kokoma said the same thing. I heard
Yeah.
Joker talking about it. Like they've
Yeah.
all said it, but you
Go
guys
watch
are saying, oh, they keep playing it.
Heat
They play the game because it pays well, and a lot of them are pro players that get paid to fly out and they travel around. This is what they've been doing for a lot of their lives. To disregard that element of it is disingenuous. And the other thing that Mike said as well is that you don't have to keep on hearing the same thing. This is the only community that I hear this from, by the way. Like I'm
Yeah.
part of the Helldivers community.
How dare
And
you
when
comment on
the
the game?
Helldivers developers didn't do what the players wanted, they were on them for months until they set it back. Now, if we adopted the mentality of say it once, don't say it again. If you don't ask, you don't get. Helldivers would not have gotten into the state that it's in today if the players didn't hold the developers' feet to the fire.
Season 2
You
would still
tell
be
me-
in the state it was before if we didn't.
If
Y'all
you
are
tell
acting
me
like I'm
again-
saying don't critique the game. I'm saying don't
Don't
give
keep-
me the same critique every
But we
day
have to
that
be
I
some-
hear
But
a
if it-
specific person give the critique. Not
No,
that
that's not how it
you,
works.
me, you, everybody on this panel could give the same critique. Be like, hey man, he did some shit. We don't like these plus frames. And then it's like, okay, if Shinblade say it, Nee say it, Mike say it, the other Mike say it, Fint say it, Chad
But can
says
you
it,
not? But
people
you
in
could
the
just
chat
choose
say it.
to.
And then they say, okay, we got this same complaint from like 50 people.
But
This
who
is
cares? I mean, you
obviously
think you
how
enjoy the
people
game,
feel.
right? Why do you care? Why do you care what we have to say then? Like,
I'm
why
I'm
is
not
sorry,
it
talking about
important
me.
to
I'm
you?
talking about the developer. I'm talking about the developer.
I don't know
The
who that
developer
was in
could
the
hear
chat,
that.
but Helldivers has not died. They had 40,000 people playing today. Okay, so I don't know what you're talking about. Helldivers
Again,
is very
man.
much alive. I still play it.
I don't know, Mike. Man.
So hang
I
on,
don't know, Mike,
I just want to.
That's
Sorry,
just
I've
on Steam as well, by the way.
been pretty restrained because I know that Mike was like hungry to get on, so I actually really didn't want to interrupt him. But I've been taking
go
notes.
ahead.
'Cause I want to say my things concisely, and then
Mhm.
I'll probably step out because I feel like there's a finite number of people to talk. Right. Number one of the first things you said at the top, right? That opinions are just opinions, and so like, why are people keep stating their opinions as though they're a fact? Here's the thing. If I tell you that I had a good day, I shouldn't have to then say I had a good day in my opinion. My opinion should be implied. So the idea that if I say an opinion, I shouldn't have to clarify that it's an opinion. If I go, this game is trash, assuming that we all have an IQ above 12, you know that it's an opinion, right? I'm not saying that 1 and 1 equals like 7. I'm saying this game is trash in my opinion. So that seemed pedantic. So I would put that out there. Like, I don't think people should have to disclaim their opinions when they say their opinions. Secondly, one thing you said, secondly, which was really interesting, which was that people aren't getting into the numbers, and they should have to get into the numbers. And you're right. I think if you can, you should get into numbers. But I think it's entirely possible to not be able to get into the numbers and still be able to say this game feels weird. For example, if I play a character, I'm like, hey, this character feels sluggish, even if I can't tell you the actual in-frame pixel centimeter of their backdash or whatever. I can just say this character feels sluggish. And another person might go, yeah, I too think this character feels sluggish. If I am unable to articulate that with the same level of mathematical rigor as you, that doesn't mean that the opinion is automatically bad, right? A lot of what we're criticizing here aren't specific moves. It's about the game feel, right? What you keep doing, and it's understandable, is you highlight these situations that people get frustrated with, and then you go, but here are these binary options you can do to get out of it. And it's like, okay, you're right. There are things you can do to get out of it. Here's the thing. Are the options that are available to me, because games are about making choices, are the choices that are available to me as pleasurable in 8 as they would have been in 7 or in Tag or in 6? Do I enjoy the situations I'm put in, right? That is a subjective thing and a feeling. And you might say, I like the fact that I have to choose between Dick Jab and Power Crush. To me, that's Tekken. And I might go, I don't really like that. And in Tekken 7, you might still only have 2 options, but the options might be sidestep left or whatever. And I might prefer those 2 options to the 2 options I have now. That's still a valid take, right? Different games ask you to say different things. And the point is, most people who dislike this game are really, in their heart of hearts, complaining about the game feel. Every Tekken game makes demands of you. And they're saying that the demands that Tekken 8 makes of me are not as fun, are not as pleasurable, are not as enjoyable as the Tekken games preceding, right? That's a valid take that you can make. And so as a community, you have an option. You can either say, well, that's Tekken, so I'm just going to play it. Or you can just be like, it's crap, I'm going to leave. Or you can do the third option, which is like, okay, step 1, how many people agree with this? If there is a large enough number of people that agree with us, let's keep making noise. Let's keep making noise. Let's keep trying to get them to move. Because this game is a service. Season 4, if there is one, won't look the same as Season 1 and Season 2. So actually, constantly complaining about things you don't like are the most likely path to getting the game where you want it to. That's the virtue of constantly complaining, right? So when you say why you constantly saying the same thing, because they haven't changed it yet. When I change it, I'll stop complaining, right? Or if, let's say 90% of the player base actually go, Chad, you're fucking wrong. We love this. Then I'll stop complaining and I'll just leave. Because at that point, it's clear that I'm in the minority. And that what I want is a different game. I need to go play Virtua Fighter. I need to go play Street Fighter. I need to go whatever. But the thing is, there's a lot of people who agree with us. So actually, we need to keep making noise, keep trying to move it in our direction. But at the same time, Mike, if you like this game, you have to do the opposite. You have to be like, no, I like only being able to Power Crush. I like being able to Dick Jab. And we're going to have like a sort of culture war in the scene. And that's valid. But I hope you lose. And you have to hope I lose, right? But what you can do is be like, you don't get the right to make these claims. Actually, I do. I constantly do. And I hope I win, right? But if your side wins and it stays the sort of shit show that it is, or what I consider to be a shit show, in my opinion, then I'll walk away. But until the war is over, I'm going to keep fighting it, because there's a part of me that would like Season 3 or Season 4 or Season 5 of this game to be the Tekken game that I was waiting for when it first came out. I really want that to be a thing. So yeah, you can't just say not to complain. And yeah, those are my 3 points. I'm done.
I don't disagree with any of your 3 points. And this is why I think that y'all just aren't understanding where I'm coming from. I did say I don't care about y'all critiquing it. I think it is great to critique it. I don't mind you critiquing it continuously throughout the lifespan of the season. I personally think that it is not as fruitful to say the same critique over and over again. Like, not every single time. If I come to you and I say, hey man, listen, why don't you like Tekken? And you say, man, I don't like the heat system. I say, oh, okay. What particularly don't you like about it? Whatever your degree is of what you don't like about it. Okay, that's cool. And then I come back to you and I say, hey man, you been playing Tekken? Nah, man. Well, yeah, I've been playing it, but man, I don't like the heat system. I say, oh, okay. All right. Then I come back 4 or 5 more times. And the only thing you can tell me is I don't like the heat system.
Sure.
It's like, all right, well, I know you don't like the heat system. Is there anything else you don't like about the game? Oh man, this game is shit because of the heat system. It's like, all right, cool. I would hope that if you're really trying to make this game be a better game, like if you're one of the people who's passionate about it. Some people aren't passionate about it. Like me, I don't play no Mortal Kombat. I don't play I call it Mortal Crap, right?
Hey.
I played Mortal Kombat before, right? I played 9 like everybody else played. I actually, if I was going to play a Mortal Kombat, that'd be the one I would play. I found that one to be the most enjoyable, right? But I don't like Mortal Kombat. I don't like the animations. I don't like a lot of stuff in it, right?
Right.
But, you know, I could get in there and be like, man, these animations look sorry as hell, right? These don't look nothing like animations I think should be in a fighting game to make me feel like I'm actually getting hit and not like you just pillow punching somebody to death. Like, I could say that, right? And there could be a whole bunch of people. I hear a lot of people complain about the jank of the animations, right? But I think there's also an assumption, which I tried to get into yesterday, that the group of people making these arguments are the majority. And I'm saying to you as folks, I'm looking outside of this, right? I'm looking outside of this, and outside of this, outside of the hardcore players, which I think is what most people are who are in these chats, are the hardcore players. Because you're really the only people who's even going to benefit or not benefit really from changes being made. When they do a patch and you can now sidestep where you couldn't sidestep, the same people who weren't sidestepping before ain't going to start sidestepping. That's not going to help those casual people out. If they feel the game is bogged down by plus frames and mix-ups, and they're not the type of people to go lab and learn shit, they're going to still be feeling the same way, even when they change it. We know this because Season 2 has made many changes towards all of them situations where you couldn't low jab before, where you couldn't power crush stuff before, where you couldn't sidestep out of the way of the mix-ups. And guess what? People still complain about the same situations, even though they fixed these situations. That's why when I talk about it,
right there, Moonsaw said they lied. When I was telling him, no, they actually did increase the defensive system. But
Well, you can't
because
be for real
the
that you
community
get
say they
Dome
lied,
fucking
they're
explode.
going
bro.
with it. They actually did increase the defensive system by a lot, but they don't know how to
How did
understand
they?
it.
Okay, then tell me, how did they increase the defensive systems? Tell me now. Tell me.
It's-
Hit me.
Okay, it's gonna be kindergarten. Okay, the Heat went from plus 23 to plus 9. Is that
Not
increase?
wait, wrong. Not plus 23, plus 17. You're already wrong, but continue.
Oh, no. Wait. But did not go down. Plus, hold on, wait. The Heat is plus 9, right?
Yep.
Heat engagement. Right?
Yep.
Okay, there's a defense increase. Sometimes video games only give you that one, but now you can sidestep while crouching, like Mike said. After I wow man
crouch,
you,
yeah.
wait. After I wow say the 1-2, which a lot of characters because do you 4-4, you can now sidestep while crouching. Defense increase, right or wrong?
Correct. Yes,
you
yes.
leave-
We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. Yeah, sure.
What
That
we
is
talking
correct.
about here?
Tell me when you finish, because then
Shinblade.
I'm gonna give you-
I've already won though.
No,
That's major. Hold on, wait.
Shit.
Sidestep while crouching is major.
It's major.
Sidestep,
It is
wait.
major. Yeah, yeah.
It's not as major as you make it out to be. Don't kid me. Come on. Don't fucking kid
No,
me. It's not.
it is.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not.
Finn, give it to him.
It's
Give
not.
him. Finn, Shin, listen to me.
What?
Listen, I'm willing to agree with the points you just made, but I'm going to give you a
Yo,
metaphor.
y'all don't play Tekken.
Listen.
Hey,
I'm agreeing with
very
you.
sorry. Yo,
I'm agreeing
I hope
with
I'm not offending, but there's no way you a Tekken player and sidestepping while crouching is not major.
Look, I'm no wait.
Do you know how
I'm
major that
giving,
is,
bro? Wait, I'm giving you that it is a big deal. Is it as major as you make it out to be, and has like directly helps me in the situation that are an actual problem?
Yes.
No.
Do you know what situation you are in when when you are forced on duck and what you got to do to die? How many people I have killed because I know you cannot move.
I'm gonna be
Mr.
really
Blade.
honest with you,
Miss-
Shinblade.
Miss-
I think
Mr.
it's a
Blade.
bit. It's wait. Let me go
Captain
in.
Blade.
Let me once go in
Go on,
now,
then. Go on.
because I think it is a bit dishonest. Because the first point, I listened to you, and you just failed to mention that they now also allow you to go into crouch from heat engage, which makes certain situations now incredibly toxic. For example, like Anna's mix-up, or even Dragonov, where you're dealing with shoulder when you know how the situation works. You know how the situation works.
I have not experienced a situation from plus whatever the fuck 20, 17, how it is now. I don't give a fuck if you heat engage coming in low or high. I know I can step or do something. I could do something to you.
Shinblade.
What do you do when Dragonov heat engages you, goes into crouch, and does while standing 1+2
That's
heat
his
dash? What do you
specialty,
do about it? Tell me now.
That's Dragonov special. We're talking about the whole game.
That's just Dragonov.
Hey,
That's just Dragonov.
This
Okay,
goes back to
that's
Mike's
the thing.
point. No, look, this goes back to Mike's point. Y'all don't do this is Tekken, bro. Like you are playing. Tekken.
When did
You're
a
gonna
situation
face
like
the
that?
Stop. You're gonna
Anytime
face-
somebody jabs you, you like +8, Ain't nobody complained about this junk being in Tekken 4 forever. Now you might make the argument you couldn't duck after the jab, and so it's a more deadly mix-up for full crouch characters. But at the end of the day, like that is being very, very I guess you might call it myopic. But the actuality is you could not do nothing after getting
doing a
jabbed.
12 frame while standing
You
launcher
can't do nothing,
that is
no way.
+5 on block as a follow-up. What are we talking about?
Listen,
if you two
that
guys,
is-
if Shinblade and you can't see the problem with that, I cannot help you. We cannot have a
It's not
discussion.
about
If you're
that.
telling me
You are
that's
talking
completely
about-
fine and reasonable, we are not on the same planet. You and me, we are not on the same
You could
planet.
do
Then
okay.
you're on
So what
planet
you're
Tekken
saying to
8.
me is I could put you at -8.
There's other Tekkens, man. It was way worse
I
situations.
played the other Tekkens. I play them even right now.
Okay,
I
you
bought
played
Tek
them,
2 at
but
launch.
there's
It
no
wasn't
way
way
you went
worse.
this far. There's no way you went this far. It's
Shinblade,
no way.
It's been 7 minutes. I've been
on
waiting
me
to
and Mike's
respond to
side
you.
regard.
Can I-
Me and
can I
Mike,
respond? Can I respond, Shin?
you can't chat,
No,
but
thank you. It's
you
been a while.
guys are.
I just
are
want to say,
taking situations.
you started-
and other
you
taking
started-
games of child's play.
Shit.
This is child's play, bro.
Mr. Blade,
He
senior
just
He
Blade.
got the
told
big
me-
screen, big dog. He got the big screen, big dog. Doing the big.
Captain
Yeah, the
Blade.
launch has child's
Please.
play. Yeah.
Listen, okay. You started this point by saying they've added defensive mechanics. And you started with, I quote, it used to be -17. Oh, +17.
It don't matter what plus it is. It don't matter
Now
what
it's
plus it is.
no, I'm not trying to catch you on the prints. That's not. You're right. It's not important. You said it used to be +19, +17. Now it's +9. Do you hear what the fuck you just said?
Yeah.
Do you hear what the fuck you just said?
What are you talking about? What game are you playing?
It used to be +17.
What game are you
Now
season one,
you
season
have
two?
you
You
have
can
a
now
low
buy
price.
season one for
of
exclusive
+9.
move. Huh?
Listen to what you just said.
No,
My point is,
see,
if I
wait,
set your
wait,
house
wait,
on
wait,
fire,
wait.
if I set, listen,
play
you
Tekken,
spoke.
man.
Hang on,
Wait,
bro. You
real
spoke.
quick, real
Let me
quick,
have my
real
bit.
quick,
Let me
real
have my
quick.
bit. I beg you.
Real
I
quick,
beg you. Let me have my bit.
You will. I promise. Say one thing. Chad, in season 1 on Heat Engager, I used to be able to power dunk you every time, guaranteed. You couldn't rage art, you couldn't do shit, you couldn't jab. I get power dunk, it's a sunny thing. That was 30% of your fucking life. You had a guess for game. Now you don't get that no more. Now you
Sure.
can step my fucking power dunk.
Sure.
It's a defense increase. Do you
Okay, I hear
understand
you.
that?
Yes,
go.
yes. But here's my point. If I set your house on fire
Oh God.
and I put out one of the rooms, okay, the idea that you would give me credit for putting out one of the rooms is crazy. Yes,
Ridiculous.
they created a
What the
game
hell?
where the offense was ridiculous, and then they made it slightly less ridiculous. And you'd be like, that's defensive. What more do you want? I would like you not to burn my house. I would like not to be in this situation.
Y'all don't be
Okay,
playing
let me ask you
Tekken.
this, Chad.
It's
If you got a heat engager, what do you
Do
think
not
that you're
play
supposed to get
Tekken.
off of that? What frame?
I
advantage
tell
do
you
think
what you're
you're
supposed to
heat
get
engager?
off of that. Can I
What
explain
he-
this?
what-
Because you are
okay,
telling
if
me you two guys played the other Tekkens. I mean, the heat engager is a problem already. Like the heat
Okay,
engager is a
if
problem
the heat-
already.
So then take the heat out of the game. Because this is what
No,
I'm saying. If you're gonna take
you
the
need-
heat
no,
engager,
I-
are you
look,
gonna make
I'm
it where you
just-
can
I'm
only
not
heat
saying-
burst?
No, look, you want to catch me on just saying like, oh, get that shit out of, like giving you like the stupid answer. But the problem is the shit is complex, right? There is a big difference in other Tekkens where, for example, every heat engager on most characters that, if it's not a new move, right, they were knockdowns. They were knockdowns in the neutral, right? Like Brian, 4-4-2, 1-4, down back 1+2, QCF 1+2 was a wall bounce, but in neutral it would just knock you down, right? Or
When you
Feng.
were plus 17 at least.
Yeah, but genau, exactly. But it is a knockdown. What is the main thing that you, as someone who got knocked down in Tekken historically, what do you have now? You have options because you don't need to eat the mix-up at full face. You can just stay on the ground in Tekken. You don't have to deal with the mix-up. So now think about this. Kazuya, when you said nothing changed, Kazuya now does a demon paw in your face, and on certain stages, quite a lot of them, you are dealing with a double launching 50-50 in your face. The hell sweep, the heat hell sweep will launch you.
Yeah.
This didn't happen in
50-50
Tekken 7
for 50%
because
of your health,
heat
yeah.
engage didn't exist. Kazuya didn't get a situation like this.
So what you're saying is you would just rather it just knock you down and you don't have a 50-50 situation.
Yes, but
my thing is
you
this.
still have a 50.
What
I mean, wait,
about- What about if I decided to just do a 1-2 and you're stuck in my face and I'm doing, you're -8, -9 on some characters.
Okay, but you,
which is essentially the same thing. I did it off of a
no,
jab.
it's not.
1-2.
It's not,
I didn't
bro.
even do-
It's not. In
hold
Tekken 8,
hold on. I did a jab punish.
A punish.
So something that happens
Word.
very regularly.
Okay,
It's not
cool,
happening
dummy.
just one time a match.
Right,
It's
bang, bang.
happening very regularly.
Right.
And then I'm going to put you in a situation where you're going to have to eat this hell sweep. You can't hot kick it. Or you're going to eat this down forward 1-4 because you can't move. And that was a launcher back then.
This is Tekken 1-on-1, y'all.
Or
Please don't
whatever
bro.
whatever the launching move
It
is
doesn't-
that you want to use.
Tekken
What I'm
1-on-1.
saying,
Yes,
to you, you're still putting 50
bro, but
50s
wait,
way back
it is
in
a.
the day. It just looks
What are
different.
you talking about? We are talking
He's
about.
talking Tekken.
You are
He
comparing,
is talking Tekken.
bro.
I'm talking
Can,
Tekken.
are you actually clowning on me? Like, can I ask you this? Like, do you think there is do you think it's a difference when heat engagers, the moves that give you that are like full screen mids or like 13 frame confirmable moves in heat? Like what are we talking about? Like again, I don't know why you don't understand this, because I'm not lying. You all know it's true. Kazuya's Hell Sweep didn't, again, even if you go in older Tekkens, Kazuya's Hell Sweep didn't fucking launch at a lot of stages that have like, when he's in heat, get a heat engage, breakable floor or floor bounce interaction. That shit now is a launcher. What are you talking about? You are literally
like in
comparing,
Tekken 7.
wait, you are
Couldn't
literally
he do
comparing
the
apples with
Hell Sweep
oranges,
into the
and you are
launcher?
saying both are Tekken. It's not, bro. It's now a Tekken 8, but like, do you not see my point? Like, do you not just
Wait,
do you
Wait,
not wanna
couldn't
see it?
Kazuya do Hell Sweep, Heaven's Gate, slam you into Forgotten Realm, and get a combo?
Yeah, as devil.
Was that not a thing?
Yeah, as devil.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
What do you
He
mean? What
had
I'm
the
talking
ability.
about?
If he
He is
did
not.
one- if he
Oh my
did-
god.
I'm
Okay,
saying if
you're
he did
again
1-1-2
comparing apples with oranges. I
I'm
don't know
sorry,
why
if he
you
did
do this.
1-1
Like,
and was +8, if he was 1-1 and +8, oh dang, I just dropped my headphone. Anyway, if he was 1-1,
yeah, on his bad
+8,
jabs, on his bad jabs,
and
not on
you
a fucking
stood
demon
there,
paw.
he hell sweep you
Yeah,
and
yeah.
dropped your ass into the ground and got a combo. That ain't even really that different.
It-
You just
huh?
get more
You-
damage.
are you comparing?
You
Are
get
you
more,
comparing
maybe
now?
more damage on this game. Maybe it's a longer combo.
Do you know
Are
what
you
it feels like I'm
comparing-
listening to? Right?
I
It feels
agree
like
with
I'm
you. I think
listening
the
to
combos
someone
are
say
longer.
that there's
Like,
no
I don't
difference
particularly agree with
between-
that. The combos being
Yeah.
long as fuck, but
It
Everyone
sounds-
who-
it
every-
sounds
you
to
played
me
Tekken.
like
Anyway,
we are saying that there's no difference between a spirit bomb and a random key blast. Like
Oh, my bad.
this conversation is insane to me. Like are
Mike.
we saying
On which level,
that-
Mike? Which
wait,
level?
hold
Which
on.
level?
Are we saying that like a death ball is the same as a
no,
nine?
what we're saying is the game is based around frames, right? No matter how you slice it, there's frames and there's distance is the only other real key factor to how Tekken works for the most part. If you're -8 after I jab punish you, and you're -8 after I hit you with -9 after I hit you with a heat engager, right? Regardless of how you got there, you might complain about which moves are doing it, but if we're talking about the scenario that you're being put
how you
in,
got there matters, though. How you got there matters. I think people
I mean-
generally feel, again, we're going back to game feel. I feel a lot
Yeah.
worse about holding a mix when I get punished than from blocking something in neutral. I feel
And Mike-
I can't describe how
Okay.
different that is, especially if the move I blocked from neutral started at range 3. I feel very fucking different.
well, I'm
Very
not
fucking
talking.
different.
And
I'm
you
not
are-
talking
you
about
are-
once you're in heat. I'm not talking about once you're in heat doing the +5 portion. I'm talking about I did the right thing and I managed to land a heat engager. I can't do a heat engager unless I do the right thing. to
But
land.
you are saying
Whether it's a punish.
you are saying the two situations are the same, but
Yeah,
they are not.
that's what I disagree
They are
with, yeah.
objectively not, and you are leaving out one more crucial detail.
the
You
the
know
crowd
that. Wait,
portion
no,
is
wait.
the portion
Please,
you're
I'm
talking
sorry. I know I'm annoying right now. I know I'm fucking annoying. I'm sorry, but
Now, you
you're
good,
leaving out
50,
one
man.
very crucial
No,
detail.
listen,
When I get a
man.
heat engager, I have a buffer for the hell sweep. I don't if I just hit you with Kazuya jab. I need to actually time precisely
talking about
input this
skill.
hell sweep. And you know that this is not easy. You know it's not
I'm not
easy.
saying
If-
ease. I'm not saying. Listen, we're
but
not
then these
arguing about.
situations are not the
people's
same.
skill.
You said the
Because I could
situations are the
argue-
same. They are not. They are not.
Well, I could argue that it's easy for me to do certain defensive things that I never see nobody
no,
do.
you can't
And
argue
it's
that
not
because
that
it's no.
I can.
Wait, you cannot argue that a buffer, bro. Are you wait?
I'm not
do
saying
you
it's
agree?
easy.
Wait, do
I'm
you
saying
agree
to
with
you,
me? No,
I agree that it is harder to do a standing hell sweep at exactly 16 frames
Yeah,
than it would
very
be
hard.
to do it out of a
Buffering out of-
bufferable
yeah,
situation.
Okay.
But we're not talking about the ability to do it because it's also difficult
matters,
to
though.
do a
That
13
matters.
frame electric but people can do them.
Yeah, but that matters.
You might not be able to do it.
But it's not the same situation. You said it's the same situation. I didn't, Mike ATL. You said it's the same
It
situation.
matters, yeah, because the percentage of the player base that are going to do it to me is far less.
Bro,
Okay, if it matters, Chad, that means you can't even compare, man. Because I'm telling y'all, what Mike's saying, the shit was worse than other Tekkens. We just highlighting some shit now that we want to talk about Tekken 8. But you want to go back and complain about some shit? We could write a motherfucking Harry Potter book about some damn shit that you can't get the fuck out the ground.
Shit, what are you talking about?
Fucking face. Oh, wait. You had to look at their fucking hands to guess the ground, Mike. You didn't even tell them that. You had to look at my fucking hands to guess what grounds to take. Hold on, Mike. And
wait, Shinblade, you're not making sense. You're not making sense. If I have to look at your hands, I'm not guessing the grab.
I know who don't play Tekken, but after
you're not
the grab,
making sense.
Wait. After the grab, Mike, you didn't stay there. You gotta guess again, nigga, because you on your fucking back, face up. You gotta get up right now. We're not talking about that shit. We're talking about some shit.
We're talking about practice. We're talking about practice.
Wait. I'm almost done. We talking about some bullshit about somebody coming in my face and we gotta make a fucking read. Guess what?
Pause.
You had to make 5 reads in other Tekkens. You had to make 5 fucking reads, nigga. After a grab, you had to guess right. So what are we talking about? Y'all not making sense with this bullshit. Stop.
You're not understanding the
argument of making it easier. Listen, I don't make the argument of making it easier because if there's a person who can do it, they can do it.
But you said it, Mike ATL. In the beginning,
how you call it? Why you saying he's wrong?
What I'm saying to you is, I won't make the argument.
Bro,
yeah, I'm not making the argument of it being easier.
Bro, I'm not fucking exploding, man. Oh.
I'm not making an argument about difficulty of execution, right? Because I could make the argument that it's not cheap for Brian to have taunt jet upper, but we know that junk is cheap, even though it's hard.
Yeah, but why do you then have to give him taunt heat smash, for example? Why do you wait, Mike, wait, one thing. You said it yourself. You in the beginning of this conversation, when I joined, you said, rewind the tape. You said, yes, they made this shit maybe incredibly like accessible or easy Tekken 8. You said this yourself.
Yeah. I'm not retracting. I'm not backstepping on that. No, I'm just saying that I'm not counting, like in the theory that we're talking about currently, I'm not going to do my statement because you're talking about the ease of doing something. It doesn't matter because if I find the person who can do it,
that doesn't matter.
What is your argument? What is your argument when I find the person
that doesn't matter? Okay, explain to me two things. Explain to me two things then. If it doesn't matter, explain 2 things. First of all, why did they change Steve down forward 2 in Tekken 7, counter hit follow up? And why did they change? Why was Akuma not a problem for 99% of the level of play if it doesn't matter how hard things are to do? Explain these 2 things to me right now. You go.
You said down forward 2 and to what?
Steve, why did they change from season, I think 2 to 3? Why did they build Shiro combo? Why did they build Shiro combo for Steve down forward 2 counter hit combo conversion? And why was Akuma not a problem for 99% of the level of play in Tekken 7? If it doesn't matter how hard things are to do.
Okay, with the Steve thing, I will tell you this: it's going to be something you probably don't want to hear, but that was probably unintended. If it was intended to be that way, they wouldn't change it.
No, the combo was intended. The easy combo from down forward 2 he had since Tekken 6. That shit was intended.
Oh,
okay. Well,
then they said we make it harder.
They didn't want that to be the case. They wanted it to be behind a.
It's been a blast. I love y'all.
No, Ted, I love you.
You can't leave me alone. You cannot leave me alone.
No.
Hey, I've reached my limit. As always, despite our disagreement, I love Mike ADL. I think your take right now is trash, but your knowledge of Tekken is undisputed. I'm a big fan. You got to go follow Mike ADL. Shinblade, you're great. I love you to bits. I disagree with you, but I love you to bits. Mike Holly, you know I love you.
You disagree with me.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Have a good one. Stay safe. It's dangerous out here. Same with you in the chat. It's been a pleasure. If I don't see you or speak to you before the new year, I hope you have a great one. I'm out.
All right, man.
No, don't.
All right.
I got to go. Finty, you got this. You don't need me.
I love you,
so, to your point, Finn, then that means that they wanted it to be more difficult. I mean,
yeah, but why?
But
why? It doesn't make a difference.
Like maybe they felt. No, what I'm telling you is in the scenario in which we are talking about, we're not talking about like if a developer feels like, oh, the jump used to be hard or it used to be easy, we want to make it a little harder because we don't think that reward is good. then they will design it to make it fit what their scope of ideas are.
But
when we're talking about at plus, I'm talking about when you're plus 8 or 9 in Tekken 7, and you're plus an 8 or 9 with Tekken 8, you can make the argument that because it's easier to do the hell sweep, you could say that it's more threatening. And I might even say in a realistic term, yes, it is easier because more people will be able to do it. But we're talking about the actuality of the scenario, or at least that's what I'm talking about. You may be talking about something different. What I'm talking about,
I'm using your own words. You said basically it doesn't matter that it's easier, but it does matter. Like things like that matter, which is why Kazuya is not the #1 character in the game since, I don't know, Tekken whatever, even though he can on paper launch every 13 frame move, minus 13 frame move that leaves you standing.
What argument are you having with me? Because I think
we're not having the same argument. Easier.
No, because we're having two different conversations. What I'm talking about is the effectiveness of what I'm talking about does not matter about how hard or easy it is, because regardless, it is the same effectiveness. You find somebody who could do it, you're going to have the same problem. So you're talking about how easy it is, the same about how easy or how hard it is for the masses to do. And I would agree with you. It's easier for people to do it because they wanted people to put people in mix-ups in situations where they were getting +9 and not being able to mix nobody up with Kazuya because nobody can do it.
Tekken 7 would have looked like a very different game if Akuma wasn't designed the way he was. Like the ease of use does go a long way.
Akuma's a damn Street Fighter character.
Doesn't matter.
Nothing doesn't matter. It's
nothing they're going to make
ease of use.
He was easy to use.
No, I'm not saying that ease of use doesn't make something harder to deal with. I'm not making that argument.
Season 4.
I'm not making the argument that you making something easier doesn't make it harder to deal with more often than you would normally have to deal with it. If they made taunt forward back 2 just taunt forward 2, it would be, you would see it more often. I agree.
Like taunt heat smash.
But taunt tech roll into taunt forward back 2 or taunt heat smash or taunt forward to whatever the hell it is that you're going to do is still deadly if I'm playing somebody who can do it. It don't matter who's in front of it if it can be done by that person.
It matters a lot
if they can do it. If they can do it. You're talking about how often you're going to run it.
Wait. Jimmy J. Tran, even he couldn't do just willy-nilly taunt it upper. He would hit a lot, but he couldn't just do it willy-fucking-nilly. But even a fucking giant swing every single time I want to do a giant swing. Even a scrub is able to 100% consistently do taunt heat smash, nearly 100%. That is a launcher on floor-breaking stages. Do you think that might changes like the gameplay, the experience? Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Let me ask you a question. Do you like Law DSS in Tekken 8 and what they have done to it? Do you like that?
It doesn't bother me that much. I'm not a
It doesn't bother you?
No, I'm not a law player. I don't typically have an issue with law because I sidestep and duck his ass and force him to do moves he don't want to do.
I don't care.
So I ain't even worried about the design. I'm not worried about the DSS because the DSS is not causing me issues. Like if it made it easier for to do the move.
No, that's not about the issue. It's not about the issue. Do you like
Mike, hold on, Mike. I got you.
I'm saying it doesn't matter to
me.
Mike.
No, stop. We are not. No. The DSS. I want the DSS question. Do you personally like the conceptual design of this? What they did from Tekken 7 and before to now. Do you like this personally? Do you like this?
What I'm saying to you is
it made it easier, Mike.
It is a non-factor.
Deal with it.
It was easier or harder because to me, I'm not a law player, so it does nothing to my particular game. And the options that I was dealing with before as the opponent are still dealt with the same way. Just because more people are doing the options, it don't matter to me because they still dealt with
it. Now you are not getting what I mean.
Okay,
they made this. They made. Okay. I mean, but you know this. But you. Okay, maybe you don't.
I know they made it easier.
No, that's not what they did. That's not only what they did.
Benji, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hold on. Yes. Okay, Mike. What he's trying to say is they made DSS easier for a lot of players to. It's more accessible. That's what he's trying to say.
No,
I
that's
know
not what
they
I'm
did.
trying to say. Because I thought you knew what they did. Because I think
know
you don't
they
know, actually.
changed it
They had
easier.
to.
They made it where you could slide out of it by
No, they
holding
didn't
down
just
forward.
make it easier. The
Let me-
concept.
Okay.
What
Go ahead, then.
okay, then let me. Okay, wait. They didn't just make it easier. We all know, you all know that DSS, if you play against someone who could do that, like consistently, perfectly, right? That was really strong, like really strong. Especially
Yeah.
while sending for a counter hit into 3+4, which is a fucking launcher.
Only
But
one
now-
person did that.
Now the big thing comes in. In Tekken 8, they wanted to make that shit accessible for everyone, right? Which is why it's only forward, yeah? Then so they had now the problem comes in. If you make shit accessible, you have to alter, modify, or destroy what the concept of DSS actually gave you. So for example, obviously, if you make it that easy to do, you cannot have 3+4 a launcher anymore, right? We are all in agreement. You cannot do this. So it's not. And then in season 2,
right.
I thought you knew this. They even gave you a buffer on top of that. Do you know this actually? It was already so easy to do, but it wasn't easy enough. So they gave you a buffer for the buttons on top of it. Do you realize what I'm saying here right now? It's like you already made a pretzel input into a DP, and because that wasn't easy enough, you made it just down plus button. But now get this. Now the important part comes in.
Yeah.
Now you don't get any more follow-ups of like while sending for counter hit.
No
What
one
is
did it.
this? You completely
You're asking me, does that matter to me? And that's why I keep saying to you,
No. Now that's
understand
you're lying.
that.
I didn't ask you if it matters to you.
You said, do I like
told
it?
you. I asked you if
That's what
you
you asked.
personally like this concept, like where this goes. Do you like this?
And what I'm saying to you is, for me personally, that is a non-factor. Now, if you're asking me a different question of, do I think that making things more accessible but making them less rewarding is a game direction I like? And my answer to that would be, it kind of depends on what the situation is. Do I
take
like
DSS.
it? Would I like it? Would I like it if they made King's giant swing like up forward both punches? I probably would think that was a little excessive because it's taking away. If they would make it less damage.
About Woods.
He
You don't
just
need to
said
talk
we're wrong.
about
He
Woods.
just
I
read- he
asked you
just
about
like, yeah.
DSS. I perfectly
But
explained
that's what I'm
DSS to
saying.
you.
As
You
far
used the
as
word
being-
easy 10 times, man.
it does not matter to me. What I'm saying is like, okay, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to me because on the defensive side, my game plan is not dictated by your ability to do it or not. If
Do you like it or do you not like it? Do you like it or do
That's
you
what I'm
not
telling you. I
like
don't
it?
care about that
Do
for
you
long.
Okay,
I don't care about
I
that
tell
for
you
long.
why a lot of people. Okay,
Hold on,
Mike,
guys.
just one sentence, then you can go. Sorry, I'm fucking annoying right now. I'm sorry, but it's just. Do you understand, Mike ATL, when a lot of Mishima players, for example, see this shit, that they kind of get worried because at this point, it's no longer completely unimaginable that Tekken 9 could come out and Electric is now accessible and therefore, for example, not a fucking launcher anymore because now you can do it with like down forward 2 or like down back 1+2, whatever it is. That is the problem here. People see this shit coming, and I'm not standing by while my game literally becomes like a one-button fighter. I'm not doing this. And if you say it doesn't matter to you, you don't care, I'm sorry, I see you as a problem. I see you as a problem. You are actually a problem.
What I'm saying is that doesn't matter to me about law. Like, I get what you're saying. If they made an Electric down forward 2, like what's his damn name? Like Jinpachi? Yeah, that jump was ridiculous, right? It
was not an Electric
concept.
That was not Electric.
I mean,
that
I'm
was
just
16
saying
frames.
the idea of it being a launcher that you could do for down forward 2 and it had the properties of an Electric. So I can be clear because you obviously can't read through what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if they made the Electric be down forward 2, yes, that would be a problem because it would alter the game that I'm playing by a lot. It wouldn't alter the game in certain situations.
What do you mean? How they wouldn't? You don't get
alter
me,
the game.
right? You don't listen to me, right?
It's altering the game in a way that I care about. What I'm telling you is for that situation with law.
How?
50 is crazy.
For the situation with law, you asked me specifically for law. No, that doesn't matter to me. Yes, it would matter to me if down forward 2 was an Electric that was easily done.
Why?
Because of the accessibility, which I see what you're getting at, which is what I've never argued
No,
I was never
you
arguing
don't
with
listen to
you.
me. If they
We
do,
ain't got
you don't
this best
listen to
movie
me.
game, though.
You
We
didn't
can't do
listen
that.
to me with my DSS explanation. If they do this to the electric would obviously not be 13, 14, or 15 frames fast. It would maybe be 15 frames, but it would probably not be a launcher anymore, because if you make things, that's my whole point. If you make things that accessible, you can't keep them in the way they are. Think about it with taunt jet upper. Let's say taunt jet
I
upper
get what
was
you're
literally
saying.
easy to do. Like literally just taunt, one button, big buffer. You cannot have the move launch anymore. The
You're
move
arguing
then
something I'm
becomes
not arguing
something
you with,
differently.
though.
And
I'm
I
not
asked
arguing
you if you
against
like
that,
this
brother.
design, and you keep evading,
I
you
told
keep
no.
evading to
I'm not
answer it.
evading
So now
your.
I will
I'm
give
not
it to my
evading your
follow
question.
because I can't. I'm exploding.
I'm not evading your question. I'm answering your question. I said I don't particularly
Mike.
care for DSS. I didn't say I don't
Mike.
care in general. In general, I think that would be a bad direction because it would probably make the game not be what people want it to be. But for the DSS situation, I think it actually is a little bit better because now people have access to mix-ups that most people couldn't do.
You don't play law,
So
and now you
then-
speak for. Now you say that to them. You
You
look
answered a
them
lot
in
of
the
questions. Vince, you're not being
I'm
fair right
answering
now.
your damn question. I'm answering
Yeah,
your
You're
question.
not being fair.
Yeah,
I
but
think
do you
the
know
reason I
that a lot
like
of-
that direction, listen, the reason I like that direction for that specific situation is because it gave people access to use mix-ups that most people could not even really do unless they were the top players. If that came with the ability to no longer do like a wild standing four into fucking both
whatever
kicks,
the fuck, yeah.
which only like 5 people is even doing this junk consistently.
No, that's not. Yo, but what about
I'm
those
just
5? What
I'm
about
not- listen to
Rip?
what
What
I'm
about Ghost Sane? What about them? Like they don't matter. This shit doesn't matter.
Look, it's not
Everything
that
needs
it
to be
don't-
accessible, and then it's fucking easy.
Matter. It's not that it doesn't matter, right? But if I'm making the game and I want the most people to be able to do the most stuff, and I want it to be something where these people actually use these moves that we put into the game. Like I actually want you to use DSS. I shouldn't probably make this junk so hard to use that I only see like 10 people.
It wasn't even that. It was hard, but it wasn't in. Bro, okay. Why are you pretending like pussy ass fucking
People
dog
never
shit
do
casual
the
players like
dragon
this?
in the combos with law, man.
I
People
did the
did-
DSS. I practiced this shit. I know how hard it is to do. I practiced this shit, guys. Don't call me a liar on
that
this.
on the regular. No, I'm saying what people you seen that doing it on the regular that weren't the top players.
Go Sane did it. Dryden
top,
did it.
top player.
Rip-
Top player.
Okay.
What top people are not top
There
players
are-
you see doing this?
I played in ranked against people who did it. Okay, not everyone is like known player, right? People who do this, they're not everyone is like a competitor or has a YouTube channel. All I'm saying you is, if you wanna, I don't know why you are like, okay, I mean, you gave your honest answer, so I commend you for that.
I mean,
think
y'all
the
don't
answer
complain
is a
about
bit-
how easy these combos are to do in comparison to the Tekken 5 combos. They put the bound system in there.
Well,
so
I
people
complain
can do
about it.
extended combos.
I complain about it.
You're one person, right? You're a person who has a problem with that. Most people like the idea that they could do a long,
Combo.
they can do a combo that is not jab.
How do you know
jab,
that?
jab,
How do you know that?
combo.
Everyone I listen to tells me, no, I don't know. I think it's
Because
too. I
folks
think it's too
love
generous.
these combo
Combos are too
videos.
long.
I don't agree with you. I mean, I don't disagree with you.
The
People
numbers
are
don't
saying
lie,
that the combos are too long, but I'm saying I've never heard nobody complaining about the combo extenders being there, where you can do combo hits, then do your combo extender and finish it off. You know, up until Tekken 6, you either did jab, 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 combo ender, or
Yes.
you did like 3-4 hits and then the combo
Yes.
was over with. People aren't clamoring to go back to that, but that made the game easier. That made the game easier to access. That made
yes,
people
you're right.
have the ability to kind of close the distance on who's good and who's bad.
Yeah.
So now your complaint is you don't like this version of them making it easier.
Everyone-
so now
yeah,
the whole
Mike,
thing is
yes.
bad. And what
No,
I'm saying
no.
to
That's
you
no.
is-
It's not true. Look, I like things about. Well, first of all, I like things about Tekken 8. Second of all, yeah, I can only speak for myself. Everyone has a line, right? You have a line. You have a line. I have a line. Every one of us has a line. You would also not like it if Tekken 8 becomes like literally, I don't fucking know, like
Fortnite.
a dive kick or something. Like you wouldn't like that if Tekken 8 becomes
I
like
get what
dive
you're
kick. But everyone has a line. But my line is like, I played almost every character in Tekken 7, right? I at least visited them. And when I see this stuff, I get like fucking angry because there are people unhappy, and there are a lot of things. I mean, okay, you know what? let me give you a thing I like about Tekken 8. I like that they tried to nerf low parries, because I think, to shit on Tekken 7, I think low parries in Tekken 7 were disgustingly overpowered and were part of the reason why the game was played that defensively, because opening your opponent up with low pokes was incredibly risky. Because you eat like 70 to 80 damage, right? This is a stupid design. I don't know why they never nerfed it. They nerfed it in Tekken 8, at least they tried to. You can still do heat burst extension, which fucks themselves in the ass again. So I don't know, man. But everyone has their line. I can only speak for my line, you know? I can only speak for my line. But I'm honest. I give you things I like about Tekken 8, you know?
I get your line, but what I'm saying to you is making things inherently easier does not make the game automatically mean it's going to be worse. Because I didn't seen stuff in the game.
I didn't say that. You put words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
No, you're implying that because this happened,
I'm not.
That's what it's going to lead to. And what I'm saying to you is, well, I could make that argument about a lot of stuff, but some stuff got refined. Tekken 6 Rage is ridiculous.
Yes.
You get hit with a low kick, that shit take 30 damage.
Yes.
Now, if my mind was, oh man, this is what Rage is going to be for the rest of the time, it's going to only get worse. Well, actually, the aspect of Rage that I was complaining about, they've actually fixed it over time. We don't really complain too much about you got hit. You can do a long ass combo. A lot of people don't complain about the extra damage that Rage does. Now the complaint is that it got a super move on it. Or the next, or what it used to be that you got your Rage drive. Like that was what the new complaint was. Guess what they did? They kind of changed it up a little bit.
First of all,
now there are new complaints.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, but that now we are in a culture of patches, because back then, bro, yeah, good luck getting Tekken 4 changed when it came out. Like, yeah, what the fuck? But
I'm talking about Tekken
now,
7.
Okay, but now we are in an age of patches, in an age of developer feedback, and they wanted my feedback, and that is why I will never forgive them for what they did to Law until they change this in the next game. Like, if I have to at some point visit Japan to like give them this in writing, like, we have a problem. Because I care about this stuff. For me, this stuff is important. Like, I hate to see Bryans do fucking taunt heat smash. I hate that law players can't express themselves anymore, or don't get rewarded for this shit. I hate that stuff. I hate it. And it is my right to give my feedback, especially when the developers asked for it. And if I have to repeat myself every single week, I will do it because they asked me to do it even. That's it.
Okay, that's fine. That's Finn. Listen, you can do that. When I'm making that statement, I'm making a general observation about what I see in the realm of the community. Like, not just this group of people. I watch a lot of people on YouTube.
Yeah, me too,
folks. I watch people that y'all ain't never heard of that are bigger than Main Man. I watch people who ain't got nothing but like 5 subscribers. I'll listen to people across the spectrum. So when I'm coming to y'all, I'm not talking about just the hardcore community. I understand how the hardcore community feels. I have been all up and through down the hardcore community. The top players to the lowly just start and want to get good players. I understand this community. I host a community in Atlanta that comes to my house and gets good. Like, I host a league. I understand how people feel about the game, what they like.
Mike, you're assuming that we don't do the same thing.
I'm not assuming that. Y'all are assuming that because I'm taking this stance, that I'm thinking about just you all. And what I am talking about is the overarching society of the community of Tekken that I look at over the vast amount of time.
That's not true though, because Finn asked you a question. You said for me, and the question really should have been.
He asked me a direct question.
No, but
he asked me a direct question. He said,
No, but you answered it. Well, you answered it by not answering it. You answered it by saying, "For me, I don't really care about what this is because I'm not going to change my game plan. I'm going to still figure out how to."
Because he asked me what I think about. Do I like it?
No, but your answer didn't really correlate with the question, because you said that it doesn't matter if I like it or not because I'm still going to do what I need to do to deal with the situation. But
well, I'm sure
I want to ask you. What I want to ask you is, do you think that changing DSS in the manner that they did changes the general makeup of Tekken?
I think that people, I'm going to answer you and then I'm going to qualify my answer. No. I'm going to say why is because ultimately the game, when I think about the game, and maybe this will help you understand where I'm coming from. When I think about the game from a system level. I don't really think about the game from like a feel level, because I understand that is just an opinion, right? At that point, there could be anything. When I'm thinking about systematically, if it meant to me like, oh, because they made DSS easier, I can no longer step this move because the frames that used to be in the buffer for some reason would allow me to step it, but now I can no longer step it. Now I have a new issue to deal with because it works differently, specifically the stance itself. Then I would say, oh, okay, I might not like that, or I might like that. But I could say, oh, maybe I don't like that because it took away my defensive option to get around it on a system level. When you're talking about ease of access, you got to remember, I'm used to playing the top players or very high level players.
That wasn't my question, though. My question was, does it change the makeup of Tekken?
Yeah, and I'm saying no, it doesn't, because
then why did they do the change?
Level,
what's the point in the change if it doesn't change something?
Well, you're saying the makeup of Tekken. I'm talking about on a system level. No, on a system level, it doesn't. Now, on a community level, it might, because more people who didn't have to deal with the mix-up before got to deal with it. Okay, that's fine. But on a system level, as long as it works the same, the actual stance, not the bonuses you get for counter hit and going into it or whatever they took out of it. But as far as like my defensive options, are they destroyed because this glitch happened because you can do that easier? If that's not happening, if I could sidestep the mid and duck the low and duck the high and force you to only do one particular move out of it on T7, and then when T8 comes around, they make it easier when I can still sidestep the mid, duck the low, duck the high, and only get hit by one particular option, then nothing has changed.
So then you haven't got a problem with Electro and Godfist going down that route then?
That's
I wouldn't say that as necessarily saying that's not the same, Mike, because the situation is going to be a stagnant situation. I mean, not stagnant, a static situation. Like if we're talking about, I do 4-3-4, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm in a scenario where it's like, okay, regardless of, I don't know if you could do this on easy or you couldn't do it easy, right? Regardless, my response to that is going to not change because the system don't change. When you're talking about throwing electrics out at like down forward 2 is just the electric, that is going to change a lot of stuff, not just because it's easier, right? It's changing the inputs, which means the stuff you're able to get hit by is changed because you don't have to do the forward motion. Like this is not coming out of a buffer. This is something that has to do with the actual movement of the game. Every step you take, every frame is a vulnerability up until you press that down forward 2, and then the active frames happen. If you only make it down forward 2, you're taking out the frames of events of vulnerability of the forward. Also,
not necessarily.
Means, yes, you are.
If they make the change, but if they make the change so that it's down forward 2, and it just replicates what you were doing previously without the execution barrier, then what would be the difference?
Yes,
they wouldn't come out the same speed. It wouldn't be the same move. Because in order for it to work that way, that would mean there would have to be a actual forward motion and a down forward motion. And then
and what I'm saying
only doing down forward 2.
Yeah, and what I'm saying to you is that they programmed it to replicate that situation with down forward 2.
Okay, I mean, if you think that that's going to make it, I would say that it would change the game drastically because of
it's a win God fest.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, what if I do a hot kick and now everybody can do an electric? That's going to change the game drastically. But that is not the same situation as you can only do this out of a buffer, which means it has a static situation. You're talking about being able to do down forward 2 electric in any point in time during the game. That's not the same thing. Like you have to make me block something to be able to be in the buffer. Well, you don't have to make me block. You got to be doing a certain move in order to do the buffer and get the mix up. You don't get.
I understand that. I understand that. But
with the electric, you're saying I could just do an electric and it's easier. So now it's not. Should that not change the game? It does change the game because it does. It's not a static situation. If it could only happen in maybe a certain situation, maybe we wouldn't have that argument. If I say, oh, if I do put me at +5, right? And you say after he does crouch dash both punches, he could do down forward 2 and get an electric. And it'll be a real electric. Well, if in the real game, if somebody did an electric in that scenario, I couldn't sidestep it. And if they just did down forward 2 and it turned to an electric and I couldn't sidestep it, Mike, I wouldn't have no issue with that. Because the scenario is just a static mix-up at that point. But when you're trying to tell me I can run around, you know what I'm saying? I'm running around doing electrics. You know what I'm saying? I'm running around doing down forward 2 electric.
So, but you wouldn't have an issue with Kazuya's heat electric becoming the norm.
His heat electric becoming the norm.
Yeah.
Not really. No.
You don't think that changes the makeup of Tekken?
I mean, it does.
You don't think that
it changes it. Well, okay. This is what are you talking about? The electric? Are you talking about the electric? Or are you talking about the Wind God Fist? Because those are two things.
So the mid one, Mike.
The
mid one. The mid one. The mid
one. The mid one?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's not talking about. That's a T7. This one is just electric automatic.
Yeah, I'm not talking. When you go into Devil Kazuya, you can access the Electric Wind God Fist with a lot more ease, right?
Okay, so what would happen to the Wind God Fist? You going to take that move out? I
don't know. I'm asking you. Like, if they move the goalposts, then let's say the Wind God Fist gets taken out of the game, and it's just the Electric Wind God Fist because of the ease of use. What if it was a case where you could, I don't know, because the Electric Wind God Fist is so difficult to do for a lot of people, instead of like going into heat, you had a certain amount, like the install feature, for example. If there was an install feature for Kazuya where he could access Electric Wind God Fist, I don't know, 1, 2, 3 times per round. Would that? I mean,
that's not going to make a tremendous difference to me because it's going to work the same way. Because if you're doing an electric, I want you to always think about, I'm thinking about this jump from the highest level. From the highest level, if you do an electric when I run in your face and I do it at the wrong time, it don't matter if it's a Wind God Fist or an electric, I got launched. If you do it by the wall and I'm stuck behind some frames, I didn't make the right decision to get out the way of the move. So if you was a pro doing an electric by the wall, guess what? I would have been eating it. If you doing an electric by the wall, it's just a move. It's just an animation to me. That's not.
I think, Mike, you're missing my point. Yeah, I understand that because you're a good player and Shin's a good player, and we would all probably figure out how to deal with it. What I'm saying is that they're changing the makeup of Tekken by bringing in these moves, or like even Kazuya's heat, allowing him to do that is a drastic change. No one was doing electrics like that before Tekken 8 came out. What I'm saying is that yes, there's ways to deal with it. You can duck, you can sidestep, you can parry certain things, but they're bringing in these changes and the ease of use is changing, which is changing Tekken. If Akuma was not as difficult as he was to use in Tekken 7 would have looked very different. There wasn't that many people doing very well with Akuma because he was gatekept behind difficulty. So when Finn was talking about ease of use and it being relevant, I have to be on his side. Putting things behind a difficulty was important. When I was playing Soul Calibur 5, Alpha Patroclus, everything had to be a just frame. Everything. If you suddenly took away that ability and it wasn't a just frame and he just had access to those moves, he would be broken and he would have run rampant all over the game.
I get that, but you're talking about making overpowered moves be regularly accessed. Like, you're giving me scenarios that are completely ridiculous, but I'm just going to entertain them anyway, right?
They're not overpowered moves.
Do you think Heihachi's electric in Tekken 5 feels any different than Heihachi's electric in Tekken 7? Because
it's objective. It's objective.
It's easier. I'm saying
easier in Tekken 7. Yes.
It's easier in Tekken 7. But when you're fighting against Heihachi, you're not thinking about how hard it was for them to do the electric. You're thinking about the electric. You're thinking about the fact that this motherfucker is pumping out electrics. That's
the
what
dash
you're thinking about.
Wait, specifically the dash electric is easier. Specifically the dash into electric, that is easier.
That's fine. You're not thinking to yourself, did that motherfucker do it the hard old way or did he do it the new easy way? You're not thinking about that. Okay. You're thinking about this motherfucker did a dash electric. And I duck it? Did I interrupt him? That's what you're thinking about. That's what I'm getting at. It's like, okay, in theory, yes, I would agree. That would be stupid for them to give him down forward 2 as an electric. But to give you from a actual standpoint, I won't know the fucking difference.
No,
I won't know the difference. I won't know the difference because I'm not the player. I'm the Mike. Go to you.
For me, it is about the concept, because obviously, if they make it accessible, they change the move. That is the whole point of my argument. But I get I respect you a lot, but I think this is a point where I get reminded of Frame Whisperer. Because when he was on, he said something very true. And I think you fall a little bit under that category. Because he said that as long as I have some form of gameplay, some form of guessing going on, some form of I can still guess right on his option and block, and we have some form of interaction going on, you can still objectively call it a fighting game. But that's not what it is about. That principle is true, and Frame Whisper also acknowledged it, but he's right. You can water down this game to even unholy lengths that we haven't yet even seen. And you can still call it Tekken, you can still call it a fighting game, but it wouldn't be what it was anymore, and I have a problem with it. It sounds a little bit to me that you were still defending this shit if our characters kind of sat on the stage, actually in the real stage, and were flipping coins. Because, hey, I still need to call the other coins, so we still have a form of gameplay going on, guys, right? We are still playing a video game. And I just don't think this is good. And I can give you an example of this from DOA, funny enough. Do you know what did you play DOA?
Not in any serious capacity, no.
So, but you know about the hold system, right? The basics of this hold system of
I'm not going to claim to know anything. I don't know nothing.
Okay, it takes literally 30 seconds. You have a high hold, 2 mids hold for punch and kick, and a low hold. You can do this on defense, even when you get hit, right? It's a pretty cool system. But you need to guess, right? You need to guess on high, mid, punch or kick, or low. In DOA 6, they introduced I think the mechanic is called break hold, which is a hold you unlock with meter that is an omni hold. That hold doesn't care about high, mid punch, mid kick, or low. It holds everything. So we are still playing the video game, right? I'm still making a guess, and you can still bait the omni hold, the break hold, and throw punish me, right? So I guess everything is fine. But it isn't. It waters down the system. It makes it way more uninteresting. And that is my main problem. My main problem, as Nova Saiken himself says as well, my main problem is not the competitive integrity of the game, because I agree with you. The game is still competitive enough that we see the same people win all over again. Arslan Ash, double Evo champion. Ulsan, double EW Esports World Cup champion. I agree with you. That's not my issue. My issue that the game gets watered down and uninteresting. It is uninteresting. It is uninteresting. That's all I'm saying. That's my main argument. That's my main argument.
I get that. I'm sorry you have such a low IQ opinion of me, but what I'm saying to you is, as long as the pillars of Tekken exist, that's where, to me, if you want to know my line, when the pillars of Tekken no longer exist, then I will be on your side of the fence.
Yeah, but the pillars are high low, so it's...
No, that's not the pillars. Well, okay, what you might consider the pillars is not what I'm considering pillars.
I mean, you can say
when I talk about when I'm talking about, for me, you can talk about what you got for you. For me, when I tell people about how to play this game, when I tell them you could take this and play Tekken 2, you could play Tekken, maybe not Tekken 2 because you ain't got movement, but you can play Tekken 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 using these 3 pillars of Tekken, and they will hold true throughout the Tekken. Until that is broken, then I will continue to be like, okay, this may have different attributes. I understand. In Tekken 4, you ain't had no damn crush system, but you still had the 3 pillars of Tekken. You didn't have a crush system in Tag 1, but you still had the 3 pillars of Tekken. They introduced the tags, not the tag system, the crush system. It didn't break the 3 pillars of Tekken. It just made it a little bit deeper. Or some people feel like that watered down the game because now you don't have to get around my attacks. You could go up under my attacks. You can evade my attacks. You might not think that was a bad thing. I don't think it was a bad thing. Some people did. Some people don't like the idea of a crush system they like to jab your ass down. Like that was the thing they like to do. Tekken 6 brought out homing moves. They brought out rage.
Yeah.
They brought
And
out combo
moves.
extenders. Oh yeah, crushing, super evasion, high,
There
low,
was Tekken 5.
mid.
There was Tekken 5.
Tekken 6.
No, I'm talking about
Lily,
Tekken 6. where
Lily
they
Meta
started
won Tekken
doing-
5. That was where
No,
this
there
shit
was a-
comes
No,
from.
I'm talking about like I'm a jump over your low and under your high move. Like that was something that wasn't happening on a regular basis. You might could say maybe Yoshimitsu had something close to it. His knee kind of did that sometimes, and Lee's knee kind of did it sometimes, but not like it was built into the move like that. No matter when you was basically, unless you like -7 or 8, you're gonna always jump through my high and over my low move. That was something that it was in the game, but I'm just talking about system stuff. I'm talking about combo extenders. I've never been a fan of combo extenders. I think that they're stupid, but I understand why they put them in there because they want people to actually be able to do combos and it be a satisfying combo. Sometimes they overdo it. Sometimes they overdo it. Sometimes they, well, I guess they've only ever overdone it since that junk came out. Bound is stupid. Anyway, so you had homing moves, you had the bound system, and you had rage. The homing moves was probably the last great addition to Tekken, in my opinion. They could have stopped putting stuff in Tekken from there, and I would have thought, hey, just refine the gameplay. But that was the last great thing that I think they put in the game. Tekken 7 came around. They got armor in the game now. They got fucking rage drives and supers. This game comes around, they just pushed it a little bit further system-wide. But regardless of all of that, you still got the same 3 pillars of Tekken to play the game.
Yeah, but I just want to. First of all, I don't have a low IQ opinion of you. You know this. I don't, because I kind of feel like what you do is more of an intellectual exercise because you are annoyed by the truly like low IQ green rank scrubs that constantly complain about shit that is actually not complain worthy. And I agree with you that that's annoying. I kind of like honestly get the feeling that you treat this more like an intellectual exercise, but you yourself at the beginning of this very conversation agreed that they water down basically the pillars of Tekken. They water this shit down, they simplify it, they make it way more accessible and like strong. Like for example, this Anna situation. You agreed with all of this shit. You said it's strong. Yeah. You said it's like kind of stupid. So I honestly don't even think that you and me have a problem, but I think you are way too tolerant because if you don't speak out against this, Mike, ATL, you could end up with a game. Maybe the next Tekken, maybe not. Maybe they heard the warning, but you yourself could end up with a game that you despise. And it's important. Just voice your opinion. At the end, it's a democratic process. I'm not a fucking idiot. If the game sells well enough and enough people want Tekken 8, we will get more Tekken 8. I'm not a fucking idiot. It doesn't even matter if I'm right or wrong, even in my head. I'm not that arrogant. But I still, can do my part for like, hey, at least I have said something, At least I said something. That's all where I come from, At least I said something.
Yeah. But I don't disagree with y'all there. Y'all keep bringing that point up. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I have made criticism about the game. I made criticism about Tekken 7 because I knew Tekken 8 was going to happen. And guess what happened? Tekken 8 happened. Everything I said on this video called skills over gimmicks, gimmicks over skills, in a video I made in Tekken 7, probably one of my more popular videos, I pretty much predicted exactly what we're dealing with outside of the heat system, but basically everything else that comes with it. Because I saw which direction the game was going. I already knew that. So it's not like I have a problem with critiquing. I have critiqued the game.
Well, you said you said you have a problem with critiquing. You said
I said I don't think it is fruitful to do the same problem over. For me personally,
not?
It would be better.
Why not?
Oh, I'm about to tell you. For me personally, it's better if I'm going to play the game for me to find all the problems and bring up all the problems I can find with the game. If my goal is to critique and get a better game.
Yeah, but I do that.
It doesn't seem to be to me, and not you, Finn, because I understand what kind of player you are, right? You're a person who wants to get in there and solve issues, and you want to find it. But a lot of the times, we're not running into that. The majority of people that I see on these interwebs or that I speak to, they either don't have the knowledge to even ascertain those answers or to even find those problems. So they're complaining about stuff that they heard somebody else say. Don't
focus on these idiots. These idiots are not relevant. I dislike that as well.
Listen, they are a lot of the people. Like, that's what I'm saying. I can't just go by you, Mike Hollow.
Yes, you can. For the sake of the argument, you can. For the sake of the argument, you can. You can do that.
No, because
Please
I don't.
Do that.
I could do that, but what I'm saying to you is that's not what my point of reference is. My point of reference is not just you guys, because some stuff I agree with y'all on. Most stuff I agree with y'all on. Some stuff I very much disagree with you.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
But
that's why I'm so shocked. We agree on actual issues in the game.
Yes,
so
we do.
But
when I'm saying how it has affected the rest of the community, like what Shinblade was talking about in his video, right? It's like we know that most people that we interact with, that we know who are sitting on these panels, Mike's not really going to have a whole bunch of people up here saying stuff that don't make no sense. But sometimes he will have somebody up here that won't make no sense. And because
Jason Montoya was on here.
That's one person you could put on. There's been some people on the other side who were saying things that were blatantly untrue, right? Yeah. Nobody checked them because they was on y'all side. So nobody didn't check them about it, right?
Can you give us
it's like this is well, me and him cool, but okay, I'll give you the great example. When Red was on here, right? He was saying about these rage arts, how you couldn't stop them, right? And this is not to pick on him, but he was talking about how you can't stop the rage arts, and he feel like you should be able to throw them, this, that, and the third. And in my head, I was saying to you, like, wait a minute, that ain't what you can stop rage arts. You can literally frame perfect trap a person, and they can't even cut their rage art on, they'll get counter hit. But nobody said nothing to him about it. He kept going on about it. He even moved on and continued to push that in his own community. That's some people over there might have said something about it, but that is something, an example. You know, I'm not trying to harp on him because that's my boy, but that's an example of what I'm saying. Like that is a person. I
don't think that's true. I don't think he would have said that, and we never said anything to him.
He definitely did.
He talked with you. I remember that discussion. Look. The thing is, Red's issue is probably not
down into down forward 2 problems.
But Red's issue is probably not that he doesn't know that you can, if you play tight enough, counter hit or like keep a rage art from coming out. That is not his issue. His issue is that a rage art is stupid because it changes the game flow. It gives you a basically reversal option and changes the gameplay to a form that he doesn't like, and he's entitled to his opinion. I think that's fair.
Now,
and I think
I'm not saying that.
Someone here taking to that video talking about
it. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I've even had a conversation in his own comment section about him. The first time I ever heard him say it, and I said, "Oh, well, you know, you could actually stop him." And then his reply was something along the lines of like, "I know what the fuck I'm talking about." Somewhat, to some degree,
Right? But Mike, you were talking then it was like, on that podcast. So
and on that podcast,
you two were having a discussion. So it's not that we didn't check him. You two were talking.
Well, this is what happened. We start talking. He made that statement. I said, "Hey, that ain't true." And he said, basically, somehow he said something, and we got on to King. He said, maybe you know, a King player would say that, or something to that degree. Somehow we got on King. We didn't stay focused on that point. It never really got addressed. Because I was like, all right, well, look, I'm just going to show you.
That's not checking him though. That's the conversation just going into different avenues, and we can't keep up.
But what I'm saying to you is, if you hear something like that, that's like I said, he probably don't even believe that no more. He probably went and checked it out, and he probably don't believe that. So I don't like to rehash it. But what I'm saying is, in that moment, y'all asked for an example. In that moment, as egregious and as blatantly incorrect as that is, for people to be espousing their disdain for a game and to hear something like that,
it's crazy.
And not check it immediately because of how egregious it is, that then gives me the position to be like, oh, these people don't even want, like, they don't want to like the game. These people are finding any kind of reason to not.
No. That's how it comes. You two have been speaking, and I've stayed quiet. There's plenty of things where I wanted to jump in. I just stayed quiet because I was trying to think of people watching the stream and not shouting over. But those kinds of things, I'll 100% check. You two were talking just now. There was loads of times I wanted to butt in, but I just couldn't. I don't have a loud enough voice, and you two were going at it, and I was like, you know what, I'll stay quiet. But we 100% check people here all the time. Like even now in this conversation, we're having a back and forth checking each other. I think that you and Shinblade focus too much on like the Henry 2674s that don't have a profile picture, versus instead of like actually listening to people that know what they're talking about, at least have some idea of where they want to steer the conversation. Because you guys are talking about Twitter people and death. Shinblade talking about death threats from
Red related that was on your channel. This is a person that.
But you were here at the same time.
Yeah, you were here.
And I was trying to check him about
and
it.
And you did check him, right?
And you know what he said?
Wait, this doesn't. Wait, one thing. Sorry, I don't want to be. You checked him.
Go ahead.
It's just that look,
but he didn't accept it, and nobody else told him that he was wrong.
No, look, I didn't even. Then it went into king flaming, which I found actually quite fucking entertaining. I'm sorry, but the thing is, when look, I invited on Mike's channel, I invited Mondi to check me. Mike probably doesn't even remember. Mondi at the end agreed with me. I invited Jason Montoya to check me. That motherfucker got annihilated. You rightfully so checked me when I said this Reyna stuff. You said, okay, what is the situation? I said, okay, this situation. You said, yeah, okay, that's a bit dumb. We went into practice mode together, and you said, yeah, okay, I can clearly understand how someone can think this is stupid. Like, I get that. So I'm like, we are like, I don't know what's the problem. Like, I invite people. Sorry, not I. I invite people. Then I sometimes ask Mike, "Hey, can we do it?" And these people are there to check me. Like Jason Montoya was there to check me. Obviously, he got annihilated. Yeah, it's not that. I mean, yeah, obviously, but you check me as well. But then we end up agreeing on stuff. But then you focus on some dog shit green ranks that say there's nothing I can do. But yeah, there actually is something you can do. Most often than not, it means guess right. Yeah, let's be honest. Let's be fucking honest. Come on, let's be honest.
I mean, but Finn,
it's a fighting game.
Like
it's a fighting game.
This personally about you. I'm just saying. He said, "Offer me an example."
Yeah, but don't.
I didn't want to bring this. I don't even want to bring that. I did. I brought that. So I brought it up. Yesterday we asked who, and we only got Mike. Come on, you know these people. Like Mike, come on, Mike. Okay, come on. So today I gave you an answer. Today I gave you a name. I just don't like bringing the name up because it's like I know how the community is. The same way with you.
But you checked him already in the comments. You said you had a discussion even before you were on Mike. In the comments, you checked him.
This is what I'm saying to you. I said something to him. He did not accept it. Then came here and restated it. And I tried to say it again, and the people who are on his side did not check him for being incorrect.
First of all, I don't think.
So when it comes to that, that's like if I'm saying something like, "Oh man, you know what, man? You can't buffer hell sweeps out of the run." That's crazy talk. If Shinblade didn't say, "Hey, Mike, listen, Mike, they right? You can buffer the hell sweep, right?" Somebody on my side of the argument who's not trying to make the argument look good so they can win the argument. If he would not check me, I would look at Shinblade the same way. Like, bro, you had me out here looking foolish. You could have checked me. I'm out here telling folks all kinds of lies. Yeah, I'm looking stupid.
The example's not good though, because in that podcast there was a lot of shouting over each other, and you two were talking to each other, and we couldn't get a word in edgewise, and you checked him anyway. Yeah. So I stayed quiet. But anyone that's saying that you can't do anything about rage arts is obviously wrong. But people say stuff about Tekken 8 all the time. I disagree with.
Incorrect. They're incorrect. That's my that's my problem.
I disagree with, and I'll check them even if I don't like the direction that Tekken 8's gone in. I'm not being paid by them. I don't care if it's a lie or if it's a lie, it's a lie. If it's the truth, it's the truth. I don't care either way. I'll just tell it how it is. But we're not here to coddle the opinions of people that also dislike Tekken 8. If you're telling the truth, you're telling the truth. That's all it is.
I get that. What I'm saying to you is my personal gripe. This is why I state it every time I come up here. My biggest gripe is when people don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And explicitly stating things like it is fact. When in actuality, it is either uninformed or just an opinion. And that to me is an issue.
Okay,
and I don't see that gets checked. No, when the argument being espoused. Often, not every time, I'm not watching every single stream, but when I do tune in and I see somebody say something that I know verifiably is not true, I don't hear people call it out. Maybe if I can, I'll get on the stream, but if I can't, I'm just like, do they not know or do they not care? Are they just gonna let that fly? Like, why aren't they saying anything about it?
Let me say something to that, because I fully understand you and Shinblade because I feel the same way. When I literally do. When someone goes like too hard and too low IQ on Tekken 8, I always am like, stop. That is not the way you critique things. Like, you can be really wrong and actually counterproductive if you critique something that is critique worthy in the wrong way. And I also, under Chat's video, verifiably, this is a great example. There was one guy who was glazing Tekken 7 and had the rose-tinted glasses on a bit too heavy. And he said, for example, in Kazuya vs. Kazuya in the mirror match, in the great Tekken 7 where you can move around, you can step/walk down back 4 into down back 4. You can't. You can't in Tekken 7. You can't. I knew that. And I was checking him even in Chat the Third's comment section, someone who is basically on my team, like a Tekken 8 hater, right? I was checking him and telling him, bro, I leapt this back then. You cannot, in the mirror, or most characters in Tekken 7, they cannot walk or step down back 4 into down back 4 in Tekken 7. You should stop having the rose-tinted glasses on too much. So I'm doing I'm literally doing exactly what you want, but I don't see the people that you describe, I dislike them as well. When people say, Tekken 8 is dog shit, and then they say, yeah, because I can't do anything. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean, you fucking green rank, yeah? I get angry as well, but these people are not, these people are not Mike, these people are not us, these people are not we. This is not Duelist. Duelist doesn't do that. Duelist lets the most.
That's what I'm saying. I get you if that's what you're doing. I can only talk about what I see. I can't talk about when I come in here and I see somebody check them, then it's like, okay, they're holding them accountable. Like, it's just like the bad reviews. Like, when I see a bad review, I make a bad review. I don't particularly always talk about all the good times, but it's very rare that I walk in and see it be a good time. It's almost every time I do catch it, it's like, I don't know. I just assume that the people are just ignorant of the facts, right? So it's like, because more often than not, most people are. I get it. Most people don't play this junk to a scientific level to know a lot of stuff. So it's not like I think people are stupid. I don't even think people are intentionally trying to mislead. I think people really believe what they're saying.
It's a feelings thing. They're emotional.
But because I know what they're saying is not true, that to me then gets back to the point where it's like, oh, man, this is why I created the Cracking the Code series. Because for me, it's like I was like, you know what? Rather than go and argue with people and try to get them to see something, let me show people stuff that they probably don't really know about in this game. They probably don't really understand how this system actually works. So let me break it down to a very easy to understand level that will help them with these advanced techniques. That's going to make the game way easier for them to play. And I show this to people. I show this to people all the time, a different skill level. And once they see it, it's like, oh, I didn't know that was in the game. This makes this way easier to deal with. Oh, ever since I've been doing this, Mike, ever since I've been watching that, I didn't know you could do all this stuff.
Yeah, wait.
A whole lot easier.
Okay, but you still acknowledge the things I bring forward. I have brought forward with you. I've brought forward yesterday. You still agree that they are that they are kind of critique worthy, or you yes. could, right?
Yes, I agree. Like I said, so, most of what we talk about, we don't have a disagreement on. It's just where we disagree. And I'm giving you why I disagree in certain areas. In certain areas, some of this stuff doesn't even necessarily apply to you. It might just apply in general what I see. You're not on
let me do a wingman for you real quick. Let me do a wingman for you, okay? Yes, yesterday when you were on, right? I like Moonsault, bro. I was on him, big props. But when Moonsault, I fully agree, because that's what you mean, right? I will one wingman real quick for you. When Moonsault said that, basically, there are situations there like there's nothing you can do, and then you said like, but there is, and then he said, yeah, but you can't expect a casual to do that. Then we have if that's your mentality, we have a problem. Like, you can't just say, okay, there are solutions in the game, but like you can't expect a casual to like lap them, because then it's like, wait, then you want the game basically even more stupider, right? Like if that's your logic, then we get into like a completely retarded version of the game, right?
Yeah, so we checked Moonsault on that. We did check him on that.
Yeah, we did. You did check him. You actually did check him. So I just wanted to run to run a wingman for you. That obviously there are things I really agree with you. Like, it can't be that because a casual can't be expected to lap in this game, we have to make it basically not necessary to lap. Like, where do we get here? Like, what are we saying here? Right? That is insanity. Obviously that is insanity. So I agree with you on this. There is a camp that critiques Tekken 8. I also agree with Shinblade on this. There is a camp of people who just parrot things they have heard somewhere, right? That the casino stuff, 50-50, I have to guess, there is no option, there is no counterplay. I agree with you, that is annoying, that annoys me as well. We are on the same page on that. We are literally on the same page. We are on the same page. That annoys Mike as well.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. I don't think everybody up here really has a super big disagreement with each other, other than like me and Shinblade like it and y'all don't like it. That's like the extent of our real disagreements. I think everybody knows everybody's trying to be upfront, honest, and having like a good faith conversation. But if I have to explain to you like my particular gripe, because I don't even think my gripe and Shinblade's gripe is exactly the same. We just kind of have a very similar gripe. Just like maybe why you don't like Tekken and why Mike don't like Tekken might be two different things.
I love Tekken. I love Tekken. I love Tekken.
Tekken 8. Sorry, Tekken 8. Tekken 8.
Yeah, but that's not Tekken. That's not Tekken.
You might not like the system of Tekken 8.
You said it's not Tekken?
And Mike might not like the system of Tekken 8, but y'all might not like them for the exact same reasons. You might not like that Reina shit, and you might not like that Heihachi shit, and you might not like that Anna shit. And if those three things were fixed, you might be okay with playing it. And Mike still might not like, and he might not like Heat to a degree that even when you change that stuff, he feel like the game is exactly the same.
I don't like the design philosophy behind Tekken 8. I don't like I don't like their artistic direction of the game. I feel like they've gone down a road that I don't appreciate. There are things that I can say about Tekken 8 that are good. I mean, I still play it on stream, so it must be good enough for me to stream for a couple of hours. But they decide to go down a road that I find irritating to play. Like I once I hit GOD, I thought, you know what? The only way I'm gonna have fun with this game is if I treat it like a party game. And so I host like party streams for it. I can't sit here and say this is how Tekken has always been, because it hasn't. Because I've never felt like this about Tekken.
Yeah, it wasn't fun.
It was fun to me. Obviously,
I don't know why we sit here and act like Tekken was fun. Why we had no players?
Shinblade, that's your opinion, and I respect your opinion.
No, this not a
that's your opinion. My opinion is Tag 2 was a much more fun game to play.
Oh boy,
it might have been the game that almost killed the series, but that was the Tekken game that I like playing. You can't tell me what I like.
Oh shit! Yeah,
you can't tell me what I like. I could tell you what I like. You could tell me what you like, but you can't tell me what I like. You like the fact that there's a lot of people playing Tekken 8. I respect that. I like the fact. Yeah, I know you play Tekken. All right, let me I'll give you an example. Right, we got some players here in the UK. Like one of our players, Cobra Commander. He was a very well-known Lei Wulong and Law player, and he dropped Tekken 7 because he said to me, as soon as I saw super moves in the game, I was out. He said to me, that's not Tekken. And you can't tell him that's not a valid reason, because that was a brand new system. It does change the way Tekken is played. It especially affects the end of rounds. You can't tell me that's not a drastic change from Tekken 6 to Tekken 7. And he said to me, Mike, I'm out. I ain't playing it no more. And he never came back to Tekken after that. And Tekken has continuously gone into the anime route. So you can't say to me that they are it's still Tekken. It's a different Tekken experience. Tekken 8 is a different Tekken experience to 7, Tag 2, and 6. You can't sit there and say that it's not.
I agree with you, Mike. I think what needs to be taken into consideration.
That's a real reason, though, Mike. Hey, I don't like supers. Okay.
I think I try to make this pretty apparent whenever I talk about stuff, right? It's like I want you to know, like when I'm saying something, I want you to look at it in the scope of what I'm talking about, right? Because obviously I know things have changed. Like what you said, your homeboy with the anime game, we're looking at Tekken as like an anime. Yeah, from my original professional position, Tekken 6 wasn't Tekken, right? I didn't like Tekken 6 when it came out because of what it introduced, the comeback mechanics, the the bound system. Like outside of the homing moves, I thought like there really was no good additions to Tekken 6. I like the ground falling through, but outside of that, I had that position. I had that feeling before, right? But I also understand, like, okay, that is not the same as me critiquing the ability to play what I find to be the structure of the game, right? Yeah. So maybe if my gripe is like the structure of the game doesn't change, so I'm cool as long as the structure doesn't change. If for Mike, I know he's got a little issues with, like he said, like the visuals of the game. Like, you don't like the aesthetics of like flying around doing lasers and shooting guns. And like, if you want to do that, he'll go play Injustice or Mortal Kombat, right? So it's like, okay, he likes that type of game for that particular thing. You don't come to Tekken for that. I'm not going to argue him about not liking the aesthetics of the game, when to him what Tekken is how the game looks, how the game operates, what kind of martial arts style. That's Tekken to him. I'm not going to argue him on that point, because I'm going to lose, because at that point I'm trying to tell you your opinion is wrong about what you like. Mm-hmm. I'm only trying to tell people, based off the parameters of how I see this game, it is still the same, right? And this is why I like it still, and why I think they're doing a good job.
Wait, can I ask you something? When you say with Tekken 6, you didn't play it or disliked it and thought it was giga bad because of bound system?
No.
And comeback mechanic. That is what you said. So what?
Yeah,
what is with
like
Tekken 8? Like,
you didn't get deep into it though, man.
Okay,
you didn't like it, right?
No, I'm gonna tell you the difference between me then and now, right? Back in Tekken 5 DR, you have to remember, I came from being like one of the best to play the game, to go into a new game, right? And this new game functionally did not really operate the same way as the game I was playing before. The game I was playing before didn't have these, Tekken 6 had like some kind of input lag or some junk in it. It was hard to block certain low moves sometimes. It was, and that could have just been online, but there were things about the game, like I don't like the idea of, in Tekken 7, I whooped your ass. I mean, Tekken 5, I whooped your ass, and I just continue to whoop your ass. Then Tekken 6 came out, and I whoop your ass, and you guess right 1-2 times, and now one time, and I'm dead.
That sounds oddly familiar to certain situations that we now have in Tekken 8.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. Back then, I wasn't looking at the system for what the system was. I wasn't looking at like, why did they put this in the game, right? When they were doing bound, I just looked at this as like, man, these some long ass fucking combos. I hate these long ass combos. I don't like that I go to the wall, get slapped on the ground, and get comboed, and gotta wake up to some oki. Or I try to get up off the ground and somebody do a down for a 1 because it hits downwards.
It refloats you,
yeah. I was like, man, this is dumb, right? I wasn't thinking about the system of the game back then. When it came to Tekken Tag, it was just something about Tekken Tag. I just didn't like Tekken Tag, right?
Yeah, okay, I respect that. But like Tekken 8 with Tornado at the wall, and it's the same. What about that?
Well, this is where I turned. When Tekken 7 came out, we know that jump wasn't Tekken when it came out. Armor moves, supers, rage drives. Like, we was like, what the hell is this? Then the easy guard, was it? I think that's the easy grab breaks. Is that where they started, where you couldn't roll back catch people? I was like, what kind of fucking Tekken is this? But instead of doing what I did for Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag, I said, well, let me see why they made these changes. Because I love Tekken the game. I even loved it when Tag 2 was out. Like, I played it like 12 times. I would play it if my homeboy.
But now you have everything. But now you have everything you just said. Like, what is this? What is this? And the armor, the combat mechanics. You have now everything on that in Tekken 8. Please, like, why is it now not a problem for you anymore?
Because when Tekken 7, when I decided that I was going to learn Tekken 7 and why they did what they did, and I started getting more into the actual like system of the game, it started to give me a new light on the things that I didn't appreciate in the past.
Okay.
It made me go back and play.
Why do you appreciate rage arts and rage now?
Well, I appreciate like the combo extender.
No. Rage art and rage. Why do you appreciate that now?
I appreciate it now because I understand why it's in the game. Okay,
why is it in the game?
You want to be able to give people a fighting chance, right? Which before I thought of that was like, oh, that's some bullshit, that's some noob shit. And I mean, you can kind of still.
They have a fighting chance. They have two health bars. We have 2 health bars at 100%. That's their fighting chance. If they manage the health bar incorrectly and they make decisions and they get punished for it, why should they now get a free handout? It's even worse than Street Fighter Meta is actually a relatively good system, but Rage Art is just layer 1.
Are you talking about?
I talk about T6 and T7 and T8. I talk
health
about in
bars.
general because you now said you are appreciating it. I just
Okay,
want.
hold on. You're confusing me a little bit. So let me
Two
make
health
sure
bars.
I'm following you. You said 2 health bars. Are you talking about Tekken Tag 2?
No, you
Are you
said
talking about they got
no. You
2
said
rounds?
you said you appreciate now or you understand now why rage or comeback mechanics are in the game because it gives the other player a fighting chance. That is what you said. But the fighting
no,
chance he has and he's supposed to get is at round start where his life bar is at a 100%. That is his fighting chance.
But if I'm talking about for the direction of the game, like I look at the different games as all as Tekken, but the same way I look at Street Fighter, and I don't expect Street Fighter 3 with a parry system to be the same as Street Fighter 2 just because they're both Street Fighter. Even though
No,
they both do.
I'm not saying that, but you said you appreciate it now. You're swirling
Just
around
because-
here. You said you
No, I
appreciate
appreciated it. I appreciated
Mike,
it because I actually looked into the game. That's what I'm saying.
Mike.
Tekken 6, I was not looking at the mechanics. I was looking at it like many people might just look at Tekken 8 and be like, oh, Heat sucks, right? They don't know nothing about the mechanic. They don't really understand how it works. They might know frames. They don't really understand like what's the purpose of this. I start to look into like why would they put this in the game?
Look, I just asked you a very simple question. It's not that like it's I don't know, man.
Yeah, but
Like,
that's my answer to that is I start to appreciate it because I understood the design. And so it's like, oh, okay, this makes a lot of sense. You want me to either risk running up and putting my offense on the game and killing this person, getting them up out of here.
no, I talk about rage.
Or you want to also give me pause on just trying to run up on a person so that they could get up off the ground and attempt one last time to try to get me up out of here. Like that really wasn't even the case in Tekken 6. They just gave you a big ass damage boost when you guessed correctly. But I start to appreciate that more than I appreciated rage in Tekken 6. Yeah.
I realized something with what you were saying. Correct me if I'm wrong. It sounds to me, it's not that you haven't acknowledged that Tekken has changed over time and that it is a drastic change. It's that you've changed the way you look at Tekken. It's not that Tekken hasn't changed. Tekken has changed. You've just adjusted your parameters, but your parameters do not tell the whole truth. It's just you've changed your parameters so that you're like what you just said with the combat mechanic. They put this in the game to give another person a fighting chance. But we all know that. And we're saying that that's shit. We don't like it.
And what I'm saying to you is when I'm talking about what is the same, I'm talking about, like I said, the 3 pillars. That junk don't change I could go from Tekken 3 to Tekken 8 and it's the same. It's
Do you think
not
those pillars are solid? Do you think those pillars are still solid?
They are still solid. Mike, okay, let me ask you. Oh, do you know what the 3 pillars I'm talking about are?
Remind me. Maybe I've got it.
Okay. Okay. The three pillars are movement beats immediate timing, right? So delayed timing beats movement, and immediate timing beats delayed timing. That is the same all throughout Tekken, all the way through.
Is that what you boiled Tekken down to?
Yes, it's a simple way of understanding how to play the game.
This is the issue of the conversation. It's not that what you're saying is necessarily wrong. It's that the parameters in which you view Tekken are outside of the realms of what other people are looking at. And the thing is that Tekken is big enough of a game to sit here and tell you that what I'm saying shouldn't be disregarded because Tekken is big enough of a game to have other parameters and boil it down to those. Your 3 pillars
remember what I said
good
to
enough
you.
for you to navigate the games, but it doesn't tell the whole story.
But that's what I said to you. When you have to be specific about what you are calling Tekken. When I'm talking about Tekken, I'm talking about the system of the game. I'm not talking about how it looks. I'm not talking about new mechanics and false, old mechanics, new mechanics. Yes, those may adjust how you get rewarded or how you go about playing the game, but the way the game system works is still the same. Like if you got up off the ground with armor moves that was like Akuma's dragon uppercut that just negated frames in a game where frames are the thing, you could still say like, okay,
frame 1 invincibility.
You're trying to say the core of Tekken is still there.
Which
Yeah, the core is still there.
I also
Yeah,
praise
the core is still there, but who gives a fuck about the core when I don't even need delayed timing anymore because I have 16 frame fast homing mids that are plus on block.
Those
Bro, in
three
Tekken 5
things he
DR,
said-
that makes fucking sense.
Well, okay, you would have to know what I mean by delayed timing. That's what I'm saying. Like you would have to be watching.
I know what you mean by the. Don't
No,
try
you
to ridicule me like this. Don't do
No,
that.
I'm not. No, what I'm saying is, if you know what I mean by delayed timing, then you know it don't matter about you got a 16 frame homing move because it's gonna get beat out by a 13 frame.
Okay,
attack
Mike. Okay, if
every
you're the
time.
doctor of this, then show me how you play at like God 4 and shit. How you hold up against that stuff. If you like
I
have an
play
answer
against
for
all
everything, like I mean, come on,
players.
like what are we talking
Because what
about?
I'm
You're
talking
telling me
what I'm
the
talking
substance
about
of this
is-
building didn't change. You're telling me that really?
No, what I'm telling you is, okay, yes, if you're in the parameters of what I'm talking about, the substance didn't change. If you're talking about like the mechanics that they've added to the game, I'm not dense to the point where I don't think the mechanics have anything to do with the game. But I look at that as your reward changed for guessing correctly. In Tekken 3, they didn't have no damn rage. They didn't have no
Tekken, I don't care about
system.
Tekken 3 for me. We can do this all day.
Okay.
Tekken 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's kind of
What
like
I'm
real
trying to
Tekken,
explain
right?
to
The
you-
inception of it. I
No,
don't
what I'm trying to
know.
explain to you is, if okay, from Tekken 5 to 6, the difference was when I do a combo, I probably couldn't take you to the wall and get damage and put you in a big 50-50 and have a crucial wake up. Like that kind of was not
Tekken
what
5?
you did in 5DR.
You
in
can do
5DR.
that, yeah. Heihachi gets like 75% damage
Most-
if he gets an elect.
Most characters were
oh,
doing
oh.
jab combos to take you to the wall. We've already discussed that earlier in here about why people are hating on the wall carry system. Because there was a difference between characters. Some people had that strength, but most people didn't have the strength to take you to the wall and get damage. Now they introduced the bound system, which was this combo extender, and more people, not everybody, but more people were able to get you to the wall and have damage. Then Tekken 7 came out, and they even made it more rewarding to launch somebody by giving you long combos into a tailspin that shot you way across the screen.
Yeah, and how many
Then
people do
ran
you know
over
that
there.
like this? How many people, you're making my argument, how many people do you know that like the idea of Li Xiaolan not having a signature identity anymore, that he can fucking back two loop you to the wall, and that's something cool, and he is like the sick wall carry. You hear Mayman complain about this. You hear everyone complain about this.
No, enough people are not complaining
Hell no.
about it because I don't hear
can't even
people
name
say
5
we should
people
not
that do it.
have combo extenders in the game. I don't hear nobody say that. I hear people say you shouldn't have double combo
Wait,
extenders.
people
You
are-
shouldn't have
people
like
saying
tail
this-
spins.
Okay, combo
No,
extender.
people are not saying you should only have a launcher, jab,
There is a
jab,
line. You
combo.
said it yourself. There is a line. There is a line. The
Okay.
line for you at that point, back in the past, was already bound. Okay, I can see your line. I respect your line. But now, a line is reached where, like, I don't know anyone who thinks it's sick to look at, like, two fucking aerial tailspins and shit in combos. I know no
Okay.
one who thinks that's sick. No one.
Okay,
The line
let me
obviously
ask you,
is
when
reached
you
for a
hear
lot
me
of people.
say the system ain't changed, what do you think I'm talking about? What do you think I'm saying when I say that? Because what I'm saying to you is, if I could do, if I was at -1 and I could sidestep,
Honestly, I
and
don't
beat
care
a whole
because I'm
bunch of
still
options.
waiting for you to explain to me
No,
why
you got-
forward 2 from Anna and forward 3 is a good addition to the system and why that makes the system sick.
Bro,
That is what
this
I'm
ain't
waiting
going
still.
nowhere, bro.
Okay, well, let me say what I'm saying. When I'm talking about the system, if I did a jab, or if I'm -1 and I could sidestep and duck,
Okay.
and beat X amount of moves, and my reward for doing so, if you did a high move, was I launched you and I took half of a life bar, right? That was what my reward was in Tekken 5. And then in Tekken 6, I could take 70%.
You don't
And in
understand.
Tekken 7,
You refuse to
okay.
understand. You refuse to understand. We
You're
don't
going
need to
over
talk about this
Tekken.
anymore.
No, because
we
I'm
don't
trying
need
to
to.
get
No,
you to
wait. We
understand
don't.
what
I
I
don't want to
mean when
hear
I'm
this.
talking
We
about
don't
this.
need to. We don't need to talk about this anymore. I already gave you the DUA 6 example with the break hold. That also doesn't change the system. It's still a guess if I do a break hold. It's still a guess. It's still a hold. But that significantly waters things down. I dislike that. Ask any competitive DUA player about this. And that is
That's what I'm
bad.
saying. What
That
is
is
being
not
watered-
good. That is not
That's not
good.
being watered down. You're talking about what I'm talking about. The reason I keep saying it is because what I'm talking about is a reward being attributed to an action that's already been in the game. Like if I'm doing a twin pistons in T5, it took 70 damage. It take 80 and 60 and 6. It take 70, 90, whatever it take as the games go further along. I don't look at that as like necessarily something that
Why are you answering
I
like
don't
this
like
all
it.
the time? I give you a very clear question and you just refuse
Because
to answer.
He want to know
It
why
makes
Lee do back tools to the wall. He want to know why Lee got a combo that people can't do Lee
Bro,
moves.
I mean,
no
do I
more,
really
man.
have to ask the question again? I want you to tell me
You saying
why.
4-4-3 and 4-4-2, Brianna.
Yes.
It would be stupid if there was no way to deal with it. I think that it just makes you have to make other reads because it's a new game. If you want them to make Tekken 6.5, 0.75, like then just say, I want Tekken 6 back. And that's what you do. You want Tekken 6, you go play Tekken 6. That's
Yeah,
what you
but-
do already,
Yeah,
right?
but
You keep telling me you don't care about them making changes, but they're making changes. And
For the
because
better.
you like the changes, you're now saying they're not good changes. But you can't definitively say they're not good changes if the system is working as intended.
I give you
So
the
really?
reason for it. I
We
gave
had
you
the
the
Book of Eli
exact
days back in
reason.
the day.
Look, we are going in circles. Like I gave you the exact
Book of
reason
Eli.
for Anna. Wait, I gave you the exact reason for Anna forward 2 with the package in combination with that new move forward 3, which also is a mix up. Forward 3, what is it? Free and forward 3 2.
You're saying
There's
it's
not a mix up. There's not a mix up.
Yeah, you can say you can react to it. Okay, good luck. But I'm saying if people in tournament don't react to it, come on. Okay, you are now okay, bro.
You're saying it's not
really,
interesting. I get you. You're saying
Yeah,
that's not
okay, you get
interesting.
me.
It's a
Okay,
50-50.
it is not an
50-50
interesting
situation.
design of neutral, right? Do we both agree
Okay,
on
so
it? Do
He
we
didn't play
agree?
label
Mike, no, I don't
Mike,
agree.
Bro,
with it.
I'm
don't
tired
agree
of
with
this.
it.
I'm tired of this. I'm
The
giving you
reason
a
I don't
clear
agree with it is
description.
because you're telling me it's a 50-50. What is the 50-50? I either sidestep, I either
If
duck
I want to not just engage into who can like have the most oppressive offense or can like mash the other one out of the option fast, if I want to have a defensive solution to this, an actual defensive, purely defensive solution, I can't.
Okay.
I
You're not
need
playing
this
going to
is what
win.
people
What?
actually mean when they say forced interaction. This is what people actually mean. If you give Anna
do you
forward 2
mean?
and forward 3, if I want to not just sit there and just block because that shit is +4 on block and does chip damage and is a weapon and is homing, I need to at a certain point I need to duck into that, or like I need to hard read this,
So
or I
you
just
don't
I just
like
need to
mix-ups.
brawl it out. And you know it's
So
true.
you don't like mix-ups.
So-
This is what I'm saying.
Who playing?
Are you
No, I
Tekken,
like
Tekken.
mix-ups, bro.
Tekken.
Why are you? Okay,
Tekken.
stop. You are putting words in my mouth. You're getting me to the point where I get really angry. Where I get really fucking
Because
angry.
what you're saying to
you're
me
talking
is
to
I can only
Tekken
block
players,
this.
man.
But that's not true. You could
No,
I said the
justify.
design of it is
Man,
degenerate. Are you listening to me? The design of this is degenerate. Do you agree
But
or not?
that's-
I described to you three times
no,
why.
This is why I don't agree. You're telling me this, and I'm telling you,
Yeah,
no,
you're
I
telling
don't
me.
agree.
Okay, then,
I'm telling
then
you, no,
tell
I
me
don't
now
agree,
why. But
because-
please don't go to like Tekken 3 or Tekken 2. I don't care. I gave you the
well,
exact
we'll stay on
example.
this. We'll stay on this because you have options to beat both of them. It's either I'm going to block and punish,
And this is yeah.
or I'm going to sidestep duck, which might also beat some other option, or I can beat both options by doing armor. Now, if you want it to be that I cannot mix you up at all from full screen or from running at you, I shouldn't be able to mix you up at all. Then
No, wait.
that is a philosophy that maybe
Why
I
are you
would
saying
not agree
this?
with.
Why are you putting words in my
Because-
mouth?
Well, this is what it seems to be that you're implying, because it's not like
I
you don't have
told you
options against
exactly
these
what
things.
I mean. You don't need to imply
saying-
anything. Why are
Watch
you
this,
doing
Dad.
this?
You're saying,
Watch this,
because
Dad.
you're saying that it's uninteresting, but I'm saying, okay, what's uninteresting? That there's a mix-up, because there's a mix-up, and there are
There's
things
a
you can do about
mix-up.
the mix-up.
There is a mix-up
It's not
from
even just
range.
it's not even just a 50-50 mix-up. It's not even only a 50-50 mix-up.
There is a mix-up from range fucking I don't know 4, 3, and I'm telling you it's uninteresting to play against. And I don't know. Okay, you know what? Maybe just show me your gameplay against Anna, and then I will get the solution from you how to play against that and how I can like
me
have
see if
fun
I got a
against the
video
shit.
of me
I'm telling
fighting
you, it's
against Anna
about for me.
right here.
For me,
Let me see if I
it's
got one.
about. Bro,
I
for
mean,
me,
maybe
I
I
tell
might
you
have
this
one.
again, bro. I tell you this again. For me, it is about if it is interesting to play against, and it is not interesting to play against. Do we agree on it?
Okay, I don't agree, only because I don't understand what's
It's
not
not a
interesting.
mix-up.
You don't understand
Because
what's
what
not
it
interesting
sound-
about it.
What
Okay.
it sounds like to me is that you're saying you don't like getting mixed ups from far away, which okay, I can hear that, because I don't like necessarily dealing with Alyssa flying across the screen. So I get that. I see what you're saying. But then I say to you, okay, so what would be the alternative to that? The person would have to do what to play the game against you?
The alternative
What
is
is
not
your
give a
alternative?
move like forward 3. Look, I
She
already
been
I
had
told
that,
you
so don't
in
give her
Tekken
4-4-2
7
is
she
what
didn't
you're
have that. In Tekken 7 that situation like that didn't like omnipresent exist. But you sound to me like someone, if I now tell you, hey, Akuma down 3, do you know that you can in a lot of situations just backdash that and actually doesn't track to one side? So that move is fine, right? In your world? In your world, down 3 Akuma is kind of fine, right? Because I have counterplay against it. There are still guesses I can make to avoid that move.
It's when there are situations where it's a bad mix-up, it's a bad mix-up. But yes, in the open, I didn't really have a lot of issues. I played a lot of good Akumas.
That's a mix-up.
And it's like, okay, it's a mix-up. It's like, all right, is he willing?
No, it's not a mix. I mean, you can.
It's a
you
mix-up
can
on what he wants to do. I'm saying it's a mix-up on what he wants to do. Because does he want to keep trying to step closer to me and low kick me and get close enough to make it actually worth something? Does he want to risk throwing down 4 out? Like, does he want to do something other than run up and try to down 3 me to death and hope that I'm close enough when he tries to do some shit?
But I mean, this is the point, right? This is what I told you. We go back to frame whisperer. You are telling me that as long as the pillars are intact and I have some form of Tekken to be played where I can make some form of interactive guesses, hey, we are still playing Tekken. Everything is fine, guys. Don't worry, you're all wrong.
And this is Tekken. Kuma is in the Tekken that everybody is now praising.
I don't
like
talk about I don't talk about Akuma.
I'm not saying
right
you. I'm not saying you, but you gave me Akuma as an example. And what I'm saying to you is the same character that you are talking about right now is in a game that everyone is praising and glazing like it was the second coming of Christ, and it had the exact person that you're talking about, and nobody found it to be as much of an issue as they're talking about Heat.
Do you know why?
Because it was hard to do.
Yeah, because he was hard, and you never saw him in ringed. You never saw him in ringed. You never saw this motherfucker because no one played him because he was actually difficult to do. A point that you previously said, nah, it doesn't really matter if they make things like easier. It doesn't really change the pillars of Tekken.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter, Mike. The reason it matters, I tell you, I played Tekken 7 from beginning to end. I encountered Akuma. I could probably count on one hand. It does matter because with Tekken 8, I have to deal with Heat every single match, every round. In Tekken 7, I dealt with Akuma, on ranked 5 times, maybe?
What about Goose? Maybe.
Okay, if you lived in Pakistan, where a whole bunch of people are good with, listen to me. If you lived in Pakistan, where a whole bunch of people are good with Akuma, are you now going to say Tekken 7 is trash because you are playing people who have a skill set to do it? Is that what you're about to tell me? That the game boils down to the region in which I play the game?
It's about the design. It's not about.
Yeah, I think that.
I know it is about the design.
I think when you have a game and you have an extremely powerful character in there and they're easily accessible to everyone, it starts to ruin the playing experience for majority of people. I think that it's heavily exasperated when you don't have those safeguards in place. If I went to a region where high level dominated Tekken for the most part, it probably would ruin the playing experience for me. But the fact of the matter is that wasn't the experience for most people on Tekken 7 because most people couldn't play at the Pakistani level. So it does matter to have a game where you have to practice to be able to obtain that level of power. If you are just given that power at all levels, it creates a global issue, which is what we're having with Tekken 8 right now.
No, it just creates a different game. Like, okay, if you are saying, this is what I imagine when I hear you all talking. It's like you are looking at Tekken like, okay, if I'm playing Street Fighter and you throw a Marvel vs. Capcom character in the game, like, you're not, everybody's playing Marvel vs. Capcom, then you're playing Marvel vs. Capcom. Y'all claim everybody on Tekken 8 is super strong. So it's not like the situation is you have a few busted characters and everybody else is sorry as hell. Like, everybody has the same opportunity to do everything to everybody. The system still works the same way as far as like frames still work the same way. Steps pretty much, they still cover pretty much the same stuff. Now you can actually step a few more frames out than you could before. So then it's like, all right, your complaint seems to me is teetering on either I don't like that they made it easier for people to make me have to be in frame pressure. But if I was to say to you, what if you played somebody on Tekken 7 who did running 3 with Kazuya? Anytime they thought you were going to back up, anytime they thought you were going to sidestep, they did a homing move. And anytime they thought you was just going to stand there, they hell swept you. That's what you're dealing with on this game. It's just you don't have to do running 3.
No, you're not. The option coverage. No, you're not. I'm tired of this argument. Like, honestly, you need to watch more VDX. He describes it perfectly. The problem is the option coverage that shit has in this game.
Tell me how to play a game.
You don't know more than us. What are we talking about?
The problem is.
Matter.
The problem, option coverage on moves don't matter.
Like
Again, we are going
you have option coverage on stuff that people aren't worried about.
Okay, you want to interrupt me? Okay, but again, we are going back to the frame whisperer thing where you are still happy as long there is some form of gameplay, some form of guessing to be made. Doesn't matter if we do it with nukes, right, guys? Doesn't matter if we do it if we play with nukes because we are at the end of the day still playing Tekken. Okay. Then it's fine. I respect your stance on it.
Cover a lot of the options. This is what I'm saying. It's not like what I'm telling you is like, oh, you can get away with one thing or another thing or another. You can do stuff that will kill all of the options and force them to do one particular thing, which has always been Tekken. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't like Tekken if that's the case. If you don't like that, then you don't like Tekken.
You showed me that in practice mode, and you know that it's not perfect. Like, what are you talking about?
It is perfect if you do it.
No, it's not.
The frames don't change.
Okay, yeah.
Frames don't change. Look, the frames do not change. I show it on cracking the code. If I do a -4 move and I'm in crouch,
I guess Arslan should watch that. I think he doesn't know. I guess Arslan should watch that.
Maybe he don't. You know, a lot of people don't know this shit. You know, there are people I teach stuff that people did not know this shit. And I'm like, oh, you've been running around here being very good at the game, and you didn't even know this was a thing. You never even thought to yourself to. You never even thought to yourself to think about it. You didn't think about it, and you've been playing the game. You didn't know until I showed it to you.
I did know. I did know. I really apologize.
You knew it. You didn't seem to know what it was when I asked you about it.
It's okay.
When I asked you about it,
I described it to you.
No, you didn't.
You know that I did. If Fuzzy guy, come on, like you think I didn't know what that concept is? Okay, you think what you want. Like now you okay.
Specifically, no, I asked you, Joe, but I asked everybody on the stream. I said, what is a situation where you be -4 and
you made a riddle out of it? You made it on purpose. You made a riddle out of it, and then now act like it's a gotcha. Like I don't know what you are on about.
Because if it's something you know it. Somebody asked me that, I know what the situation is.
Okay, I'm telling you, you made on purpose a riddle out of it, very cryptic, and then acted like we don't know. Okay, have your W on that. Okay, nice tactic.
Okay, well,
it's fine.
You don't know
I guess Arslan should know this. Look, I really apologize. I really apologize. You know, I really respect you. Like, I really do. I apologize. I really apologize. I can't do this anymore. I want to end on one thing to get Shinblade involved. Because I'm sorry, I'm really being an asshole today. But one thing, this last thing I want to have, because I can't do this. I give over to Mike. But Mike,
we're gonna wrap up the stream anyway because I got work in 3 hours. So go and say what you want to say.
One thing I really want to make clear, because I can't let my goat be treated like this. Mike, one thing that I would like to put you on the screen. I sent it to you on Discord. It's the actual tweet that Arslan Ash made. That Shinblade quoted wrong, and I want to ask Shinblade one question to this. I just wait until the tweet is visible because I want to ask you one question. I want to end on.
Who's your goat? Before
One moment. So here you said Arslan Ash literally told people to stop playing the game. He didn't. He said, "I'm so glad that I am not playing Tekken 8 Season 2." So Arslan Ash, my goat, did not do that. Arslan Ash, my goat, did not do that. Second of all, Jahannam wait. One thing. Why are you mad? Let's say Arslan would have tweeted what you said. Wait, listen to me for one bit. Let's say Arslan Ash tweeted what you have said. How is it bad for him, even if he had said what you suggested, giving his opinion, while you, at the beginning of the stream, told everyone in the stream to buy shit in the Tekken shop? You literally wanted Mike to buy the premium pass on stream, but you have a problem with Arslan Ash saying, "I'm glad I don't play this game," Shinblade? Come on, man. Like, that's
15.
literally Shillblade behavior. That's
You too smart for your
Montoya
own good.
behavior.
15, you're too smart for your own good. If LeBron James today said, I hate eating KFC, you think people are going to not go eat KFC right there? If LeBron James.
You quoted him wrong. You quoted him. You quoted my GOAT.
Stop. I don't give a damn that's your GOAT. If LeBron James said, I am done eating KFC, you think that's not going to be an influence? Yes or no? Please.
You said you quoted.
Wait. Something you did the mic. Want a yes or no? If LeBron James says, I'm getting tired of wearing Reeboks, you think he's not going to influence motherfuckers to stop wearing Reeboks? Please, yes or no? Please. Simple.
Who do you ask?
I'm asking you.
Me. Yes, it would, but not in the.
Okay,
It's a matter of respect. It's a matter of respect. You don't quote someone wrong, because there is a difference in saying I dislike something and saying you should stop doing it. There's a stark difference in that. You agree?
Fancy, come on, man. It's 2025. And there's no way you believe that. There's no way you think he just talking for himself and that's it. There's no way. There's no other player that does shit like that.
Shin, I'm gonna have to. I hate to say it, Shin. I hate to say it, but what he's talking about, unless there's like something you could produce that says that he said don't play it, you would be technically correct. Even though I understand the sense of what you're saying.
Mike, he further went to tweet like to stop playing Tekken 8 Season 2. Are we not remembering that shit? I just put that in my video. Wait, he actually tweeted that shit. 15, that's your GOAT. Am I right?
No.
Am I right or am I wrong?
He said no. What do you mean?
No, not that tweet. He has tweeted for people to stop playing Season 8, Tekken 8 Season 2.
Shinblade, it's 2025, right?
Because he has tweeted it before.
Let's
tweeted it before.
Give me the receipt.
I gotta go. Okay. If I go get damn receipt, 50 over some money, okay? I don't gotta show every goddamn receipt. Like you act like people can't put their influence on people. After he tweeted that shit, everybody followed suit. Everybody started. I did my taxes because Tekken 8 Season 2 so bad. I took my son daycare because Tekken 8 Season 2 so bad. I fixed my computer. I cleaned my house. They follow suit with that shit.
Shinblade, I'm just telling you what.
Don't
Shinblade,
act like we're not living. Stop. Don't act like we're not living in a society where if you think something is bad, people are not gonna follow suit.
You are not wrong. You are not wrong.
That bullshit, I'm not gonna entertain it. If you think
you are not wrong, you are not wrong. But it is about. It's about. Look, our both sides, right, or like the camps, right? There needs to be a bit more respect for each other, and. You didn't do it intentionally. But he didn't call to action that others should stop this shit. He said, I dislike it. And first of all, man, you know that the people who Arslan Ash reaches, right? The people who see this on Twitter, right? Most of us, we bought the game anyways. Like, if we stop now, Namco already has my $60. Hell, I'm not ashamed to admit it. Namco got the first season pass out of my ass. They got $100 from my ass. They already have my money, even if I stop playing the game now. I'm a number in their register. They got my fucking cash. I'm the fucking idiot at the end of the day anyways.
Finn, can I just ask Shinblade a question?
Yeah,
he said that Arslan Ash is using his influence in this supposed tweet to get people to stop playing Tekken 8.
People said using on purpose. No, I said when he did it. No, don't put words in my mouth.
Okay. Either way, his influence would get.
Ain't no either way. You can't say I said it though. No, I said when he did this. This is what happened. Exactly what I said. When he did this.
All right, let me ask you a question. If you were the best player in the world, would you come on this podcast and start promoting the Tekken shop like you were, or you wouldn't do it?
I mean, I'm goofy. When I promoted the Tekken shop, that was like a segment.
You'd be the best player in the world, so you'd have all the influence.
Yo, if I was the best player in the world, I'd have 1 million people playing this motherfucking game. Right. I would have 1 million people playing. If I was the best, if you talk about me, if Shinblade was the best player in the world, I would be out there promoting my money maker. I wouldn't be
exactly.
And like I said, there's no other player that did something Arslan Ash done.
Yeah, so you would be using your influence. You'd be using your influence.
Back to the subject though. There's no other player that has done what he's done. And y'all didn't try to get any receipts on that shit.
You're detracting from my point. You would use your influence to get people on this game, regardless of the state that it's in or how people feel about it, Arsene Ash is simply doing the opposite and telling people if he did to not play the game. So you don't have a problem with what he's doing. You just don't like it because it's your favorite game.
No, you said take a shot. Hold on, Mike. This is everybody's favorite game. Ain't that right, Mike?
No, it's
don't do that now. I'm gonna change
It's not
subject.
my
This is
favorite
everyone's favorite game. Ain't that right, Mike?
you talking to Mike ATL.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, Finn. Y'all love this game. I don't give a damn what you say.
Shinblade, you know I don't play this
You love
game
it so
outside of
much.
this one
Why you
stream a week.
No. I think the reason there's so much critique about this game because we got more players and people are getting somewhere, but they run into problems, and that's why they're critiquing so much. But back then,
you're moving the goalpost, Shin. I want to acknowledge the fact that you're annoyed at Arsene because his influence could have gone a way that might have affected the player base in the game that you love, but you would have used your influence. You do love it though. You're the Tekken 8 guy.
I don't play it more than most people though.
Oh, Shinblade, don't detract from the point. You would have used your influence to get people to play this game and purchase.
You told them to buy the.
Oh yeah, it could have bought me a
shop.
house. It bought my wife a ring. It bought me a car. Oh yeah, I would have. I would use my influence. No.
I'll take the bullet for you.
I'm telling you the truth.
I'm taking the bullet for you.
Would have bought my house, bought my wife a ring, paid for my wedding, bought me a car. Y'all finna buy this motherfucking game. I'm finna be the number one motherfucking salesman. You talking to Shinblade now?
That's a shield though.
Listen, I would take the bullet for you. I think what it comes down to it, Shin, it's not necessarily that he uses influence. I mean, I can't tell you exactly what Shin's predicament or his thought process is other than what was on the video. But I get what he's saying. He's like, okay, if the best person in the world at this game is proclaiming that the game is such a task to play that it influences other people to pile on and act like this game is basically like a burden to your life.
Shit.
But then this person also continues to play and then kind of recontextualizes how he sees the game. You don't hear him complain about it nearly as much now. I hardly don't even know the last time I really heard him complain about it in a major way. His original effect on the game was so not thought out that here it is trickling up to this day where we got people still on the bandwagon with some old tweet that he made.
Understand what the fuck I'm saying?
That's not true. Because we've seen Austin tweet about this game after this situation. We've seen Austin.
What's he doing currently? Like these people aren't following him currently.
Okay, wait, hold on. Shinblade, chill, bro. Tekken's had no significant updates in a very long time. And Arsene was making a lot of these tweets when season 2 was coming out and when there were updates and fixes coming into the game that we were unsatisfied with. So a lot of people have slowed down with their tweets because Tekken 8 has slowed down. Arsene Ash's tweets will pick back up when season 3 picks back up. Now, to your point about him getting paid to play the game and still playing it, even though he said negative things, if you go to your job and they pay you a wage and you don't like it, you're going to go the next day. Arsene Ash's job is to play this game. He makes a lot of money playing this game. It's a lot better playing this than working a 9 to 5, and he knows that. So it might not be in the best state, but it's a lot better to be playing a game and making a lot of money from that and seeing the world than going to a 9 to 5 or whatever the hours are in Pakistan.
I get that. He probably meant it when he said it, right? I don't even if it was a joke, whether it was a joke, whether it was real, whether it was
Lee said it the other day.
Whatever the situation was, he probably meant it when he said it. What I'm saying is,
still feels it.
He is currently playing the game, and I'm seeing him being elating at playing the game.
Why do you mind read people constantly? Why are you two doing this constantly? Why are you two doing this?
I'm going based off of
like, are you Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh? Are you Pegasus? Why do you don't know what's going on? Why are you constantly mind reading people? I don't get it. This is not fair.
Because I watched this man play the game and say he likes the game. That's what I heard him say this out of his own mouth.
You don't know. He actually said it though. Wait. Mike ATL doesn't do it that much, but Shinblade, you're constantly like mind reading people. You're telling me I love the game and shit. Like on a serious level now. Why are you doing this? Like that is unfair. That is gaslighting. You know that, right?
I hope I'm not gaslighting you, but I think actions
you are
louder than words. Because you believe that you told me yesterday Joe Budden hates the game, right? actions speak louder than words. If you playing a game
Joe
from sun
Budden
up to
has
sundown,
explained this to you already. You refuse to listen to him.
you don't have to. Like I said before, I'm a real nigga, but you cannot play something from sun up to sundown, and the sun comes fucking up again, and look me in my eyes and say I hate this game. No,
Okay, do you seriously think?
your actions speak louder than your
I-
fucking words, bro?
Can I
Now
ask you a
listen.
question? Let me
For
just ask you one
50,
question.
hold on, 50, for me, your actions speak louder than your fucking words. I knew Mike didn't like tag too because I didn't see my boy. He ain't play it. If you
What
are
you are
doing
doing-
something Nick, hold on. Do you know how much you could do in your fucking day? If you are
That
going
is-
to spend 16 hours a day playing something, and you're not going to tell me you don't like something, I don't give a fuck coming out of your goddamn mouth. If you spend that long doing anything,
You know what your logic is?
you're not going to tell me you don't like something.
You know what your
Especially
logic
if it's
is?
a hobby. If it's a hobby.
Yeah, but your logic is for these guys. Wait. We talk about these guys. You do this with Arslan, with Joe, with these guys. I tell you what the logic is. No. Wait. Just this one point. Your logic literally is, hey, I see this guy going to work every day. He must love his
it's
job.
hobby.
It's not a
I said
hobby for
hobby.
Arslan Ash,
No, bro.
and you brought him up.
You know he's good at KOL too, right? You know it's more
Yeah,
money.
he's
than KOL.
also good at fucking. Who cares? I don't care.
No. He's good at King of Fighters. He could be the
Moving the
winner on that
goalposts.
side
We are
with
moving the goalposts. We are
$4 million.
jumping from point to point in the discussion.
We
You
can't do
refuse.
that. We can't. No, we've seen great players walk away, man. Great players. They could be making money in Tekken 8. They don't play because they actually don't like the game.
Shinblade, you've been sponsored before, right?
Yes.
So you know that sponsors sometimes there's directives that come with that sponsorship. So that it's very possible that Arslan Ash has been sponsored by Red Bull to primarily focus on Tekken. He's not just a good player for Tekken, he's also a face of Tekken. So if you get sponsored because of a particular game, you're going to focus more on those games. That's probably why he's touching
That's true.
KOF.
But Mike also said himself, and I saw it too. He actually verbally said he liked this damn game.
But we've also heard him say this game is not very good, and we heard
Did you
Lee
hear
just
him?
the other month.
Hey, more recently, he said he liked it. And
Yeah,
my only
EWC
thing to that
said
is,
it's okay.
When?
Guys,
what I'm
like
saying,
you,
my only issue to that is like, okay, if you like it, and this is kind of where the problem is with like the influence and not taking accountability for what you do, because it's like, okay, if you're not going to take accountability for what happens when you do certain things, you use your influence, then you got to never take accountability. And if that's the case, then why are we paying you? It's because you have influence. We're doing this because you're in a position where you can influence the minds of people. And if you are doing something, you know, to Shin's point, now I don't know if the man didn't say don't play it, I can't ride along with that if he didn't say that. Now I won't put the words in his mouth. But if he says, hey man, listen, I know y'all paying me to play this game and do what I need to do around here because I'm the best at this shit. But man, I'm gonna let all these people feel like this game is whack as hell and they probably should find something better to do with their life. I'm gonna imply it. I'm not gonna be responsible and say, oh, I was just joking. Don't take that serious. Hey guys, it was just a joke. I was explicitly just joking. Do not take that serious. I let it sit out there and I see what the results of it are. And I never correct it, even if that's not how I feel. Now I need to be responsible for the effects of that because my position is influence. I'm not just Joe Smo. I'm not Mike ATL who only like 10 people watch.
What's the point of it when he just doesn't like? What's the point of it? Like, I don't get it. Like, why are we?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. Why would you say something like that if that's not how you feel? Knowing
that is how he feels. That is how he feels. Think about it. This guy literally would only profit. He would only profit from being on the good side of Namco Bandai. That guy was literally invited to the pre-release event of Tekken 8. He would only profit with a tweet like this, even one tweet. He literally acts against his
he acts when Red Bull.
He acts against his own interest as one of the biggest Tekken celebrities on this planet. That means I personally decide to trust him on that because he acts against his own interest. I mean, you can say, hey, why does Rip go to James Chen and cry about law and then get fired from TVT? Yeah, well, I mean, maybe he doesn't. Yeah, he probably doesn't feel like this, right, bro? Or Spag. These people risk their fucking.
I'm not saying he does or does not feel that way. What I'm saying to you is, Because the whole point of their
But you are
discussion
mind reading
is-
people. You are literally
No,
doing
the
it.
whole point of
Yeah,
the discussion was about the responsibility of influence. That's where that
No,
discussion
that's
stemmed
not
from.
how the discussion started. The discussion started with you
That's what this
two
video is
doing
about.
mind reads on people. With you two, Shinblade and Mike ATL, constantly going around and telling people, you play the game, so you must like it. That's unfair. And
Well,
I'm
that
annoyed
is
by
just
it.
No,
that
some
right
niggas,
there.
man.
That right there. No, what I'm saying it is to his point. Your actions going to speak louder than your words to me. If you tell me you love your wife and you beat the brakes off of her, I'm probably not going
So
to believe
your
you love
logic
your
is
wife.
again, your
Now
logic
you might
is
be, you might love her. I can't definitively say it, but what I can say is from what I observe, I
Okay.
don't believe it. Now
There you
you
go.
may be telling the truth, but from what I observe, I don't believe it.
do mind
Because
reads.
your
Okay, you can do
actions-
mind reads. If you accuse
It's not-
people
it's not-
liars
it's
and
not
shit,
mind
okay,
reads, that's
do
making
that.
an
It's not mind
observation.
reading.
No, it's not making
If I-
observation. No, it's not just making
It
observation.
is making an
you can just
observation. It is. My
Okay, do you-
assumption. My assumption is that you like this game because you play it all the time. I don't think that that's out of pocket. I don't think that's unreasonable. It is more unlikely for you to tell me you hate something and constantly do it
Let me
when
ask you
nobody
something.
forces you to do it.
Let me ask you the
We're
most
not
important
talking
question.
about just Arslan Ash.
I know,
I'm talking
I know.
about regular people.
Fuck us,
Everybody-
Ash. Fuck us. Okay, fuck us and Ash. Fuck us and Ash. Fuck me.
Make-
Fuck you.
make a
One
foot go.
question. One question. Do you believe, Mike ATL? Do you believe that a majority of people who tell you they dislike the game but they like still continue to play it or halfway play it or whatever, that they like lie to you?
I think in this sector, I think yes. I don't believe that to be the overall I don't believe that to be the overarching case for the majority of the population playing the game. But for this sector who constantly consumes Tekken content, who constantly be playing the game and constantly telling everybody that they don't like the game, I would find it very difficult to believe these people because you are not you per se. Most of those people are not in a position like Arslan Ash where this is where their life depends on it. This is
Thank you.
general interest that they have that they can pick up and put down. And if you're telling me you can't pick up and put it down, you're then telling me you don't have self-control.
Okay, if
There's
you
no
are,
way around
if that is where you stand, if you just choose to accuse these people like liars and shit, okay,
not
that's
an
your
accusation.
stance.
That's not an
That
accusation.
is
That's
your,
an observation.
you did that. That is your stance.
Yeah. That is my-
okay,
that is my
okay, that's
stance.
fine.
I
But
respect
at a
it, dude.
certain point, if you do that, if you choose to not believe the words that people tell you because their actions sometimes are conflicting, because guess what? Yeah, we are all kind of stupid humans that do that shit sometimes. Then
We're not
we get
talking about
to a point where
sometimes.
I can't even talk with you anymore. Then about
You're
certain
not
issues
talking
because
about
you
sometimes. You're talking about a consistent situation. If I'm saying I see you play this game all the time, that means I have to observe it. This is not people in
Yeah.
the chat who I don't know who they are. I don't know if they play it or don't play it. When I'm talking about people I observe playing the game and then also at the same time telling me they don't like the game, it's
Yeah,
like,
but
okay, why are you playing it?
I tell you why. I tell you
And
why.
if they
I tell you why.
don't give
I
me
tell you
an
why.
they give me an answer
tell you
like
why.
I can't put it down.
No. They give you an answer. They give you an answer. They give that people give me that all the time. Do you know what they say? Because Namco Bandai are smart motherfuckers. You know that they put every couple of months the season pass in, right? And people have they introduce
I think
FOMO
you
into
answered
the
my
game. Fear of missing out, FOMO. So people want to at least do the season pass because guess
don't got
what?
self-control,
That content.
which goes back to what I said.
Mike doesn't care about it. Mike doesn't care about it. But a lot of other people they actually care about it because it's obviously it's a tactic, right? It's fear of missing out. They put this in the game deliberately
Boils down to self-control. Like I said,
Bro,
that boils
okay,
down to
this
a lack of
self-control.
self-control.
Okay, so gambling is also not. Oh, yeah, guess what?
Yes,
we shouldn't
it
be
is.
careful
It is
with
a lack of
gambling
self-control.
because
Having an
if you don't
addiction
have
is a wealth-
self-control, okay, this is
Having an
ridiculous.
addiction
I
is
can't
a
argue with
lack
you.
of self-control unless you have a substance
look
that
at
was
Axel,
put into your
bro.
body against your will. It is a lack of
But
self-control.
Mike,
Yes.
you know that
Yeah.
they designed the store in a certain way so that like FOMO kicks
I
in. So,
understand
yes,
how
you're-
the psychology
you're-
works of marketing.
okay,
What I'm
yeah,
saying
but
is
you're
it
boiling
doesn't work
down
on
to
you,
like-
Mike. It doesn't
Yeah,
work on
that's-
you because you
yeah,
got
but
self-control.
Yeah, but that's
It
fine.
don't
but
work
we
on
gotta-
me.
we
I
gotta
don't
talk
buy
about the-
everything that comes in the store.
Yeah, but
Shinblade don't
we
buy
can't just
everything that
talk
comes in the
about
store.
ourselves. Like
Yeah,
we gotta
no.
speak about the general
I'm
masses.
trying to, and I'm saying the general masses. I don't think people are generally stupid and not able to control themselves. Like if that's your opinion of the human race, that's your opinion. I think people are smarter than we give people credit for,
I
which
can
is why
only tell you
I'm
what they
so
tell
hard
me.
on people. But which is why I'm so hard on people because I know for a fact when it comes to something you actually hate, something you actually don't want to do, it is not very difficult to put it down. Now, when you say hate, I accept that you mean hate, not that you are
Mike,
trying
do
to
you
tell
really
me
believe that?
I have a problem with it a little bit. Because yes, I have a problem with it and I play it. That's not, people are coming with fierce disdain for the game and then playing the hell out the game.
Watching
That
hell.
don't make no sense to me.
Who comes?
We're not talking about people with critiques.
You
Y'all
are
acting like
you
we're
are
talking about
arguing
people with
against
small
you are
critiques.
arguing always against people who are not at the table. Would you accuse me
I'm not talking
in
about
any
you,
way?
Finn. I'm not talking
Yeah, but
about
that's
Mike.
the thing. We are always. That's the thing. These people are
He's
like
asked
never
me-
here. I never see them. And yesterday, when Mike asked who,
He
we didn't
asked
even get an
me-
answer from you, motherfuckers.
But you got the answer today, and you didn't accept it anyway.
Ooh.
Well, I got one answer, which is
Yes,
red,
fine.
but red doesn't even like red doesn't.
Okay,
literally,
now it doesn't.
Red,
Now you're invalidating it because I gave you.
no,
an
I'm not.
answer, 'cause you
No. Sorry, I'm not unfair. I'm not invalidating your. I'm not invalidating your example. But red literally doesn't say there is nothing you can do about rage arts. No one would say that.
Okay,
No one would
wanna
say
call
there's
me a fucking
nothing.
liar. I'm going to go ahead and pull it up. No, I'm not even.
Oh,
Going,
excuse me.
I call me a
Okay,
liar.
look.
I'm not
If
gonna
Red
let you call
really
me a
said
liar.
this,
no.
if
Don't worry
Red-
about it. I'm gonna find it for
Sorry?
you. Don't worry about it. Don't even
No, it's fine.
apologize.
Look,
I'm gonna find
I'm
it for you
sorry.
because I don't
Look,
like being called a fucking liar.
Sir, no, I
And I'm
didn't
not
call you a
lying.
liar. I didn't call
You
you a liar.
just call. You
Excuse
said
me.
he don't say it. I'm telling you, the motherfucker said it. I had a whole discussion with him in his own chat.
Look,
His
I sent you
own
flowers
chat.
to
I can
Atlanta.
pull it
I'm
up.
sorry.
Hold on, y'all. Just
I'm
chill out
really.
real quick.
I didn't want to make. I didn't want
I'll
to.
find it. You can continue to talk.
I'm just saying, if he actually said there is nothing you can do about rage arts, quote end. If he actually said that, I would be baffled that. Like, I'm sorry. I would be baffled if I had not called this out then.
I'd like to.
Like, then I apologize to you for missing my duty on that day. Usually, I'm quite, I'm quite vigilant, as people say, when it comes to shit like that. I'm sorry. When I ever visit Atlanta, I bring some flowers.
Hey, I want some flowers too, Fancy. I like that. I like
of
that.
course.
Give me some flowers. I want some
I do
flowers.
think-
But sorry, I don't want to. I want to also wait 1 minute, 30 seconds. Mike, ATL. I just want to really. I know today sometimes I was probably out of line. It happens sometimes. I just want to know that you know when we watch your Tekken 5 matches and stuff. I really respect you. This doesn't like I didn't mean to like demean you or like sound like I'm ridiculing you or shit. It's just how Germans are when you know.
That was touching.
Some
That was
proof,
touching.
because
I
I
like
like
that.
to be a person who talks in facts. And I like people to
You
know
know,
I'm being
Finn,
factual when I talk.
my sister-in-law says that to me, and that really pisses me off. You know,
What does she say?
she says to me, "Oh, Colombians are just like this, Mike. We just shout a lot," and I'm like, "That's not good enough." I don't think saying "Oh, Germans are like this" is a good apology.
No, I mean I don't actually think I'm out of line. I'm just being courteous, just show courtesy here. It's like
Well, don't
just in
need to give me
case
no
some
fake
feelings were
apology,
hurt.
brother. No, you don't need to give me a fake apology, brother. It's cool. I'm a
Look,
man.
I'm
You're
just
a man.
I'm just saying.
You're a man.
Okay,
I'm a
wait.
man.
Okay,
I'm
let
not
me
going
phrase
to try
it.
to slap you or slander your name after this. We're having a conversation.
Let me phrase it
It's
differently,
fine.
Mike. Hey,
You
Mike
don't
ATL,
need to. I understand the sentiment. It's cool. I'm just looking.
Is it
so
cool?
I can
Because I
validate
had the
myself.
feeling at like 2 points today. I had the feeling that you were really pissed
No, y'all
off
are
at
just not
me.
used to. No, y'all are not used to me, like being somewhat emotional about something. I'm not. I'm trying to get y'all to understand who I am and what my positions are. And if you don't believe those positions, I don't need to hear you apologize for something you're not sorry for. I could just
No,
feel
it's-
like,
I
oh,
didn't
you know
say
what?
that.
I'm going
No,
to do.
wait.
I'm going to find the content,
Yes.
show it to you, so then
Yes.
I can just redeem myself, and
Yes.
then you can have whatever
That's
thoughts
not-
you have after that.
That's not what I. That's not. Okay, wait. The fake apology was actually like an option select. Like I just meant it in the way that if there actually was something that you like where I insulted you and you feel bad about, then my apology is meant. If there was nothing you felt like if there wasn't a point today where you felt like this, then the apology obviously isn't needed. We Germans are sneaky about shit. You need to know this. We Germans are just sneaky about shit. That's just how Germans are. We literally like invaded Poland and then blamed it on them. It's just how we are. It's history. Like, what can I do? It's just what happens.
Listen,
I can't.
got
I
more
can't change
respect
that.
for you as a human being than believe that you don't have control of yourself.
I have absolute control. I am in full control right now.
So then you
I'm
being
in
Germany
sport
got nothing to do
mode.
with that. Well, that's what I'm saying. You being Germany got nothing to do with that.
Well,
It doesn't, Finn.
That's just who you are in the moment. That's just who you are. That's fine. I'm not taking it as like you are an evil person. Like I said,
sorry. Wait. Were you offended by me at any point today?
I don't like being called a liar, but I understand that this is not a situation where you would be privy to this information. So you call me a liar is not something you're intentionally doing.
Did the word liar leave my mouth? Did the word liar leave my mouth?
It is a byproduct. Well, if you listen to what I'm saying, it's just a byproduct of your statement. It's not something you intended to call me. So then what I'm saying is I'm going to prove that what I'm saying is correct because you disagree with what I'm saying and you don't have the basis of information that I have in this situation.
I mean,
that doesn't mean I'm holding that against you for the rest of life.
I mean, I was
there. You weren't here for this. You weren't here for this. Well, you were here for that. But I'm going to show you this is the first time he said it. He just reiterated it again on the panel. So that's what I'm trying to find.
Okay, I just want to make this really clear before I take an L on this. I want to have my quote again written to the jury. I said that I don't believe that Mr. Red Related ever said, quote, there is nothing you can do about rage arts, unquote. Now I keep my mouth shut.
On the panel, because it was about saying
on the
it
panel.
in front of us.
Yes, he said this on the panel as well.
Right,
this is why I brought it up, because he said it in his chat, which is one of the reasons we were kind of contentious with each other in the first place, is because he would be saying a lot of stuff about King, about the game, and I'd be in there because, I like to support the community. I know him from back in the day, but he was saying stuff and I was like, oh, that just, that ain't actually true. And he defended his position on it, even though I knew he was wrong. Then when we came to the panel, basically them same two topics we talked about before showed up at the panel. First, it was that about the rage arts. And then soon after that, it switched over to King down for a 2-1. To which I was like, oh, well, you know what I'm going to do? I go and try to fix it. I mean, try to show it to folks. Because I'm about, like I said, I'm about facts. I'm not really about opinions because I know that that's not something you can control. I can't control your opinion. Your opinion might not even have nothing to do with anything I find sensible and vice versa. My stuff might not be sensible for you. That's the only reason I was saying that this is not something that I would even be crazy to. I wouldn't even bring this up if it wasn't true.
No, I'm just curious. I just want to see it.
All right. Let me see if I can find it. Is there a way to look up your comments on stuff?
What is like
on YouTube?
Well, when you say look up my comments, what do you mean?
Like comments that I've made on somebody's channel?
Yes, there's a way to search, but only your comment history, your full comment history, unfortunately. Do you want to?
That's fine. I don't make that many comments.
If you want to have that, you need to go to your
That's fine.
history.
I mean, you just go to history. Is it something you have to do on the computer?
Right bar, right side of your screen, manage all history comments. And there you can click on.
I see it.
Oh, really? I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, Mike, I know a lot of shit. We are Germans. We are technically savvy.
You hear me?
Here we go.
It's just how we are, Mike. It's just how we are. It's about efficiency.
All right, now.
Same with Colombians, right? You know that.
Well, efficiency.
Yeah. Or like being loud.
Being loud, yeah.
Why are you not loud, by the way? You are very reserved.
I don't lean on my race as an excuse to behave in certain ways. I find that very annoying.
Okay, so
my family do it all the time. The Greeks are like, oh, we're loud because we're Greek. The Colombians are like, oh, we're loud.
Is it about your neighbors again?
They're loud because they're fucking stupid. I'm sure wherever they're from, they don't behave like that. You heard the kids screaming. We thought someone.
Yeah, I heard it.
Earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. If you don't know, chat, most of you know Mike has extremely unreasonable neighbors, to say it lightly. Very unreasonable.
The kids sound like
I think I might be in the area, y'all.
Like if they got Pennywise next door or something. It's fucking annoying.
Video, find interest, describing general person, steamrolling you. We're getting close, y'all. I'm on this channel, so it's got to be one of these.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't want to fight my neighbors over Christmas, but they are pushing their luck. They are really pushing it.
Yeah. It is what it is. By the way, Mike, did you plan something with? Did Tom say anything to like TNS if he wants to like rewatch that, or like I thought maybe you thought about commentating it with him or something, but it just
Well,
happened. Yeah.
me and Tom had a conversation. It ended well. I know that like his social media posts weren't helping in the last couple of days, and people were getting pissed off at him. But I spoke to him in private yesterday, and it ended positively. So hopefully, that whole saga with Tom tweeting mad things on the timeline has come to an end now, because some stuff happened. I had to show him, because I don't want to manipulate people into like staying in the scene. But there's things that I get sent that Tom has done all the time that are really positive, and he doesn't like speaking on them. So I decided to just forward him a couple of them so he could hear testimonies from people where he's really affected them. And he decided to like stop posting that shit online and actually do something. We're supposed to do another charity stream, but we've both been so busy, so it might even be in the new year. We'll see. But
do you write with him? Sorry,
go on.
Do you write with him mainly on Twitter? Because I wrote him on Discord and he accepted my friend request, but I think he probably just doesn't have the time, right? Because I might, if he wants to. People in my chat when I played MKX were really excited about the possibility of maybe a certain Tom Brady showing up and talking about teaching us a bit of Grandmaster Sub-Zero. Like, do you think I should write him on Twitter? Just that's better?
I speak to him on Twitter and Discord, but I think like I don't know, maybe because I've known Tom for quite a while now, and he's spoken to me for quite a long time privately. That I think I've got his number as well, but I haven't used it. I'll message him for you. I'll chat to him.
I will just maybe Twitter's better. I don't know.
When is TNS?
Yeah, it was already.
Oh, it's already
21st. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Oh, we were doing the beef set stream, no?
Yeah.
I'm not going to. I had some long ass things on here. I'm reading a lot. All options can be jabbed. Hello gets floated. Fair change.
But I think they're doing it again. I hope so, at least.
Disingenuous. Go to crouch throws. You could duck. RKO. Brother, I'm providing you with clear-cut answers to your critique.
Wait, is that in the chat or was it on the screen?
No, this is in the comment section. Are you talking to me or somebody else?
Yeah, because obviously.
What we were doing was on the stream. If you're talking about on the stream, we just got to find whatever stream that was on Mike's channel. I'm looking for the chat for the first time he said it to me.
Wait, hold on. That's not fair. Like, because I'm trying to like do two, 3 things when we're doing the stream. I can't check someone if I don't see it.
But you're not the only person on your side.
Yeah, but
that's what you weren't the only. There were more people on that side. There's normally only just me and Shinblade and maybe C4 if he there.
Wait, hold on. But did he say this and I could hear it, or did he type it somewhere?
No, he said this on the stream.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
He was talking way before. He actually was talking way before I got there when he said it, and then I got up there and I addressed it, and then somehow we ended up on King.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. The comment section, I can't really do much about that. I tried to respond to all the comments that I can, but
no. This comment section, this is to show you that this was the first time he said it. What he said was on the stream. He was talking before I got up there. Y'all know I always come in late, and then I came up there and I addressed it, and then somehow we got on King. Nobody ever said nothing to him before I got there. They told him he was wrong.
But do you have the receipts of the video?
From which video? The one that I'm talking about where I texted him? I'm trying to.
No way he said it while we were present, because I mean, obviously, if he months ago typed it in some random comment section.
That was right before the first beef set, right? That'd have been like the stream, like a week or so before the first beef set. Because I only really been on Mike's channel like 4 times, or maybe 5 times, not including the beef sets. So that would be the easiest way to find the stream. So I don't need to be looking for this comment, because that's what I'm over here doing.
We just want to see him saying it and us not checking him.
Okay, let me go to the actual video.
I mean, that could take.
It could. I mean, we don't even have to address this now. I could just find it and send it
I
to
don't know.
one
I
of
think
y'all.
it's funny. I just think it's hella funny. I don't know.
Red related. Oh no, what is it?
I don't know. I think it's funny. Why the hell does Shinblade have like Steve with the fucking stupid glasses as a background?
Hello.
Why?
Is that Steve? Look at that later.
Yeah, that's Steve with short hair. That's his Steve costume with the weird glasses.
Lives. Filters. Do y'all remember what date that was? We had the first.
Hell no.
No, the first beef set. Y'all remember that? Like roughly around what time it was? I don't know. I find it. I'll just slide down.
I can have a look. Let me see. The first beef set.
Yeah.
The first beef set was 2 months ago. It was see, it was doesn't give me this. 24th of September.
Okay. Beef set. All right. So then it would have been maybe like a week before that.
Wait, I think I know what you mean. I think you mean where the beef set was spontaneously at the end of that show, and that was a 9-hour stream. That was very too harsh or right all along Tekken Talk with Joe Budden, because that is where Red first, I think, was on. That is the 19th of September, but that is a 9-hour VOD. You know what I mean? I think that's
what we could do is I don't know. I don't think Mike's gonna be able to find it because it's a 9-hour VOD. So Red, I sent you the link to join the call very briefly because I do have to go to sleep. But if you want to join the call so we can get a better understanding of what is going on here.
Is he in chat?
50 days. Shinblade on them glasses, you hater.
Are they doing a Bleach tournament right now? Oh my days! I've missed out on a Bleach tournament. I'm pissed.
That bullshit. 50, you hear me?
Yes.
That is Shinblade on those glasses too, baby. You hear me?
Set to
I see. Okay.
I heard you hating from the back.
No, I just thought it was quite exotic, like an acquired taste. Mike, by the way, keep me up to date because I really will. I want to know. I want to know if this happens, Mike. Tell me if they ban this one guy, which profile you can't open in the leaderboards of Bleach. I want to know if he gets banned.
That guy, bro. This guy, he makes me sick. Makes me sick to my stomach. I've reported him so many times. Let me bring his name up on stream. People can see it.
All right, Mike.
See how pissed Mike is about this? He's like, let me show you this motherfucker in person now again.
I can't stand this guy. I can't stand him.
Bro, it's mad. Chat, watch out. It's mad what's happening now. Mike will now show you. Look, pay attention here. It's actually mad. I've never seen something like this before. Pay attention. It's actually interesting.
I don't know how he's doing it either.
Yeah, even if you don't care about Bleach, pay attention. Now, the only time I've seen something like this is in Tekken 8. There's a player from, I think, from North Africa who can plug without losing points. That's the only other time I've seen shit like this. This is crazy.
Shit makes me so mad, bro.
Video?
Alexis saying to link her no, this is the game. Lexi was saying to link you the thing so you can search for it. I don't know, I sent my KTO the link to join the call, but he hasn't joined yet. I am gonna go to sleep soon. So
you mean Red? You mean Red related?
All right.
Oh yeah.
I see how we got on King.
Yeah, he sets up his cam. He said he's setting up his cam.
Okay. Sorry,
but guys, get this now. So Bleach, leaderboards. There's this one guy. Get this.
Yeah, take a look at this bullshit, bro. This fucking guy drives me mad. Right.
Because last time only 60 people were in chat. It was at the end of the Christmas stream or 70. Like, look at this, guys. This is actually weird.
So in this game, you can see everybody's rankings, and you can see how many points they have and how many wins and losses they've got. Now, let me just say to everybody watching, yes, I do have the best win-loss ratio in the whole world. Shouts to me. So if you go down to my profile here, you can see how many wins and losses I've got. 1,518 wins, 351 losses, right? This motherfucker up here, this one, I'm pressing X. I can't access his profile. This guy rage quits continuously. This guy right here, GM87, I've reported him to Sony. I don't know what they're doing. If I go to anybody else's profile, click X, it brings up their profile. Click X brings up their profile. That guy, I don't know how he's done it, where he's hidden it. He rage quits constantly. If you see this guy online, people, report him. He is ruining the playing experience for everyone.
Hey, put me in the back chat so I can just mute you. Just know I won't be able to hear y'all because I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to listen to the video to see where the spot is.
But where Red is coming,
y'all are both.
Maybe Red wants to have a final small, you know.
I mean, you can come in. I don't think me and him have tension anymore. I'm just talking about a scenario.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, I was just in this man's chat the other day. Like, we have disagreements. Like, I got disagreements with everybody else on here. We don't have, as far as I know, we don't have any tension because I just drop money on this man's channel all the time.
I'm like super cool with everyone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't foresee that being an issue. Him coming up.
I take that back. Like, unless you're Jason Montoya, then
all the time. Yeah, I don't foresee there being an issue between me and him. We done already played our game and did whatever we're doing. What's going on, Rick?
Can he hear us?
He should.
I heard it somewhat. Maybe putting his headphones in.
Red, can you hear us? Oh, man.
Oh, already.
Yeah, I got to put my headphones in real quick. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, Blackheart, it's not that I didn't invite you. Originally, this was just going to be me and Shinblade, but it devolved. So, no hard feelings, bro.
You finna go sleep, Mike? I'm going to go ahead and fade out. I'm going to watch the rest of it, Mike, before you go. But I love y'all. Appreciate the debate. Fenty, Mike, Red. I ain't no Red was coming on, but hell yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Just know that we won the debate at the right, Fenty and Mike.
You won the debate.
Yeah, we won. We won like with a landslide too, baby.
You did not win the debate at all.
Mike, no, we won. I know.
You made a baseless like claim in the beginning, which I refuted. Then you tried to make a claim about us and Ash's influence.
Slander the goat.
Yeah, doing it yourself. Like, and then you dismissed a bunch of things that is opinion based.
We won though. Just say it.
Hey, listen, if you think you won, more power to you, bro.
At the right, Fenty. What was talking about, baby?
I think you're the goat. You're the god of Steve.
Goddamn.
Yeah, fuck Hera Malik, fuck Newman, all these pussies. Like,
I love Newman. Newman and Hera. I love him. I love my Steve players too.
Although Doug from Paris, I mean, he comes close.
We gotta make this quick because I do have work very, very soon. So
I'm not gonna intercept. I'm gonna leave. No, sorry. Bye, guys. I'm not. Leave you privately.
All right, Finn. Take care.
Okay. Cool.
All right, we'll let y'all handle it. I'm gonna be watching though. I love y'all. Right, appreciate you, Mike.
All right, take care, bro.
What's the word, big bro?
Yeah, we can see you. I don't know if you can hear you though, big dog. Can you hear us?
Yeah, man. I'm fucking allergies out here. It's beating my ass, man. It's about with child support.
Oh Lord,
who the hell is talking?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's somebody in. Is that in your what you call it, chat? Shinblade.
That's not
your Discord.
Oh, that is my chat. Oh, yeah, take these, man.
No.
Red, can you hear us, bro?
I think he's trying to set it up. I don't know if it's his connection jumping. So I don't know. We can't hear you. We can see you, but we can't hear you. Check your mic. Check your which mic you got it connected to. No,
Go
it's
to
just
go to like the cog at the bottom and click it and go to audio. Oh, we can't hear you, bro. We might have to do this another time because I don't have much time left.
Is it this?
Oh,
yeah,
there you go. There you go.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, good. All right, so what's going on? Because I think I'm being invoked somehow.
Oh,
All right.
no, they asked me about it.
Let's make it as quick as possible, Mike. If you just tell him what you heard him say,
Okay.
and then he can respond, and then we can wrap it up.
Okay. Basically, whenever we was on here the last time before the beef set, you made a statement about like the issue with rage arts and how you can't stop them. And then the argument I was making to them was, you said something that is, factually incorrect as the game. I don't know if you still believe that, but at that time, that was your belief, right? And I said, okay, nobody on your side of the debate checked you about it, which the overarching issue was not nothing really to do with you, but more so to do with the fact that, like, if we are expected to be taken, like, at the good faith, then you need to be challenged by the people on your side. I shouldn't have to come in there and challenge you because you and me are on the opposing side of a view. That they should be the one challenging you if they want me to think that they are being in good faith. You just happen to be the example because you're the only person that we could name. Now, I could readily name as a person that this happened. I've seen it happen other times, but they wanted an actual name, so that's why your name got involved. It really ain't have nothing to do with you as far as needing to come up here for nothing. But I'm pretty sure the chat probably deemed on you for that, just because your name got invoked.
Okay.
Now, I guess they're trying to figure out, do you remember saying that or not saying it? I remember video.
Okay, let me know when I can speak.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say I was gonna search through the video, but we got you here so you can say it.
I know what I said at that time, and I also know that I was, if I'm not mistaken, because it was maybe about a month or two ago, I was very annoyed. I was pretty much annoyed with you, and it was just, I wasn't really collecting or expressing myself the way I would normally, because you clearly have you have some outlandish takes on this game, which I've actually overheard for this stream, and many people in the chat kind of, echoed that sentiment. But if with me being here right now, I think what the issue was, I said that there's nothing you can do about a rage art. What I'm going to say here right now is that there is no direct challenging to a rage art. I've said this many times in the past on my channel, that rage arts should have the exact same weakness as an armor attack, where you can either grab it to snuff it or you can low attack to snuff it. There is no direct challenge of a rage art. You can directly challenge a hop kick to where you can trade and the other character can get floated in the air. There is no such thing. I've also had some other person that actually said to me in one of my comments, said, well, you can use frames to snuff out the rage art as well. Like if you're at a high enough frame, the rage art will never come out. And to that person, I then said that, yeah, that may be true, but you have to also factor in that in order to gain that advantage, you have to already had incurred the frame advantage, which means you have to press a button. Given the fact that the rage art is only a single input, unlike Street Fighter that requires an actual double motion, it is not hard and not impossible for an opponent to, whether they did it on reaction, whether they just did a Hail Mary, to do a rage art at the very moment you do a 10-frame attack, by which you will then watch a cutscene. That is one of the main reasons why I cannot stand rage arts, but that is just for me. There's some people that need rage arts. There's some people that love rage arts. I am not one of them. So now, can you do something about it? Sure. I guess if your can you do something about it involves just dashing in front of the opponent and hoping they just throw it out on a whim and then you punish them, I guess. I don't consider that true counterplay. I don't believe that. I do not believe hoping somebody throws out a rage art is counterplay. I do not believe that. But we can agree to disagree on that part.
I agree. I was saying more so like when I'm talking about you could do something about it, like you can stop it from ever happening. So that was me that was talking to you in that. I was trying to find that comment earlier, but that was me that was talking to you about that. Like you can actually do something to make it where the rage art doesn't come out. Just like you see it with armor moves, right? Sometimes you do a move and the armor can't. The smoke pops up, but the armor don't even show.
Yes, because the frame, the actual frame required, it does not activate. However, with a rage art, this is why I say I want you to pay close attention to the terminology. I said direct challenge, which means if I press a button at the same time you press and input a rage art, I am going to watch your cutscene. That is the point. If I throw a jab at the moment you throw an armor attack, you will tank the jab, but I will recover enough in time to block the armor attack. There is no such exchange scenario with a rage art. If you are pressing a button, no matter what that button is, you are going to watch a cutscene. I don't understand how people will make an excuse for this. I do not understand how people will glaze over this. That is the fact. Since you like to talk about facts, that is a fact. Mm-hmm. Now, if you want to talk about if you just so happen to land a move on me that I did not use the rage art to react to, and then because you now have advantage, now I'm trying to mash the rage art, but the rage art does not come out because you have advantage. That's different. I will concede that point. But in order for us to get to that point, you would have had to make that risk of you pressing a button versus me activating the rage art at that moment. Now, however,
we're not disagreeing. We're not in disagreement about that.
Okay.
Portion. We were only, the whole thing was, it really even wasn't even about like your philosophy on it. It was about the fact that you made the statement that it couldn't be stopped and that they didn't at least inquire, what do you mean by it can't be stopped? Because anybody who has been playing this game, and from my position, who would be talking about it would say, oh, you definitely can, because you can stop it because of these frame parameters. That was my position. Like I said, it really had less to do about your philosophy on it, and more so like if he made this statement, y'all didn't get no clarifying questions, no clarifying questions. Nobody said nothing about it till I came up there and said something about it. And that's what this is why I'm saying, like, you being here is just to verify that you said it, but it's not necessarily about why you were saying it.
Let me just say also that again, at that time, which you will recall, I was upset during that stream, and even though it's no excuse, but it is what happened. I was not able at that moment to properly articulate my point the way I am now. So when it comes to stopping the rage art, what people are really saying is that you can snuff out the rage art in the event you have the frames for it. So I do not disagree with that point. My issue, so I'm glad we're on the same page with that. My issue is the fact is that there is no direct challenging. And so I've had somebody long before you started commenting on my channel that I don't know, I can't recall who exactly said it, mentioned that all you speaking about me, you say what you don't like about the game, but you're not giving solutions. So then I was like, you know what? That person's kind of correct. So that's where I was looking at it objectively, and I said to myself, why doesn't the rage art have the same weaknesses as an armor attack? I think that would be very fair.
I get that.
I think it would.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't, like I said, your philosophy got nothing really to do with why you're up here. It was just to verify that you did, in fact, say there's nothing you could do about it. Now, whether you meant nothing as in within frame advantage, not frame advantage, it wasn't about what
I meant.
It was about what you stated.
Yes,
and why I was challenging them as to why they didn't challenge that statement. So
I
that's
understand.
all this really was about. Mm-hmm.
I understand. In that aspect, from what you're just saying, when I said nothing, to quote the nothing, what I was really mentioning was that there is no direct challenge to it. Where if my 10 frame button, which is typically the fastest, unless we're talking about Yoshi Flash or some other outlier, but the 10 frame input versus the activation of a rage art, that's what I was talking about, nothing in terms of that. But at that moment, I was very, I was pissed off or whatever. And I just, but right now, that's what I meant.
Like I said, I've watched more of your content. I'm not even sure you believed it then or now. I just know what was said. That's all I was explaining to them. Because like I said, I don't have, as far as I know, you and me don't got no issues. We just got a difference of opinion on the game. But
no, of course. We from the same era. So like, it's all love. It's just that, King is an easy character for me to pick on because I know King very well because I've fought many of them. But when it comes to just the mechanics of this game, it's the main reason why this piece of shit is not installed on my hard drive until I see what they're going to do with season 3. And I'm going to speak on that. I don't see no point of even playing this piece of shit game as far as I'm concerned. But I understand that there are some people that like the game, maybe yourself, Shinblade, of course. But me personally, I'm just not a fan of the game. But I just happen to be knowledgeable about it. I just don't like the direction they decided to take the game. And I don't see it getting any better. But I would like to see, even though I highly doubt it, just a way to directly challenge the rage art. Because there's no reason why you have a game that is designed to be based off of aggression, according to the developers, but you insert a move that kills aggression. So now it's like I'm fighting against somebody that has a loaded gun, and I don't know if they're going to pull the trigger or not. Because if they do pull that trigger, I'm dead. Like that.
Oh,
that is the.
Hold on, Red. Apparently, I'm supposed to ask you something very specific.
Okay.
Did somebody call you out about you saying that you can recall? That wasn't me.
Did somebody call me out directly?
Like call you out? Yeah, about that particular statement. Do you recall anybody calling you out about that statement, trying to correct you about that before I came up here?
You mean for this stream or the stream back then?
No, that one back then. When you made that statement, do you recall anybody calling you out? That wasn't me.
I honestly can't recall because the main exchange was going on between me and you. I wasn't really looking at the stream chat too much to not get to
just the people. Just the people on the stream.
People on the stream. I know it was. I know Chad was there. I believe. I think Joe Budden was there. I don't think Mike was saying anything about it.
Well, I pretty much know nobody did. That was my position, that nobody did. And I mean, like I said, that's really what this whole thing was about. It's just I was stating to them, if they were on your side of the debate, like maybe not fond of the game in this particular state or, at all, that pretty much I heard you say something that to me, you've clarified it now. Like in that headspace, you said something that maybe you didn't mean in that context when you said it.
No, I didn't properly explain myself. I didn't properly explain myself. So I own that. And that time I didn't fully, even though I stand behind it, but I didn't clarify it for everybody's understanding. Because it's almost like saying, I'm going to do A and I know what A is, but none of you know what A was. But I know. Exactly. But it wasn't enough. I had to explain what A was, and that was on me. Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping that now everybody understands my position with that stupid mechanic. Because I don't complain. Because I don't complain about armor attacks because you can directly challenge an armor attack. You can bait it out. You can just if I know you're going to be whoring out armor attacks, I know I can either try to duck it if it's a high. I can try to throw out simple jabs and try to bait it out. There's things I can do that to directly challenge it. That's all I wanted. That's what I want to see from a rage art. But because there is no such thing, I don't like that. Even if I throw out what is supposed to be the safest move in the game, or the most, should I say, the most non-committal attack, which is a jab, same thing in boxing, I got to worry about somebody doing a 55 damage cutscene on me. Like that to me is not right.
I get you. I think maybe some people will agree with that philosophy, but like I said, that was the only reason that we had brought you up here. So I don't want to keep you up. I know Mike don't want to stay up. If you and me want to continue, we can have our philosophy. We always can have any conversation we want to have.
No, of course.
That was kind of why you're here. If you was questioning why you're here, more or less to just provide some proof to a statement I made about their action or inaction.
No, I'm just wondering
go ahead.
I'm wondering if the chat is satisfied with that. That's what I'm
never satisfied with. The chat ain't satisfied with nothing ever, especially when you're going against the person that's holding the stream. Come on, that's like coming to my stream and thinking they're gonna be on your side. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is.
No, I mean it's just kind of like I always respect it because I like to see where the wind is blowing. So that's kind of like where the temperature's at. That's just me.
Oh, hold on. I'm reading the chat. Now they're trying to say that you were my only example. You were the only person that I could name. They're correct. That everybody would know. But like I told them before you came here, I don't even want to name names because I know what that breeds. It breeds a situation where people think, oh, they had a beef set. They probably still don't like each other. Man, ain't got nothing. They ain't even thought about that since then, other than when it comes up in topic. But since they brought the topic up, this is why you don't pay too much attention to the chat. But since they brought the topic up, I was like, well, this is the only person I can name that everybody will remember the situation. We can call back to it. So I don't know what the chat wants outside of that.
Well, I'm seeing what if he says, okay, but we can name Arslan Ash and slander the name of my goat. What? I don't know. I must have missed what was going on there.
No, he talking about something that Shinblade said. I'm just talking about a specific thing. Like I said, it ain't nothing that important. I just wanted to plead my case because they made it seem like I was lying, or that maybe I was over stating my point. When in actuality, I was like, no, I remember what happened because I don't be on the stream that long. And we know it devolved down into King Talk, and it ain't never good when it's you and me and King Talk. We just clash on King all the time. But I appreciate you.
Believe me, I got another point about King that you gonna have a field day with. So
I'll be in that comment section. I'm gonna type it up real good. Each minute, I'm gonna have a timestamp.
Oh, believe me, man. It's gonna be a good one.
All right.
I don't know how you're gonna refute this one though. I don't know why I didn't bring up this particular move up in the first place. But I'll give you a spoiler though.
Yeah.
That stupid 9-frame attack that bum got, that mid 9-frame shove.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit's nonsense. That shit is cancerous, bro. That shit's cancerous.
I can't wait to hear what your issue is gonna be with it.
Oh man,
it might be legitimate, and I might know one situation where you might have a very legitimate point, but I'm gonna let you see if you make that decision, that point.
Oh yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's going to force me to reinstall this piece of shit. So I'm trying to hold off on it till season 3.
Guys, I have to wrap this conversation up because I'm trying to use Soul Calibur to distract me, but I am about to.
Yeah, Mike, man, good stream.
He'd be wide awake right now.
Yeah, good stream. Good stream, Mike, and it's amazing you held it on. You held the stream on as long as you did.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate both of you being there.
All right, no problem.
Chat.
Appreciate you having me on there.
It was nice to make a guest appearance here, y'all. Anyway, I'm out of here.
Ben, hit me up on Discord, Ben. We were talking there. All right, I'll holler at y'all. Appreciate you having me, Mike.
Take care, man.
Next time I'm wearing the work gear.
All right, guys. That is the stream. I am cooked. I got to work in about 2.5 hours. So that's going to be fun. But appreciate all of you being here. Now, I know before we end the stream, I saw what was going on in the chat. I always read chat, even if you guys don't think I am. I understand the mods want to do a beef set. Now, I'm not going to be about tomorrow because it's my brother's birthday. I won't be out about on Christmas Eve because it's Christmas Eve. And obviously, you'll probably hear from me on Christmas Day to say Merry Christmas. Most likely, Boxing Day. You guys will. No, actually, no. I'm with my girl on Boxing Day. I'll keep you guys posted, but we'll do the beef set stream before the end of the year. The mod beef set stream will be before the end of the year. So let me figure out dates and when I'm back here at home, and then I'll keep you guys posted. So other than that, guys, I need to get some rest. Appreciate all the super chats as always. Always super appreciated, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care and peace.